Every time. Okay. What?
Ask me why I'm crying, you
Is
fucking
the
idiot.
music gonna change next time or something?
The music is gonna be gone next time, EliteAri. A whole
Really?
new soundtrack.
I would not have guessed that. I would have assumed it'd be the same soundtrack.
You know, I'm actually very interested to see if any of the songs come back in like big moments as like callbacks. But as far as I remember, that is not what happens. Now, I will say the Shippuden soundtrack is like more famous, I think. I think you'll probably hear some of those songs and be like, I've definitely heard this in a YouTube video or a TikTok before. But true, all of the kind of tribal sounding stuff is what I'm going to call it, even though that's probably not what it is. I don't think it's traditional Japanese, but that's probably what it is. We'll all be gone next time, EliteAri.
That's tragic.
Suya. You love that one, EliteAri.
Yeah, I do, yeah.
It's tragic. We're changing shows. We finished a show, EliteAri. Here we are to talk about the last little bits of Naruto. You want to have a guess at what the arc title is called?
Oh, I actually didn't think about that. Oh my goodness. Is this all one arc? It felt long, like for...
It is all one arc. Pause, EliteAri, pause. While you think about that, I have something important to say. First of all, I had a second intro where I yelled, Pakun! Because the dog was back at the end, EliteAri, and you hate the dog, so that would have been very funny. And rage baiting. You know, you're familiar with the term?
Yes.
So that would have been funny. Now, also, I could have sung the 5th OP, which is the best OP of all time, but we're not talking about that yet. But my last thing I have to say of my open, EliteAri, is that yesterday, you should know what the name of this arc is, because that piece of shit Miller the Killer tried to link you a video when I wasn't around yesterday in your stream chat that had the title of this as the Totally Not Mark fucking review of this arc. And that piece of shit Heath was there too, EliteAri, and he was also encouraging you to speak about it before we had spoken. So that was a big betrayal from both of our biggest fans here, their embarrassments, and they were even given their own opinions about the arcs, and trying to... that would have had an effect on how you view things, EliteAri. Now I'm mad about all these things, and it wouldn't have happened if I was there, EliteAri, I'll tell you what, but you know... when the cat's away, the mouse something, EliteAri. Now, did you figure out what the arc title is called?
No, and I don't even remember. Did I even read the title for that Totally Not Mark video? I don't remember. But
I don't know, maybe.
My guess would be, well, I was gonna say my guess is like, oh, we're like the search for Sasuke or something. That sounds so similar to the last one that there's no way. So it'd probably be like,
you got one of the words right.
The search for.
Wrong word.
Oh no, I have no idea then. The Sasuke departure arc or something. I have no idea.
What the Sasuke retrieval arc, EliteAri. Come on now.
Lovely.
You gotta retrieve him.
Yep, true.
And that is what the whole arc's about, I guess. But this would be episode 107, EliteAri, to 135 plus extras. Now, EliteAri, how much of the extras did you watch? Because I laid out a perfect, succinct outline for you, EliteAri, that you had to watch the Normies video, and then you had to watch the second half of episode 220. But then, when I brought this up in your pre-filming discussion, you told me to wait and that you were going to tell us all about it in our great actual review. So here we are. Tell me all about it.
Yeah, so Kyle linked me. He said, Ari, you got to watch this reaction video that has all the different like clips from the other episodes that are canon or something. And I opened it, you know, I was like, I'll give it a chance. I watched like 1 minute, and man, the normies, they're so annoying, and they're like saying like opinions about Naruto, and I'm like, I don't want to know opinion, like what people think about these things. And so I
skipped to the reaction.
No, I was in the reaction, and in the reaction they're saying things about characters and stuff. I'm like, I don't want to know these like preconceived, like what these people think about Naruto based on the comments they're reading, and I don't care about this. So what I did was I muted the video, and then I got up episodes 141 and 142, and I just watched the scenes that they were showing on screen, but like in the actual
they
episode,
do say in that video, they do say which episodes they're from in that video, so that's good.
And then that's
probably better. I just thought you weren't gonna
half of that.
Yes, I thought you weren't gonna care enough to actually go and search them out, so that's why I tried to get you to watch the Great Normies reaction. But there you go, EliteAri, you did it anyway. But we'll talk about the contents of those later. Because there are some funny notes on them. There are some little filler bits in there. That might have been a little confusing, but we'll get to that when we get to that. Probably in like 3 hours, EliteAri, so everybody watch out. Ooh, but before we can get to overall thoughts, EliteAri, there's one other thing we have to do, which is things I forgot / got wrong last time. Can you believe it, EliteAri? Me getting things wrong?
Yep.
No, you can't. Now, first of all, EliteAri, I kept talking about the Ninja Wars last time and talking about 2 of them, when actually there's been 3 of them, and I was confusing the bunch of them up. So, EliteAri, there's been 3 previous Great Ninja Wars. Neji's father was killed at the end of the 3rd one, EliteAri, is what you got to remember. And you got to remember that Tsunade's backstory happened in the 2nd one. Understand?
Sure. Yeah.
Last time I said it happened in the first one, and that's a big no-no here. We correct our mistakes. We have integrity.
Okay.
So that's now. What's my second one here? Oh, last time something neat that we didn't mention was that the OP we are fire. You remember that one,
Yeah, the good
EliteAri?
one. I like that one. Yeah.
Implying that this new one isn't good. First of all, we have two to talk about. Well, we're not up to that yet, EliteAri. So I don't like your little implication. But it had different versions, so there were different scenes cut in for different parts of the arc. I don't know if you ever noticed this. Usually, you skip the OP after the first one, but the visuals changed. Impressed?
I suppose a little bit. Yeah, well done.
But that's it, because I think Tsunade isn't in it until after she's introduced or something. So they're like removing visual spoilers, but they don't regularly do that.
Now should be the time, because I'm probably going to forget, but I actually didn't watch the last opening until after, like, in the final episode, because I was like, I don't want to get spoilers of what's going to happen, like, in this, like, confrontation.
Interesting.
Because I was like,
I don't think there are any spoilers.
Yeah, well, yeah, true. That is true.
There might be one in Shippuden that I might have to keep track of, and that might actually be a thing. But I hadn't even considered that until this moment. But there you go. Anyway, those are the things we had to update. We forgot. Now we'll get into the funny things EliteAri said that are funny in retrospect, but we'll do that after the great overall thoughts section of EliteAri. So my goodness gracious me, we had how many episodes? 28 or something, plus a little bit extra. Contentious arc, maybe I would say, perhaps. There's many things happening, and usually you go, oh, I got to predict what you think, right? That's what we usually do, right? Interesting. So, this arc features some fighting, EliteAri, you might say, some one-on-one fights. Now, I don't know if EliteAri has ever had a hard stance on this. Somebody like me may have said previously that this would be the worst thing that could ever happen to a living boy, is to have to sit through 5 or so, or I guess it's 6, one-on-one fights. You know, that's what I would have said before. Who knows what I would say now? We're not up to that yet. Now, Miller the Killer would love something like that. Now, where does EliteAri set in this spectrum? We'll never know. That's what we're predicting now, so I gotta say. I think EliteAri would be... structurally, wouldn't care, but would he like the individual fights? I think... Actually, it verges on, like... I don't want to lead EliteAri in certain things, so I'm like, he would probably like this, but I don't want to say that yet. So I'm going to actually say that EliteAri probably did like this arc. I don't know. EliteAri said last time that I think the Tsunade arc was... I don't know if he used the word best, but he used the word most engaged. I think the best stuff from EliteAri was still the end of the tuning exam stuff. You know, Hiruzen, Sarutobi, you ever heard of it? That shit was crazy. So will it be your favorite? Probably not. But I will say EliteAri might have a positive opinion of this one, but I'm usually wrong. So we're setting ourselves up for failure here. Now, I did say last time, EliteAri, one of the funny things I said, that this was my least favorite arc. I liked it even less than the Tsunade arc. So maybe you should keep that in mind when I'm making my predictions here. So, EliteAri, why don't you just go ahead this evening? What did you think overall about the great Sasuke Retrieval arc?
Okay, so I can say, like, my overall thing, but then I have a lot of, like, overall notes we can talk about. But overall, this was good, you know? But there were definitely some standout parts where I was like, oh, this is really good. But for the most part, it was like, oh, this is good, you know? That was my general, like, takeaway from this. As I was watching afterwards, reflecting too, like, I was like, oh, it was good, you know?
The thing I was about to say, I'll just butt in now, was the thing I was going to say is I'm pretty sure the animation is like a big step up in this arc, and you usually like silly stuff like that. So I expected you to like that. Do you agree with that sentiment, EliteAri, maybe? Or is that a big thing for you? Or maybe not?
The fighting was different, that's for sure. I even have a note on that. Animation didn't stand out particularly, with some exceptions. Obviously, the Naruto-Sasuke fight is the best animated, like, not even close. Like, it's the best thing by far, in terms of animation.
In this arc or overall?
No, in Naruto, it's not even close. Like, there's nothing on the level of the Naruto-Sasuke fight, yeah. Yeah, but besides that, it was pretty much what I'd expected for Naruto in terms of animation. There were, like, certain standout bits.
Fight had like a little part that was well animated, and it was like back to back, which was like, in terms of like, what do you call it, compactness, it was probably more than anything else.
It's possible. I wouldn't say it's impossible. Yeah, it was good. It looked fine and good, I'd say. Sometimes, like, there's no real issue with it. Yeah,
true. All right, other overall thoughts?
Okay, so I have, like, basically for all of the stuff that happens, I have like a one note basically. So we have, firstly, this is the thing I can say, which is that 2 characters have had their, like, ranks in my mind of how much I like them. They've gone up a lot. So could you guess which these 2 characters are from the set of episodes?
Because this is fascinating, Leary. Hold on. I think I might interject with my overall thoughts just generally because I think I don't know. We'll see. I felt like I liked Sasuke by the end of this, which was really interesting. I thought his backstory did a lot. Now I don't think that would be EliteAri's thing. And also last time EliteAri said he was starting to like Naruto a little bit, or he had good moments last time. But at the end of this arc, he would know if he actually liked Naruto now. But also, I don't think Naruto had that much good stuff this time that would like throw him up the ladder. Now, there's also like Choji, Neji, and Kiba. Kiba probably less so than Choji and Neji, who had a lot of focus. And I would say generally the liking of them would have gone up. There's also the sand characters, which would maybe, but I don't know. I feel like you already liked Gaara, and I don't know if you've been won over by the great Tamari as you should be. Probably not. So, all these are interesting things. I guess the safe ones are Choji and Neji. But EliteAri, he's a little different with it. And maybe Shikamaru, because I don't think EliteAri's ever fully been on the Shikamaru bandwagon before. Well, I'm just saying every character now, EliteAri. Maybe I should lock them in. Maybe I should be bold and say Sasuke and Neji, EliteAri. Let's go with those two.
All right. Well, I can tell you the first one. It's Choji. I love him. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. He loves his friends, and it was just so good. So Choji has shot up. I never liked him. I thought he was just a comedy guy.
You did say he was a fat loser.
He was a fat loser. I never really thought much about him, and I didn't like him, and he was comedy. And comedy is the bad stuff in Naruto, so he was bad. But you know what?
Mm-hmm.
He's great now. We love him.
He was super serial this time.
I suppose. Is that like a joke they said in the episode?
No.
I was
just saying he was serious, but I was using a funny word. But he is an eating boy, so you might have thought I was making a cereal joke. But
exactly.
I was not.
All right, lovely. Okay, the second character, who is shot up in my rankings, is obviously Naruto. Obviously,
interesting.
He's so good. Like, I really, really, really like him now. Actually, especially
because he was nice to Sakura, wasn't it?
Well, not really. The main part that made me really like him was during the fight with Sasuke, how much he cared about Sasuke and how sad he was about the fact that Sasuke was leaving.
He was very sad.
There's one shot where he's in the water and he turns his head to Sasuke really slowly and is like, "Man, you really do hate me," or no, he doesn't hate me. But he says something there and it's so good. I'm like, this is.
He says, "You really want to kill me," or something, or he's like,
"Or you're really serious about this." He says something like that. Yeah. It's really affecting. So yeah,
it is
Naruto's
a great
really
shot
great.
because I think Sasuke is coming back up and he has a different look, and then it looks like Naruto might be knocked out on the water, but his eyes are fully open and he's staring and he's like, man, he's in contemplation, and it's not what you expect him to be doing.
Yep.
That was a great shot. I remember this shot because I watched it this afternoon, but that I remember it also. EliteAri, we're going down.
We're going down. What does that mean?
Oh, we're back. Well, I was seeing it was showing some red for a second, but now it's all green, EliteAri. So
lovely.
Let's just stick with it. We're doing well.
Yes.
Oh my goodness! So you didn't love the great Sasuke?
No, but that was the first thing with the Naruto thing. The second thing is the stuff with Sakura at the end, but it's mainly the it's the him restating his ninja way at the end, and I don't all the stuff with Jiraiya too. It's just really good. We'll talk about it when we get to it. But Naruto,
he's gonna be a fool, EliteAri, a fool.
Sure, it's so good. Yeah, we love it.
Sure. All right. Before we go in, I will read my overall thoughts paragraph just quickly because it's funny. Right. I will say, I always shit on this arc, and my first note here is, I like this way more than I remembered liking it. My goodness, I've come around, EliteAri. The boring 1-versus-1 fights weren't boring at all. Some of them were even good. The Sand Trio showing up is perhaps the best moment in all of OG Naruto. Oh, yeah, it was cool. Shout out to Rock Lee as well. Even me, I had to admit.
Wow.
Also, directorially and animation-wise, I felt like it was a big step up. We had so many match cuts in this fucking shit, EliteAri. It was crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And I think there was a bit of an art style change also. I feel like it looked a little different. Thinner lines, maybe, and not just for the one episode where we realized the animation was happening. But that was my general overall thoughts. You didn't bring up the Sand Trio showing up, which I thought you.
Don't worry, I got a lot of stuff in my overall thoughts. Okay. We can talk about this. But no, I didn't bring that up. Let me say, what can I say about that? I don't know if I have a thing on that.
Cool.
They showed up. I was like, oh wow, they're here, and it was cool, and there was fights with them and stuff. Believe it or not, I did actually predict that they would show up, because I was thinking when Kiba sees he's like, oh, what is this? And I'm like, what? There's people, who could it possibly be? And in my mind, I was like, there's literally no one else this could possibly be besides Gaara and someone else. I didn't know it was going to be like all the siblings or whatever. I was like, it must be Gaara at least.
Yeah, they're best
and
pals
then,
now.
And then Rock Lee shows up, and I'm like, oh, okay, it's Rock Lee. But I thought there was like 2 people that were coming. Like, it looked like there were at least 2 shadows. So it diverted me a little bit, where I was like, oh, maybe it's not going to be Gaara. But then he showed up, and I was like, oh my goodness. So I don't know, but I don't have any strong overall thoughts on that.
And then freaking Gaara was saving Rock Lee. Can you remember when he killed him that one time? That shit was crazy.
Yeah, it was crazy. Yeah,
that shit was crazy.
But yeah, so now, okay, all my overall thoughts. I have like a nice thing for each thing. 1, the Sasuke leaving storyline. Like, wasn't it all what I was expecting? I don't know. Do you know if I mentioned this at all last time?
Well, one of my funny things EliteAri said is that there's no way Sasuke would turn to the bad side because I would have heard about it.
Yeah, this surprised me. I couldn't believe it was happening. Like, firstly, just him leaving as like a story element, and him like being so upset about Naruto having surpassed him. I just didn't really think, like, I didn't think much of it. I was like, oh, it's like a thing. Like, maybe one day it'll be like a bigger thing. I didn't think it'd be like a massive thing already. But it was, and it felt very natural. I was like, oh, I buy it. So I liked it. This is good. I just didn't expect it whatsoever. That's like my...
Oh, there was a big thing I was supposed to scream at you at the beginning, because last time I think we spent like 10 minutes speculating about what this last arc could be, and you had like no idea. And the thing I was supposed to scream funnily at you is that, of course, it's Naruto versus Sasuke, EliteAri. What are you, fucking stupid? Of course they have to have a fight at the end of actual Naruto. Are you freaking crazy? What do you think this is?
It's Naruto.
Mm-hmm.
Which is a comedy.
Sasuke.
Yeah, true.
True. Or it should be at least.
Yep.
But true.
Okay.
Sasuke left. It was
next
sad.
up. The formation of the squad to go out and retrieve Sasuke was exciting. I was so excited when he's collecting people. Like,
who's going? Who's not going?
Exactly. Yeah, it was very good. This is another thing which made this kind of really fun to watch, which is that I had absolutely no idea where this was going to go. I could have easily imagined it either way, where it's like Naruto is successful, he brings back Sasuke, and it's like he's very like it all works out basically. Or I could have imagined it with Sasuke leaving and just never being caught by Naruto or whatever, and him coming back to Sakura disappointed. I could have imagined that. I also thought at some point when Kakashi shows up and he's going to go into the fight now, I was like, oh my god, this is the moment. This is where Kakashi's going to be killed, and it's going to change the whole like dynamic of Naruto and Sasuke, like their relationship, and it's going to be the big thing that pushes it to be like, oh, we need a time skip now because Kakashi has died. So I had no idea what was going to happen, which was really like fun because a lot of the times you're like, oh, Naruto is like predictable, it's like a typical structure. This was not at all. I had no idea. It could go anyway. Because the setup as well, where it's like Naruto makes such a firm promise to Sakura, where you're like, oh, he like has to succeed, right? But at the same time, you're like, the narrative is like, obviously like Sasuke is going to try and get power, and he's not going to get over his like his loneliness or whatever, like his revenge. He's not going to get over that so quickly, so he can't come back. But at the same time, he promised Sakura, like Naruto promised her, he has to come back, but he didn't. And it was, so I don't know, it was really good that I had no idea what was going to happen. So good writing. What can I say?
You love unpredictability.
Yeah. Then on the fights with I call them Orochimaru's bodyguards. Is that correct, or is there like a better...
The Sound 4 or the Sound 5 is usually how we would refer to these ladies and gentlemen.
Are they his bodyguards, or are they like some other thing?
Well, they're a little bit, I guess.
Okay. Like, what do they do?
Do you remember them at all in the tuning exam?
Yeah, they put the big pyramid thing up.
Yeah, they put the barrier up.
Yeah.
I think they even introduced themselves as that when they like introduced themselves to Sasuke. They're like, I'm the South Gate. I'm the North Gate. It's like that never comes up again, but nice.
Okay. True, and they're all like dead now. It's crazy, but
they're all fucking dead. EliteAri. 5 out of 5 dead people.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. Yeah. Yeah, okay, with this fight, with the Sound 4, I guess, or Sound 5 at some point, I liked the nature of, like, 1v1, like, fights, and I liked the pairings that were made between all the characters. That was all really good. The fights themselves were, like, a bit too slow, and there was way too much, like, intercutting, where it's like, we're gonna make 2 seconds of progress on this fight, and now we're gonna cut to, like, another
Well, that only
fight,
happened with the last 3. That didn't happen at all with the first 2.
Yeah, well, true, that is true. But those last 3 take up a lot of time.
It is true.
Which makes it feel like it's... What a drag, My goodness, that's how I felt when I was watching it. But that was that.
Especially the Shikamaru one.
Yeah, true. But also the bigger problem, like this is like it's not that big of a problem, but the bigger problem was just how formulaic they were, where it's like, we need to beat them, we need to get them to transform into their second stage or whatever, then we need to beat them, and then it's done. And it was like, okay, so we can't basically make any progress until the second state comes out, and then we can kill them or whatever. But
Yeah, it was even more structured to that, where there was a point in each fight where Orochimaru's theme music would start playing,
Oh,
where it was where it was like right as they were transforming into the second state, and also right before that they would have our character would have the flashback, and it happened in every fight in
awesome.
exactly the same order, so it was cute. And funnily enough, it did also happen in the Naruto and Sasuke fight, like it was the same structure, but obviously that one was much more dynamic and cool and more unpredictable, I would say. Now, Leary, you haven't said anything about the thing that would make Rick cry.
Huh? What?
Rick from Blind Wave would cry if he saw how many death fake outs there were in this arc, EliteAri. That's like the biggest talking point coming out of this arc.
Well, I guess
Choji and Neji didn't die.
Well, I never believed they were gonna die, so it didn't really bother me. I was like, oh, like the Choji one was like, it was a thing. I have like a whole thing on it when we get to it, but it was like a thing where it made it seem like, oh, he's obviously, in any other show he'd die, but I don't know, it's like one of those old shows back in the day where like no one ever used to die. So I never believed it for a second that he was actually dead. And I even in my note, like as soon as we got that scene with him where he's like with his friends where he like sits under the tree, and I was like, oh man, I wish this was real. Because it would have been more like I actually talk about it now a little bit, but I think it is a bit of a missed opportunity. Which is like fine, you know. I don't like rewriting shows, of course, but it's like if Choji had died there, firstly, I guess we can talk about it a little bit, but my goodness, it's so good. Like the messages on the trees, the music is the best song that's like ever played in Naruto. Do you know if you've ever heard that song before? Because I don't remember it. The one where he's like,
I don't know
which
song you're talking about.
It's like when the messages I don't know if you can remember, but it's like when the messages on the trees are being read out by Choji, and there's like this new, it feels to me like a new song, and it's so good and so emotional. I don't know if it's been played before or anything.
I feel like every Naruto sad moment has the same song, but I don't know.
No, this one's so good. And oh my goodness, I teared up. Can you believe it? Naruto making me tear up. I couldn't believe it.
Of course we can believe it.
Yeah, very funny. But yeah, it was very good. But if he died in that moment, it'd like, for me as like someone who doesn't get too emotionally invested in Naruto that much, I was very emotionally invested in this, and it really would have felt like if it basically would have felt like a big moment in these kids' lives where it would be like deserving of like, oh, now we're gonna have a time skip and we're gonna be adults, and this moment with like Choji is a moment that is going to impact both the characters and me as like one of the most emotional moments in original Naruto, and it'd be like a thing that sticks with me forever, you know? Like, you know, we got that funeral with the third Hokage, like that was good. I didn't get too emotionally invested in that or anything, but I felt it a little bit. I would have been like crying so much, my goodness, if we had like a Choji funeral and that was like the end of like the original Naruto or something. So I don't like rewriting things, but that's what it would have like. I was a little annoyed when he didn't like initially. I didn't get annoyed later when he got revealed because I already assumed it was going to come back, you know. But yeah, I was hoping they would subvert it, but they didn't. He came back, you know.
Tsunade saved him, you know. She's the best, and also maybe Choji has so many great moments coming up that you'll forget all about this leader, and you'll say, "I'm glad he's alive."
True. I mean, it's not a thing that I really thought much about. The moment itself when he was like reading out the messages on the tree, that was good enough. Where I was like, whatever, like it's. I wish it was written another way, but it's not, and it is what it is. So doesn't bother me. So yeah. That was that.
I remember the normies did think him and Neji were dead.
Neji didn't even, there was no chance in my mind that he was dead. Didn't even feel like they were trying to make it look like he was dead. It was like, before he died, he's like, don't worry, I'm going to live or something. And I was like, oh, I guess he's going to live now. He said something really obvious, or I'm like, obviously he's not going to die here.
Did he say that? I don't remember.
He said something where he was like, oh, I think the enemy against him was like, oh, you managed to avoid a fatal blow or something. And I was like, okay, so, I mean, we're not going to make him die now. And he didn't have like a big moment like Choji where it was like a big emotional thing and there's like the symbolism of the butterfly or whatever. Like, it was just like,
I feel like he had the same thing. He like fell, he literally had the bird, but, and then he like, he fell and he said the something. Yeah, Neji's always with the birds, you know? He was a trapped bird and then the bird was free.
What is this?
This was in the tuning exam arc. He had a whole thing about how he was a bird, and then he escaped from the bird. And after Naruto beat him, he looked up and there was a bird flying away. And then he keep getting the numbers of the birds wrong. I think he's done it twice. And then he was again looking at a bird as it like flew away as he was dying.
Oh, I don't remember anything about a bird, but I'd probably just read that as like, oh, he like succeeded in his fight. He's seeing that bird that he used to be or whatever. That's my guess. True.
Well, you were right in the end, EliteAri, so how could we make fun of you?
So true. Okay, I got a few more overall things. One, Drunken Rock Lee was one of the most exciting moments in the show so far. It was so
I was half
good.
concerned you were gonna hate it because he's getting drunk and it's funny.
It's like the coolest fighting moments ever. Okay, I don't think it was like funny at all. Like the more annoying thing with the funniness was like the setup of Guy Sensei like talking about it. That was the funny bit where I'm like, whatever, I don't care about this. But
that was good.
The actual fight was great. It was so cool. Where it's like really showing
he faked him out 3 times in a row.
Yeah, he's like pretending to sleep and then he like wakes up immediately, and they're doing a great job of like animating it to make it look like he's unpredictable and moving super fast, and like it's just a really well done fight. And the music's really good too.
Things he would say was funny too.
I don't know about that. I don't remember that bit.
He would say, "What's your problem, buddy?" Like he was drunk.
Yeah, true. Yeah. So I liked it. That was really good. One of the best fights, in Naruto is this damn drunken Rock Lee fight against Kimimaro or whatever, who I keep thinking is Kimimaru, but it's Kimimaro is what the sub said at least.
Like bone marrow. What a great pun, EliteAri.
I don't know about that, but probably not. So yeah. And then my next note is about, oh my goodness, the Sasuke flashback episodes were great. I loved it. Some of my favorite stuff in Naruto so far. It was just so
slow as
cool.
Fuck, EliteAri. And a bunch of reuse stuff we'd seen before.
I loved it. I was like, oh, thank God we're seeing all the stuff we saw before, so I don't have to like go back and watch it. Yeah, I was like, oh, this is great. I get to see the whole like everything that happened here, and I was like
dreading it.
What? Why?
Well, I was like dreading going back to it because it was like the first 3 episodes I had to watch today were like those, and I was like, oh,
they're the best episodes. Yeah. Why would you not want to watch them?
I remembered it being so much work. Well, first of all, I've seen this flashback a million times because you're gonna get to see this flashback a million times in the coming episodes. Well, not the coming episodes, but in the future. So I've seen. I could quote these fucking flashbacks for you, EliteAri, but even here, they were assembled in an interesting order, and they were fine. I was entertained while I was watching them.
Yep, true.
But I was dreading them.
Yep, so that was good. The fight with Sasuke was just really cool looking, but I already said that. Oh my goodness, my second last overall thought is, and I feel like it's the most obvious thing in the world to like, we probably agree on this, but I mean, maybe I could be so wrong about this, it'd be very funny to anyone, but I feel like I'm not. I feel like I'm almost certainly right about this, but oh my goodness, I have never in my whole life, like I've watched a lot of anime, I've consumed a lot of stories, okay? But I have never shipped the relationship harder than I have Shikamaru and Tamari. Like these two, they better get together. They better have kids by the end of Naruto Shippuden. I'm gonna be the happiest person in the world.
They're already together. They're in love.
I hope that it's an actual thing and that it gets explored.
I hinted at this before, but I don't think you were picking up what I was putting down.
No, but not at all. But oh my goodness.
Obviously, everybody understands they're in love in the tuning exam fight when they're negging each other, EliteAri, but you finally came around.
I don't remember
so
it. Nice. It's the best stuff when she showed up, and I was like, oh my god, Shikamaru hates women. But he's going to be like, she's not going to take his shit. It's going to be so great. Oh my goodness, I can't believe it. What a dynamic.
She's just like his mum for real, he said. True. That's when you knew.
Yep. So there we go.
And we even see his mum at the beginning of this. It's pretty funny.
So I love it. I'm probably the most invested story-wise thing I am in the whole show by now. It's just kind of crazy.
Even more than the great Sakura and Sasuke?
Yeah, absolutely. This is, I don't know why. The Sakura Sasuke thing, I guess I haven't really, we'll talk about it when we get to it. But yeah, that's fine. But the Shikamaru Tamari stuff, oh my goodness. I heard we have like a whole relationship.
Even more than Hinata and Naruto?
Hinata herself and her perspective of that relationship is very cute.
That's what everybody says. You got your Naruto talking points down.
What do they say?
We really want Hinata to get with Naruto, but like the Naruto, like for Tamari and Shikamaru, they're like good to watch together. With the Hinata one, you're just like, come on, Hinata, you can do it. And it's like,
exactly.
Naruto's just here.
Exactly.
She could be in love with Shino. It wouldn't matter.
Yep.
But anyway.
So that's that. And then my final note is, I'm very excited for the future of the show. My goodness, or the next show, I guess. It could go anywhere. I don't know. I have no idea what's going to happen. Oh my god.
Remember, EliteAri, this is just the prologue. This is the pissy shit. Nobody likes this stuff.
Yeah, good. Maybe the next show will be less comedic. True. All right.
That's definitely not going to happen, EliteAri. You can give up on that one right now. Actually, that probably is true overall.
Thank
God. Probably less comedic, but you're still going to get some funny lines here and there.
I can't wait. How great.
Oh, I should have done the thing where I wrote down my favorite jokes. But this one wasn't even that funny, EliteAri.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even when the damn disgusting ugly dog I hate showed up, he didn't even make any jokes. He just went and did his thing and then he left. Yeah.
They heard your complaints and they changed the show for you. It was incredible.
Man, that was it's such a terrible moment in the show when I'm like, oh my god, Kakashi, he's gonna go, and then he summons the dogs and he sends the dogs. I'm like, oh my god, the dogs are gonna go to this damn fight.
I gotta sniff him out. We love the dogs.
I was so disappointed, but then Kakashi
don't
went,
hate on all the dogs just because you don't like Puckon.
That is true. It's just that one damn ugly, disgusting, comedic, terrible dog that I don't like. True.
There was very little Tonton this one.
Yeah, that is true.
You upset about that? Oh my god, you were supposed to not remember who that was.
He's my favorite, like one of my favorite characters. What do you mean? I love Tonton.
Obviously, it's a girl first.
Well, because it's wearing like a necklace. What do you mean?
Yeah, because it's got a pink outfit on, doesn't it?
Well, men can't wear pink.
Yeah, of course not. Unbelievable,
All right.
EliteAri. But Tonton, that's kind of a male-sounding name, but obviously it's a girl, and the oink sounds feminine, EliteAri.
Maybe
anyway.
It's a girl.
Also, we had an argument last time over whether or not it was Shizune's pig or Tsunade's pig.
It's Tsunade's, obviously.
It's obviously Shizune's. Now, EliteAri, I have one other question in the overall thoughts section that's very important, EliteAri. How much of the dub versus sub did you get to watch this time?
Oh, this time it was entirely dub. I watched everything in dub.
Freaking crying.
I heard all the voices. I heard Kimamaru not a single time. I don't even know what he sounds like in the sub. No idea.
Incredible. We'll never know such things.
Yep.
But true. Overall thoughts, I think we covered them. You know, in general, we could end the video here, EliteAri. We're all just so satisfied. Not really. You got things to talk about and speculate about things. Now, before we go any further, EliteAri, we got funny things EliteAri said. Now, I think I might have brought up a bunch of these already. There's no way Sakura would train with Tsunade.
True. Yep. Yeah, I didn't anticipate they were gonna revolutionize the system of the squads or whatever. If I had predicted that, then yeah.
Shikamaru came back. Well, no, what do you call it? He came up with it independently, and then the great Tsunade agreed to it. So, Sakura is going to be a medical ninja now. Now, are you scared she's just going to be medicine, or are you excited that she could have super strength also?
I just hope she's in the show more. I don't really, like, if she's healing people, that's great. I love it. I hope that she's okay, here's what I'm hoping, actually. I take that back. I hope that she is actually on the field or whatever. She's not just waiting in the village as a healer. If she's waiting in the village as a healer, I'll be disappointed. But if she's actually as a supporting healer on the actual battle place or whatever, that'll be sick. I'll love that.
Not everyone can be Tamari, EliteAri. Some of them gotta stay back and do nothing.
True, maybe.
But Ino's gonna train too.
True.
But true.
Each one who's not being a healer is Tenden. At least she didn't seem like she wanted to. She's
she's a weapons girly.
Yeah.
She kicked the shit out of Lee at the end of that episode.
Yep.
Well, I was gonna say something about women.
Lovely.
I don't remember, EliteAri. But true, you kind of figured this out, but then you didn't think Sasuke was going to Orochimaru necessarily, but they each have a Sannin member as a teacher now, EliteAri.
Yes.
What an obvious parallel.
I figured it out, yes, true.
And they're all going to spend 3 years training with them, EliteAri.
Yeah, until the last episode where they said 2 years for some reason, I think.
True, because they had to justify somewhat the filler stuff of being oh, it's been some time.
Yep.
But true. 3 years, EliteAri, that's how long they're going to train.
Yep.
Anyway, 3 years, 2 years, what's the frickin' difference? They're going to be stronger when we meet them next time. And a little older, can you believe it?
I can believe it.
But true, the great Sakura. You said it would be too good for it to happen, EliteAri, and oh my goodness, Naruto is just too good.
Yep.
Orochimaru seemed like a villain that would be solved in original Naruto. You said, EliteAri. What a silly guy you are.
It is the craziest thing in the world that it seems like he might be a big villain next time. It's kind of crazy. I don't know. It's so weird.
Sasuke gonna show up and kill stuff.
I still can't imagine him being the final villain of the end of the whole of Naruto, because he feels I don't know. He just feels like such a Naruto character, not like a Naruto as a older character kind of character. You know? I don't know. Yeah, we'll see.
Scary to little kids, but the big men would beat him up. That's what you're saying.
Well, maybe. I don't know. He does have good aura or whatever. He feels like a villain, like a good established bad guy that has respect and everything. But there's something about him where I'm this just doesn't feel. Maybe it's because it's introduced too early or something like that. I don't know. It feels strange for him to be a final bad guy.
Now, EliteAri, I want to forbode. I want to get rid of your concerns early, EliteAri. He's not going to look like that next time we see him. He's going to look like Orochimaru again, I promise. Not as weird.
That's fine. I assume. Yeah, I assume. We saw him change his face. He can change whatever he wants.
My goodness. I don't know why he's in that outfit.
It looks kind of cool. I like it.
I don't know, EliteAri. He looks like a generic guy, not the great Orochimaru I know.
Mm.
Oh, and I guess this is a general forward direction thing we'll talk about later, but we do have some groups now.
Do we?
Different groups, we'll say. At least 3 different groups. We got what we would call the good guys, and then we got Orochimaru, and then we got the Akatsuki EliteAri. How will these 3
True.
intertwine? You know, you're just gonna have to wait. You're just gonna have to tune in next time to find out.
Yep. Tune in.
Tune in. I'm a tune in. You're a Genin, EliteAri. You're a big loser.
Yep.
Now, that was a great joke, EliteAri. EliteAri said that none of the kids are gonna die.
I was correct.
What a genius. What a genius. I said this arc was even worse than the Tsunade one. What an idiot I was. Kisame shouldn't be a part of the Akatsuki is a funny thing you said. That didn't really get any updates this time. But
that is still a bit silly, but yeah.
Until when Kisame has this great moment, EliteAri, you're going to eat your words.
True. Was he, I don't know if you can tell me, was he in the thing at the end where we saw the Akatsuki?
Yeah, he was like the one voice you could recognize.
Oh, no. Because there were 2 people talking for a long time, and I was like, man, these are cool voices. I heard, like,
there were 3 people talking, and Kisame's is the only voice that is actually the voice of the character. All those other voices.
Oh, but they sounded so cool.
No, they weren't. One of them was just Aruka Sensei, but trying to do a sinister voice, and it was like clearly who they just had around.
That's like the biggest disappointment I've ever heard in my life. They sounded so cool. Let me tell you
something, brother. What? There will be no disappointment in the voices of these Akatsuki members. I can guarantee.
You don't know that. You don't know that.
Oh, I can guarantee it. My goodness, what voices they all have. Now, last one. EliteAri said that Sasuke was the villain. He would have heard about it. So, my goodness, EliteAri, you got egg on your face.
Yep.
Naruto...
He saved the dinosaurs that one time. I'm guessing that's in filler that we just skipped. I don't know. He was a good guy, I think.
That is in filler, but it's in filler in Boruto, I'm pretty sure. So
wow.
Don't wait around for the dinosaurs.
Oh boy. All right.
Now, OP and ED discussions, EliteAri. That's my next little subheading. So, EliteAri, I will say that this 5th opening is obviously the best opening in all of Naruto. But we also got a 6th one here, and even a 9th one if you watched it in the 220. Now, we are going to do a big ranking of these. EliteAri's going to do a follow-up video where we're going to do a tier list for all of part 1. He's going to do the tier list. I'm going to watch, and then I'll reveal mine at the end, and I'll laugh as he goes, and I'll answer his questions when he says, who's this person? We're also going to rank the OPs and the EDs and that, and we're probably going to rank the arcs in that. So everybody can look forward to that. It's going to be on the shitty OrdinaryAri channel probably in the coming days or something. We don't know these things. But EliteAri, you can give your preeminent thoughts on all the OPs and EDs we saw that you can remember. Because I think we've got 3 EDs and 2 OPs. And maybe a third one if you count the 221.
You know what? Fortunately, I have no opinions. I think the first opening was like decent, and I never watched it again. I just watched it once. And then everything else...
the greatest song of all time.
Everything else was like, I just don't care whatsoever. There were nothingness. There were no opinions.
So the first OP is great, and I think it's like the best rendition of Naruto and Sasuke's relationship ever, where they like pop up in like circles as the music goes, and I'm like, oh my god, I love Naruto and Sasuke, they're best friends, and in ways the show can't even bring out of me. So, you know, the OP is better than the actual show, true. Also, that OP spoils the squad, so if you were paying attention, you would have seen them all running through the forest together. But I even wrote down in my notes here, I expect the EliteAri didn't even notice, so well done.
Yep.
Also, the first ED was like nearly as good as the first one of the whole show. It was so great. It had this weird sound on it. It reminds me of some other ED, like maybe a Chainsaw Man one, but I didn't go back to check. It sounded crazy and so good. The one afterwards was Naruto running. I liked that one too. And then the last one was like the lights one, and that one was just okay. I didn't have much of an opinion on that one. But you know, we're gonna rank these soon. Oh, and the one OP that's only for like the last 5 episodes, that one was pretty good too. I liked that one. But I like all the openings, I think. And there's 2 you didn't hear, and maybe a third one if you skipped it in episode 220. I don't know if you confirmed. Did you skip it?
Yep.
Oh my goodness, EliteAri, you're a brazen. You're no good.
You said to skip that first half. It was filler, so I skipped it.
Oh my goodness, you could have seen the OP at least, but also, true, it was filler. You could see by how ugly the character designs were. Right. Now, true, that's our OP and ED discussion, EliteAri. Thank you for bringing your best foot to the table. Your best. What's that saying?
That's right.
True. EliteAri, this is the part where we go bit by bit. How exciting.
Yep.
So, EliteAri, we begin our great episodes with Sasuke remembering filler stuff.
Yeah. where he's like fighting some electricity guy or something. And I was like, oh, okay.
True.
I'm gonna
In the
pretend. I'm
land
gonna
of
try and forget
tea.
this. Yeah, and here you are bringing it back
Yes,
up.
you should. It is funny because this is what Naruto does. Is that like Sasuke needs to be in the hospital, so we got him out of the hospital for the filler arc, but he needs to be put back in the hospital so he can get back to where he should be at the beginning of canon stuff. And this happens at the end where Naruto has to be put back in the hospital by the filler arc that just happened, so he can be there like that. And there's some reiteration stuff. And also at the end, it's worse because like there's a filler character standing with Gaara in the gang.
Oh, that
they,
was
like,
what that
leave.
was. I see. Yeah, there was like some sand lady there. I'm like, what is this? But okay, it's a filler character.
That character will return a bunch of
lovely.
times. So it's funny. And I think interspersed in canon stuff later. So Shippuden gets really bad with it at certain points.
Awesome.
But we'll cross those bridges when we get to them. But yes, some of that stuff was funny. Like they had to do the last filler arc has Gaara and the Sand Kids in it, so they can be back in the Leaf Village, so we can see them off at the end of the episode and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Cute stuff. Well done. Now, EliteAri, a big moment, something that you were asking for follow up on. We got a tune-in exam follow up, EliteAri.
Oh my god!
Oh my goodness. Shikamaru is a tune-in. He did win. You predicted that.
He is the only one deserving, you know? So I love it. It's great. Good decision. Tsunade's a genius.
He wanted to quit at the end. Are you sure he's deserving?
Yes.
Tamari and his dad had to put him in his place.
He has a calm head on his shoulders or whatever, so yes, he's good.
He does. But Neji's got a calm head too.
No, he gets mad sometimes. Shikamaru doesn't get mad.
Well, he did back in the day, especially when we were assessing them. But it's true, the third Hokage's last wish was to make Shikamaru a Chunin EliteAri. Isn't that exciting?
Yep. He's a genius.
I'm freaking crying. And then afterwards they celebrate and Ino's like blushing.
I don't remember that. But okay.
They're all at the barbecue and she's like blushing. She's like, "Oh, well done, Shikamaru." But Shikamaru's got a lady EliteAri, so Ino can kick rocks. Yep. Go hang out with Sasuke. Oh wait, she can't EliteAri. That's upsetting.
Yep.
Asuma was proud EliteAri.
I have another Shikamaru note. I have two, right? One of them said good that it becomes a tune-in. That's my only note. And then my other one is that he continues to be a woman-hating incel type, and it's very funny. It's just continuing. I thought it'd be a thing that like becomes less over time, but no, if anything, it becomes more over time. It's like become a big part of his character.
We're playing it into the relationship, so it's great. And it's not incel coded EliteAri. It's like boomer coded.
No, what are you talking about? He's talking about how like women should look like this, and she needs to gain a few pounds because like
yes, that's like 1950s stuff. It's not like incels. Incels would be like mad that they're with the other boys.
That's like one part of the incel thing. What are you talking about? Like, you don't think that incels have a certain look that they think for women, where it should be like, this is what they need to look like to be more.
Well, incels are more defined by the looks they think they have to have for themselves.
I don't think so. I think there's like an overlapping between the looks maxing community and the incel community. I think it's like a very big overlap there, and I feel like the way that like women need to look is like a big part of the incel stuff as well. I don't know.
Well, but no, Shikamaru was even saying that like no, Ino should get fatter.
Yeah, exactly. Like, they don't want to be too skinny or whatever.
Would say, get skinny, bitch.
I don't know. Okay, maybe. You know what? Out of respect for you, I'll just call him a woman hater, okay? Not an incel hater or incel type, whatever.
He's got that respectable old school sexism, not that lame Reddit sexism, EliteAri. Though I imagine Shikamaru is very popular on Reddit, you know, what a drag. Now, Asuma, out of all the teachers, is the only one that had a student that passed, EliteAri. He's a god, this fella. Now, do you remember who Asuma is, EliteAri?
Yeah, he's the guy who showed up that one time and saved Shikamaru.
He smokes. He has the little hand.
He fought Itachi and survived.
The knuckles. Yeah, true. You beat the fuck out of that pussy Itachi.
Yep.
Oh, EliteAri, I'm already out of breath. I haven't even started reading my goddamn notes yet. Choji setup. The last piece of meat is sacred, EliteAri. We had to set this up now, and then there's going to be the chip stuff later, and then that piece of shit Jirobo. Oh, EliteAri, hold on. We got to play a game. It's probably better.
I'm not going to know their names.
Name them all, EliteAri. All five of them.
Not a single one. I know Kimamaru. That's it. I thought was Kimamaru.
You can't even freaking remember Jirobo?
Nope, not a single one. I don't know any of these people's names whatsoever. Okay, here's what we have. Okay, ready? We got the fat guy.
Go ahead.
We got the woman with the flute. We got the guy with two heads. We got the...
That's two guys.
Oh, we got the two guys with two heads or whatever. And then we got the spider guy. There we go.
True, the cool spider guy. Now, EliteAri, I too didn't remember their names at the beginning of this. I think... But eventually I learned them, and now I remember them, EliteAri. Jirobo, Teyuya, Sakon, and Ukon, I think his brother's name is. And which one did I forget? Kidamaru.
Oh my god.
I'm a genius.
You know, Sakon is the only one that I'm like, oh, I remember that name. I remember they said that about.
Because it's suck on these nuts, EliteAri.
True, yeah. Very funny.
Now, EliteAri, I think part of the reason why I always hated this arc in retrospect is because like I feel like I would like one-on-one fights if it wasn't with characters that were just in this arc and died at the end and that I'm not interested in at all.
True.
Like, I don't know. If Squad Gara versus Squad Naruto in the tuning exams had one-on-one fights and Sakura had to fight Tamari, that sounds pretty epic, EliteAri. I don't know what you're fucking talking about.
Yep.
But so I don't know. That's probably a bit of it. That being said, I thought these characters were alright this time around. I didn't think they were bad or nothing. So we're big up on this arc, you know. That Tsunade arc, worst arc, definitely. This arc, better than Land of Waves, I would say. But, you know, we don't have to rank them all today, EliteAri. Now, where was I up to, EliteAri? True, eating the last bite or something, and we were making fun of you because you can't name them. But Kimimaru, you got to remember that one.
Yes. Well, he died.
Oh, true. It's upsetting. Now, Ino and Choji were having fights and stuff, and Shikamaru was putting them in their place like a Chunin, EliteAri. How proud are we of this new Chunin here?
Yep.
And then what else? They're still talking about food. They're talking about diets. Choji needs to lose weight. Ino needs to put on weight or something. And then Ino tells Choji to lose weight, but then Shikamaru says she's a dumb skinny bitch. And then Shikamaru's got a new character design, EliteAri. Do we have to point it out? He looks like one of the old guys. He's in a Kakashi suit.
Oh, was he not before? I don't know. For some reason, it didn't stand out.
A kid's suit, you idiot.
All right.
Anyway, EliteAri, nice to know EliteAri's paying attention here.
Yep.
Choji says Shikamaru is way cooler than Neji and Sasuke. True for real. Shikamaru says Choji is way stronger though. Which when he says it, you're like, well, Choji's not strong, but later you'll learn that Choji's pretty freaking strong, EliteAri. What a nice guy this Shikamaru is. True.
Yeah, this is the beginning, and like when you think later on, like when you're watching the Choji stuff, you think back to these moments where I'm like, oh, look at this, they have a cute relationship. Like I like it. I'm invested in the Shikamaru Choji stuff.
They're gonna show you in flashbacks, EliteAri. It's pretty funny.
True.
Also, it is, I don't know, it's interesting because like even in the Sasuke flashback, Choji and Shikamaru are like hanging out together. It's like cute. And it's funny because, like, earlier they're not in all the flashbacks together, but it's clear, like, we figured out in the show that they were in the same class and they were friends, so they're, like, hanging out.
Yep.
But anyway, tiny little retcon.
Oh, we'll get to something like that later, my goodness. There's a big one.
Oh, there is. Don't you worry. I think I know exactly what you're freaking talking about.
Yep.
Then we go, I have written down, it's the Sasuke focus you feared last time, EliteAri, but you don't seem to be too upset about it because, you know, we like Sasuke now.
I just wanted a Naruto thing on his own last time, and I was glad I got it, okay? This time, Sasuke,
guess what? You're going to get a whole series with them separated, EliteAri. How you like those apples?
I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah, until you get a whole Sasuke arc.
I loved his flashback, so I hope we see it a bunch more times. And I heard there's a new character added every time that he speaks to, oh, great uncle, whatever, and he like sees someone new every time in that flashback. I'll be so happy.
You're picking up on something, EliteAri. You're picking up on something.
All right.
Sasuke is angry that Naruto is around. What does that mean?
In the hospital?
Oh, Naruto was like there making noise. They were like next to each other in their hospital beds, EliteAri. He was like, this fucking Naruto guy. And then he started freaking out that he was like stronger than him and stuff. But then we hard cut from Sasuke to that evil Orochimaru because he's going to join him later, EliteAri. You know, they were setting it up for you in your mind. And then we see the Sound 4 get sent off to the Leaf Village, EliteAri. Did you have any initial thoughts on the Sound 4, like when they were going off? What were you thinking the plot was going to be? Any interesting thoughts here, EliteAri?
Not really. I just thought, oh, that's the people who did the barrier thing. I didn't really think much of it.
There's not a shot in life that you remembered them.
No, I remember. Well, I specifically remembered the person with the 4 arms or whatever. I was like, oh, I remember this. There was like a 4-arm person.
True. I actually feel like you mentioned that.
Yeah.
So okay, yeah. Okay, EliteAri. Okay. Tsunade and Lee discuss his decision to go through with the surgery. She thinks of Naruto's determination when hearing Lee speak. Oh my goodness, Naruto's in everybody. She says she can see that Sarutobi Sensei was an excellent Hokage because of all the great little guys he nurtured. And the surgery is this afternoon. It's funny because we can kind of jump ahead a little bit, EliteAri. We've been free-flowing right now. So as they're leaving, Lee can't even walk up the stairs, but like later that afternoon, he's up about and doing things, and I think the surgery happened between then or something. No, it happened before then. So, you know, Lee got good pretty quickly, EliteAri. What do you think?
The surgery is, well, my first thought is that the surgery thing is very weird and anticlimactic, and like we built it up a lot last time, like a lot. And then we just skip it, firstly. Like, we're like, okay, whatever, he'd had the surgery, he's fine now, whatever. I thought it was gonna be like a bigger deal where there'd be like a big like, oh, we won't be sure if it's gonna work or not, and maybe there'd be like a recovery where he's in the hospital and like everyone's visiting him, but it was like none of that. And then he like recovers so quickly and is in a fight. And I'm like, whatever, I can believe it. It is what it is. But it all just
It's
all
too
the
hype
the whole
for you to worry about it.
That's true, but the whole surgery storyline just felt weird. That's probably the best way to say it, I guess. I don't know.
Well, I guess the focus was supposed to be on the decision, which I guess is like from a character writing perspective, EliteAri, adjust your glasses here. I just pushed them up. What's important? The catharsis is in the choice, not in leaving it up to chance or whatever. So we saw the choice part, and that's all that mattered.
I agree. It might just be like a pacing thing or something. Like if they had done the surgery at the end of the last arc, I'd be like, whatever, it's like done and we're done with it and it's all out of the way. But since they left it to like now and a few episodes into now, I'm like, okay, I don't know about this.
Well, EliteAri, if you were using your remembering goggles, you'd remember that last time I actually brought up that all of the surgery stuff happens like in the beginning of this arc in the manga, which was interesting for me to see. Like him deciding to do it, and then I think like Sasuke leaves before he like has the surgery or something. In the manga, and it was like all that stuff was put last time. So I don't know if the manga is better paced in that regard, and that's why there's some issues here. I don't freaking know. But also, funnier EliteAri is I absolutely have memories of seeing Lee in the surgery and Tsunade doing it and stuff. But I guess that was all fake, just like Hiruzen's final speech was fake, and I don't know anything about Naruto.
That's right.
So that shit's crazy. But true, Lee got better and stuff.
Yep.
Sasuke. Oh, go ahead, EliteAri. Were you saying yes?
I said yes. But if we're going to talk about Sasuke, I can talk about like just Sasuke as a character and what's happening at the beginning of all this.
True.
So yeah, my understanding is, Sasuke is upset, obviously, because it feels like there's a few things. First, he feels like Naruto has surpassed him a bit and is like stronger than him, which also probably at the same time reminds him of the comparisons to his brother, whereas like everyone was comparing him to his brother who was like way stronger than him and everything. And there's also obviously the recent, technically it's a filler thing that got him in the hospital, but like the recent interaction with Hitachi that put him in the hospital is probably reminding him of all the hatred he had for him, and he's probably feeling more lonely now than ever because he's reminded of that. And
Hitachi did call him a weak ass pussy and did say that he was there for Naruto too. So that's
it's just like, and it's, just everything. He's being compared to Naruto a bunch, and he doesn't like that, and he just feels so lonely and hates everything and wants revenge, and poor Sasuke, But and then as a result of this though, man, I hate Sasuke. He's evil.
Oh.
Like he obviously he does a few things that really make me hate him. Like Sakura brings him apples because she knows that he likes them. He knocks them out of her hand. I'm like, oh my god, I hate you, Sasuke. Why would you do this? She like remembered that you like apples. That's like so important. And she, oh my god, it was so. I hate her. I mean, I hate him. How could I say that? I can't believe I just said that.
Oh, we hate her, no, all right?
We don't hate her. We hate him. And then he knocks her out when like he's leaving and all that. But I don't know. Basically, essentially, there is that wasn't nice. There's an interesting difference here, which is something that rarely happens, I think, in stories, which is that we've talked about this before about like horror and stuff, or like hating stuff or whatever. I don't remember what it was, but basically, I like hate Sasuke, but as a person, but I like him as a character a lot, which is a very rare thing. I feel like it's tough to
like Griffith.
He kind of... I feel like the reason I like Griffith doesn't have to do with the bad stuff he does, though. Whereas for Sasuke, it's like part of why I like him so much is because he's like knocking the stuff out of Sakura's hands and stuff. Like that is part of the reason I like him so much. But it's also part of the reason why I hate his character so much. I don't know. Griffith is like different because it's like I don't really like that. Like, it's not a good. I don't think one of my favorite things about Griffith is what he did in the eclipse or whatever. Like, it's other stuff. Whereas for Sasuke, it's like I like that he's doing that. I like that he like hurts Naruto's feelings and stuff. And I don't know. It's a weird kind of feeling I have about it, where I feel like a lot of the times hating a character's actions and then hating the character can kind of be intertwined in my mind, but not in this case. So I don't know. Anyway.
It was interesting because I feel like this time I like kind of liked Sasuke more. I was like, just he's just trying to do a thingy. He's not such a bad guy.
He's just being mean to his friends.
He's being mean to his friends, but he also told Naruto he was his best friend, and I could freaking cry.
True.
He admitted it. That shit was crazy. Anyway, true. He hit the thing out of Sakura's hand. He and Naruto go to fight on the roof. Sakura doesn't like any of this, EliteAri.
Yeah. Yeah, it's sad. Like she's like crying and stuff, and she's heartbroken over this rivalry.
And
Yeah.
she like turns to Naruto to be like, Naruto, don't do it. But then Naruto really wants to fight too, and she's got no allies. And then Kakashi Sensei shows up.
Yep. It says, "Don't worry.
Oh,
Oh, blah blah blah. Whatever. Something."
yeah, he just lied just like Naruto that he was gonna fix it.
Yep.
But anyway, they go up to the roof of EliteAri. There's laundry on the roof. Naruto is nervous, but then gets excited. He can finally beat Sasuke. A bunch of shit talk that's got EliteAri excited too, I bet. Sasuke refuses to put his headband on. You won't even make a scratch on my forehead, EliteAri, he says. He's going to say that at the end too, can you believe it? And then we have the famous Naruto and Sasuke charge with the audio. I feel like I've heard this in a million memes over the years, EliteAri. I'm a big meme guy, as you know. But they always have that clip of Naruto yelling Naruto and Sasuke yelling Sasuke. And shit's crazy on God.
I never heard of it ever, but the one shot of like Sakura running to them as they're charging at each other, I was like, man, this is really well animated. And then later on, they use it like 20 times. I'm like, okay, I see why they put effort in this.
Oh, yeah. Well, we're gonna get our fucking money's worth, EliteAri. What are you, freaking crazy?
Yep.
There's some fighting on the roof. It's kind of cute. They're like doing foot movements that seem like complicated or something.
Yeah, there's a thing to say here, which is that maybe I mentioned this in the overall section, but the fighting has changed, at least in this early stuff, where it is a lot more focused on like hand placement and foot placement and like twists and stuff, and it felt very different to the stuff in the other arcs.
It's starting to become more modern, EliteAri. Naruto probably invented this.
I don't know if it feels more modern though; it just feels different. I don't know if I've seen other things like this.
I guess complicated feels more modern, but what the fuck would I even know about modern? What am I even thinking of when I'm thinking of modern?
Yep.
I don't know. I feel like in the rebuild Ava films, it was more like hand-to-hand stuff. I guess Attack on Titan is like a big thing for that, right? Because they fight like MMA stars or something, because Isayama loves MMA. I don't know, EliteAri. I love mechs, apparently. Yep. Anyway, Sasuke's never seen the Rasengan. Oh, yes, because he like says, what is that? Or something. So that was kind of cool.
Yep.
They charge each other and Sakura runs over to interfere. Another picture frame ending. True. The Sound 4 show up and speculate about taking over the whole village, which was pretty funny because they ain't that strong.
Yep.
But then Kakashi shows up and he redirects them, EliteAri. They both wanted to not hit Sakura, which was a good thing. They both noted, I think. They were like, oh, no, we don't want to hit Sakura. Which is funny because, again, in the Gaara fight, they were both very much about how much they had to save Sakura. So, you know, again, this Sasuke guy, you know, he's a good guy. But he did hit those apples, EliteAri. You can't forget about that.
Yep.
Oh, and there's a cool moment where Kakashi immediately recognizes the Rasengan, EliteAri, because it was his teacher's move.
Crazy. Now, is that a thing I knew before? Because I saw the portrait this episode, and I was like, whoa, the fourth Hokage was like his teacher. That's crazy.
Yes, of course you know that, EliteAri. Okay. Remember when Haru's fucking dying and we flashed all of the teams through all of history up?
No, I don't remember. I mean, I do remember, but I don't remember much of it. But I saw it this episode, and it was great.
Kakashi and Obito and Unnamed Girl were all under Unnamed Fourth Hokage.
Is Obito the guy that died?
He frickin' died, EliteAri. He's on the stone. We gotta go and visit him every day.
That's not Hayate or whatever? That's the other guy?
No, there was a lady that was going to visit the great Hayate.
Okay.
Cough, EliteAri. Cough.
Yeah, rip.
They are both thrown into water tanks, and it looks like Sasuke made the bigger hole, but actually it was Naruto.
Yeah, this was great. I love the indirect comparison, where it's like, initially, I'm mad. I'm like, what? Why is Sasuke winning? This damn Rasengan's meant to be the strongest thing ever. I did fall for it. You know what I thought? I was like, man, this is another one of those bad power scaling things, like how like Tsunade's losing to that loser with the glasses.
Oh my god, like, you complained about it for 30 minutes last time, EliteAri. I wanted you to shut up.
So this got me. I was like, oh, here we go again. But no, it was correct. The Rasengan won as it should. So I was very happy with that.
How was the power scaling, EliteAri? Did you like it?
I mean, for this bit, yeah. For the rest of it, with the Sound 5 being beaten by these Genin or whatever, no, not very good. But like in general,
the Sound 5 are kids too.
Are they? Is that like a thing? I assume they're like adults.
They're maybe like 2 years older than everybody else, but they're like young looking.
Oh, I completely just assumed they're adult. The big fat guy that's young looking, he looks so like big and old.
Well, yeah, he's big and fat, but he's bald too, EliteAri, but he's like 17 at most.
Oh my goodness. Okay, is this like a canon thing, or are you just like making this up?
Well, yeah, because like they're like terrified of the adults when the adults show up, right? And they have
no, they're terrified of the Jonin or whatever because they're Jonin.
Well, yeah, one of them's Jonin. No, I think maybe they're all Jonin, but still, Like, if you're an adult and you're not a Jonin, you're a bum. You're a Ruka Sensei.
Well,
teach their
I
class.
assume they didn't have any ranking or whatever because they're just like on with Orochimaru or whatever. Like maybe he raised them or something.
I think they were probably like Chunin is probably where you would put them.
Okay, maybe. I mean, they were in the underground places where he got them from, right? I'm guessing, just like all the like Kimamaru and all that, or not?
Yeah, well, kinda. I don't know. We don't necessarily know, but yeah.
I don't know.
But there's
anyway, if they're kids, then that makes it a bit better, okay? But I don't know. I didn't think they were kids.
They're definitely 16 or less.
Okay. Well, not as bad as I thought. Like, they can lose. That's okay.
Because Sakon, while he's fighting, is calling Kiba like a kid, but like obviously a 16-year-old's going to call a 12-year-old a little piece of shit kid.
Yeah, true.
But true. Well, true. But that little thing I was talking about, I do like that as a piece of power scaling where it's like there was 2 Jonin that were battle worn and like there was like kind of even, but then they had to like super power up to like these states that they're only gonna have to do for like the last little bits of fights against the Genin to beat him and stuff like that. And one of them was the Itachi guy, EliteAri, who came in yelling Itachi last time, and the other one is the Proctor, the other Proctor.
Yep.
Genma or whatever his name.
I remember that guy.
You know. And Shizune was in their group, but she didn't go and fight because if Shizune was there,
wait, was she? I didn't remember that.
Yeah, she was in the Shikamaru outfit that you didn't recognize. She was in the Kakashi-esque outfit instead of her normal, unique character.
That's why I didn't see her. Yeah, I was like, oh, that's not her. It's a different design. They wouldn't spend money on designing her a different way. There's no way.
EliteAri, great point of evidence in your favor. The great Tonton was not there.
Yeah, true.
But that's because she's a pet, not a ninja animal. Don't be ridiculous. That's Shizune's pig.
Was she at the fight with Orochimaru? I don't remember. Was Tonton there?
Well, yeah, because remember he was standing over there with the frogs. The little frogs.
Yeah.
They didn't have nothing to do.
Awesome.
No Gamabunta in the final fight, EliteAri.
That's true. So Naruto hasn't gone all out yet, okay? One day.
That's true. No, don't worry. We've got lots of Naruto could have won speculation coming up at the back end. Anyway, Kakashi tells Sasuke he has to grow up. Jiraiya then suddenly appears, and Kakashi chastises him for teaching Naruto the Rasengan, but then Jiraiya says, no, remember what you taught Sasuke? And it's like, oh my god, they're so truing right now. They point out the Orochimaru and Jiraiya parallel, where it's like, oh, it's something about rivalry, and it's hard to do it. And I don't know if Kakashi made a joke about how he doesn't have a rival, but Guy was upset anyway.
Yep.
And Kakashi tells Sakura it'll be all right and to stop crying. He lied, EliteAri. It wasn't going to.
No, it is all right because Naruto, he committed at the end of these set of episodes. He's going to say,
we're going to bring Sasuke back.
That's right.
Naruto tells Sakura to stay out of it. What a mean guy this Naruto is. My goodness. Oh, God damn it, EliteAri. My throat is starting to get me, and we didn't even start yet. Sasuke's brooding in a tree. Kakashi tries to talk to him, but then he ties him up with wire. That was kind of funny. And then Jiraiya is having a talk with Naruto, but he just lets Naruto, like, walk past him. Kakashi tells Sasuke to give up on revenge and that he's met a lot of guys like him before and it never ends well. Revenge bad, EliteAri.
That's
we
right.
Just sped run all of Vinland Saga. That was epic. We didn't have to have a whole arc about it. So Sasuke says Kakashi doesn't understand because he never had anybody killed. Then Kakashi, smiling, hits him with the great retort, EliteAri. He says everybody that you could be talking about has already been killed, EliteAri. Oh my god. Everybody Kakashi loved is fucking dead.
Yep.
That girl in that photo is fucking dead, EliteAri. You don't even know her name yet.
Yep.
You're not the only one that's ever lost somebody, he says. Kakashi says, at least they've been able to fill the void with new comrades. Kakashi tells Sasuke to think for himself on whether or not this speech resonates and then disappears quickly.
Yep.
It's kind of an interesting scene because it's a failure. Like, he doesn't win over Sasuke here. It feels like he connects with him. It's kind of unique. And then Kakashi's thoughts later are also interesting, where he has regret because he comes back from his mission. Because he even says here that he's going on a mission. And then he comes back and he says, like, oh, I kind of regret it. And then he's picking up Naruto and he's, like, sad. And then he even has the thought where it's like, and him and the great Pakon discuss this a little bit, where it's like, he could go after Sasuke right now, and like they still have the scent for a little while, but he has to prioritize like saving Naruto and getting him safe and stuff like that. So there's an interesting push and pull. And obviously Kakashi was closer to Sasuke than even he is to Naruto, because Naruto started going to train with Jiraiya and stuff like that. Any thoughts on Kakashi this arc, EliteAri? He wasn't in it too much, but
he was gonna die, but then he didn't. That's my only thought, really.
That's upsetting. You didn't think this was a cool scene, EliteAri?
I thought it was sick when Kakashi beat Sasuke with that comeback about everyone dying near him, and he
It was
absolutely
sick. It
understood
was
him.
so freaking cool.
Yep.
He's so cool, this Kakashi. There's nobody cooler. Gojo sucks, EliteAri.
I mean, they're basically just the same, but except Gojo's way cooler.
Incorrect, EliteAri. Now, where was I up to in this big fucking paragraph here? Oh, and then I do like that he disappears like quickly at the end, and he doesn't like tell him. He's like, you have to figure out if this is like getting through to you or not. I don't know. It's kind of cute. Kakashi's got a unique way of doing things. Kakashi then, before he leaves, goes to look at his 2 photos. And oh my goodness, the second squad is being ripped apart, EliteAri. This is so sad.
Yep.
Sakura remembers some moments we never saw of everybody hanging out. It's kind of emotionally affecting, I've written out, but I don't remember this at all, EliteAri. So,
yeah, so that's an important thing to talk about, which is that throughout a bunch of this stuff in this arc, there is the Sakura stuff with the flashbacks, even in the conversation with Sasuke before he leaves. There's also like just throughout the all the fights with Naruto being involved, all the flashbacks with Sasuke and everything. It all rests on the idea that there are like fun slice of life moments where these guys have been like all together and they've been having good times. But we haven't really seen any of that.
We haven't seen.
Yeah. So it like really like falls flat a little bit. Actually, quite a bit, I would say. Like there's a reason why the Choji scene is the bit that made me like tear up, and not like the Naruto stuff with Sasuke or the Sakura stuff with Sasuke. It's because we don't have those cute moments to think back on. Like, I don't know. It's just like with the Choji thing, we get like the whole we get a little flashback of him like getting excluded from playing games. Yeah, it's like, oh, and then Shikamaru's there when his dad's there. It's like, oh, really cute. But here when I'm like, oh, like Sakura is like thinking back to all the moments where they're all happy together. I'm like, I don't know. They were like all during fights and stuff, and there was no moment where it's like, oh, we're gonna go and have ice cream together or just like play game. Like, it was no real. I don't know. It's a bit of a missed like opportunity, and maybe it's a thing where it's like, maybe if there was like more filler of like just slice of life stuff, it'd be a bit better. I don't know, but yeah.
EliteAri, you're ringing up all your Naruto talking points. This is like maybe the most famous Naruto critique, is that a lot of this whole show is like built on the back of Naruto and Sasuke's great relationship and how we have to save it and things like that, and it kind of doesn't exist. So it is interesting. I do think there is a twist on this at the end that I liked. That we'll get to later, because I think I wrote it out in better detail. This is another thing, like when I was talking about the OP earlier, like the OP has like the cool song playing, and then it does have a bunch of like goofy flashbacks of like them hanging out, which I think is good in this way too. But also there isn't any filler up to this point for that to even be an excuse. True. Like there's like no filler where they would have been hanging out. I don't know, we can revisit this a little bit later, because true, but I kind of, there's like a hint that like they're friends but they never admit it, and they're just friends because they're like the only friends they have, which I kind of resonate with a little bit at the end.
No, I agree. Like that one flashback where it's like Naruto's walking and Sasuke's sitting on the pier or whatever. Like that is a moment where I'm like, oh, that's very cute. There's not many moments like that though, which is a shame.
It's true, EliteAri. It's just so freaking true.
Yep.
There is a moment here where Sasuke is like torn, which I think is cute too, where he is like thinking about things and looking at things, and I think he's looking at his own picture and stuff like that. And it's like, oh, he thought about it a little bit.
Yep.
The Sound Force sure like to bicker, EliteAri. That's great. There's no wonder she never had a boyfriend, says the fat one to the girl. Oh my goodness, EliteAri. What a dynamic they have.
Yep.
True, EliteAri, you think it's funny that every woman needs to have a boyfriend, or it needs to be commented on?
You know what? When I finish Naruto, I'll think back on this and I'll just wonder I'll have a nice cohesive vision of what I think.
Video about how sexist Naruto is.
Maybe, yeah, one of thousands, I'm sure. Maybe.
Don't worry, we can watch the Inyako one on your stream someday, EliteAri. Don't worry.
Yep.
They approach Sasuke in the moonlight. Orochimaru says they want to test their strength by fighting Sasuke. Orochimaru says Sasuke is going to come to him after realizing he can't beat them, just like he always said he would. True, this is something you always joked about, where Orochimaru is always just so confident Sasuke is going to come to him, and it finally happened, EliteAri. Can you believe it?
I can believe it, because when it started happening, I was like, I feel it. It feels natural, you know? I just didn't predict it at all. Yep.
They're all from different gates, bro. True, we already made fun of that.
Yep.
Sasuke beats them all up, but then it was just a substitution jutsu. He's in a really bad mood, he says, EliteAri. That was kind of funny.
Yep.
He's attacking with wire and stuff and winning, and the sound guy just starts playing a little music. I don't know what that means. Oh, I think the spider guy starts playing music, even though the girl is the one with the flute.
Mm.
I don't remember this fucking thing.
Who knows?
It was like a month ago I watched this shit. He ends up lions barraging the main guy. True. Sakura and Naruto go on a date, EliteAri. Could you believe it? Naruto scoring.
I could believe it, yeah.
True. The way Sakura said it was really funny. She's like, Naruto, if you wanted that stupid fucking date you're always asking about, I guess tonight is fine. Sakura's still worrying about the curse mark. Naruto is paying for Sakura's meal like a gentleman, EliteAri. What a guy.
Yeah.
Sakura rather says it looks delicious. She's being so nice, EliteAri.
No, but
She's
zoning
pouting
out.
about how. Huh?
Isn't she zoning out, or is that later?
Well, I think that was probably before this, but then she
All right.
sees it and says, "This looks delicious, Naruto. Thank you." Also, Naruto took her to Ichiraku Ramen, EliteAri. It's his one spot. This is great.
Yep.
You got to take the different girls to different spots, EliteAri. Otherwise, you're a bum.
Right.
Hinata's first date is definitely going to be at this place, so unfortunate.
Mm-hmm.
She's pouting about being worried about Sasuke and Naruto, and the ramen guy is just there listening. That's true. He is literally like looking at them, arms folded, listening, which is
Yep.
Naruto thinks Sasuke would never let Orochimaru get his claws in him. He's already a powerhouse. This Naruto doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Mm-hmm.
After grabbing Sasuke by the leg, the main guy says Kimimaru is way stronger because they got sent because Kimimaru's sick, EliteAri. They were teasing it from the beginning.
Yep.
They don't need shitty Sasuke. He tells Sasuke that he can't get any stronger in the village. They verbally say Orochimaru is the one offering him power. They say they were told they can't bring him by force. He has to choose. He starts using the curse mark, but they all know what it is, and they counter it quickly with their own. He puts it away, EliteAri, the curse mark, that is. They say power can be found in the curse mark transformation, EliteAri, not just in the curse mark. They bring up Itachi. They taunt him. They run off and disappear into the moon, and Sasuke crushes a leaf, and that makes a crazy face. Get it, EliteAri? That's symbolism right there.
Yeah, that was a thing where in the moment, I was like, oh, why are we doing this? And then later on, I realized it's like the Leaf Village. I get it. So it did click. And I remember thinking back to that moment. Yeah, well, I figured it out.
I think like when Choji and Neji are dying, like leaves also fall into like their hands or something. And then like
That's
at one point when... True. And at one point, Sasuke's like jumping through the forest and like a leaf hits his curse mark, but then it like gets knocked off or something. I don't know, EliteAri, you know, next level, you wouldn't understand. And at one point, Kimimaru was dying, and the representation of that was a candle going out, EliteAri. That was pretty clever.
That's crazy.
Sakura wants to walk herself home tonight, EliteAri. That's because she's got a big scene with Sasuke coming up. Sasuke packs his bag and looks at his Squad 7 photo and turns it down. Sakura realizes something and cuts him off. Huh? Oh, it cuts Sasuke off when he's leaving, EliteAri. The famous Sakura pleading and Sasuke knocking her out scene. He walks past the swing, Sasuke does. Naruto's famous swing as he leaves.
Oh my god. Wait, was that in the present day? Is that what that was? I don't remember this.
Well, yeah.
Was that the Naruto swing?
Well, yeah, the Naruto swings in the backyard of the academy.
Oh my god. Okay, cool.
It's very important, EliteAri.
Apparently it is.
Just showing that swing would make grown men cry all over the nation.
Maybe. True.
Because Naruto suffered so much. Sakura says, "I know you hate me," or whatever. It was very funny. She's very dramatic and very what do you call it? Not dramatic. She's very self-sabotaging the scene. She puts herself down. She's simping, EliteAri. Capital S simping here. Also, this is kind of cute because this is where episode 3 took place, where we met all of Sakura and Sasuke for the first time. If you remember, Naruto had to poop the whole episode. It was very funny.
I do remember
But also, there's callbacks. What do you say?
I do remember that, yeah.
That's true. There's callbacks to that episode, though, because that's when originally Sasuke says she's annoying, and this is called back in this scene. And also, it's where he gets mad at her for like making fun of Naruto for being lonely, because Sasuke knows what loneliness is like too, EliteAri. But true, Sakura has a monologue. She says all the mischief they got up to, it was so much fun. Sasuke is nice in his denial. He says, "I knew it. I'm not the same as you. I'm traveling a path the rest of you can't follow," because they won't support him in revenge, EliteAri. But then Sakura says she'll help him get his revenge, EliteAri.
Yep, that's true. I think this scene is interesting. I like this. This is one of the better scenes in this arc, I think. The whole confrontation itself is surprisingly like mature for Naruto, whereas a lot of the other stuff that happens, yeah, it is very surprisingly. Like the idea that like it's not like the idea that Sakura is willing to compromise her ideals to leave with Sasuke is, I think, very interesting. Like I wouldn't have expected that. But I like it. That's really good. The only thing I don't like was weird to me is that it feels a little bit over dramatic because they're kids. Like I feel like this is a thing where it's like if they were adults, this would be much better. Like if this is after a time skip, I think it'd be more impactful where it's like this is like a conversation you have when you're like not a kid anymore and you truly have like your own thoughts and feelings and can understand like complex relationships and all that. But it's fine, whatever. We'll just, it's like we assume they're mentally whatever. She understands what she's saying, I guess. Yeah.
Sakura would never act like this after the time skip.
I sure hope she's like this. I don't know. It was good. It was interesting. Very mature. I liked it. You know?
This is famously a scene that gets made fun of, though every big Sakura scene is. So, but definitely the over dramatization is definitely made fun of a little bit. But it was fine, Alita. You know, she's just she just loves him so much she's gonna die or something. She says.
Yeah, it is very good. Like I don't know how to. I feel like I just don't see many scenes like this. Where like an expression of love is so all-consuming. It is interesting. I feel like it is much more grounded and realistic than other displays of like love, I guess, in shows. Where I don't know, like I've read down the line where it's like stay here with me, and if you can't, then take me with you, Sasuke. I don't know. It's just it's so like. It's so affecting because it just feels so real to me. Where I'm like, yeah, in real life, like people will compromise on their ideals because they love someone. It's just interesting. I don't know. I do actually like this scene a lot. I don't know how to explain it, but it is very good.
EliteAri maintains as the #1 Sakura defender. We'd love to see it, EliteAri. You're making us all proud.
Okay. I just wish she was in this damn show more. Okay, she's hardly in it anymore. My goodness. I hope she comes back and
just wait an episode or two, EliteAri. I mean, yeah, shut the fuck up about it. You know, if I told you Sakura beats the main bad guy in the next arc, EliteAri, would you believe me?
Maybe. I don't know. It's not impossible. I could imagine anyone beating a bad guy.
You're supposed to say no.
Okay, true.
No. Well, you know, maybe. Well, we cut a bunch of the shit. I don't have to read all this now, EliteAri. He's doing it to her now. Sasuke was a little bit nice, and then he said, "You're still annoying" or something. So
well, there is the whole element of like he initially says that he forgot like her saying or him telling her that she was annoying. Which is a very sad moment where it's like to her it was something that was so important and it was like a big part of the beginning of their relationship and she really clings to that moment, but he just really didn't think much about it and it wasn't like a big deal to him. And all that he was thinking about in that moment was himself and thinking about like the trouble he'd gone through and he didn't think about Sakura. But obviously at the end of this conversation he brings it back and he says like, you know, you're still annoying, like calling back to the fact that he probably still does remember that past conversation, but then he thanks her afterward. Like he says like, thank you for everything. And it's like, oh, this is like very cute.
And then he put her on a bench, EliteAri. It was so sweet.
Yeah, true.
But that is true. But Sakura did threaten to scream, so we had to knock her out, EliteAri.
That's right. And we hate him
and
for
then
that.
I have a final note. No, it was nice.
Yep.
The final note I have on this scene is that the Leaf Village looks very big in the background. So I don't know if I was complaining there. But true. He then meets the Sand Four, who are nice to him now, and they join him, and then they even bow to him as their new leader, EliteAri. My goodness, what a switch up!
Yep.
They pose in front of the moonlight and look cool. Whoa, that's a deep.
Yep.
Sakura is found by the bros moving Tsunade's books and wakes up screaming Sasuke. I'm pretty sure it was Genma and the other guy. That was crazy. No, actually, it's the two Stooge guys. Never mind. There's some background ninjas you got to pay attention to, EliteAri.
Okay.
Tsunade sleeping in on God. She's got ink on her face. True, she was falling asleep over the ink, EliteAri. What a silly lady. They pissed for real. Oh, everybody's pissed that Sasuke left or whatever.
Oh.
What?
Well, you said pissed. I don't know what you mean, but okay, true.
Yeah. Keep saying pissed and I'm going to have to piss, EliteAri.
Yep.
She told what happened. She's told what happens and worries about Orochimaru. She wants to see the great Shikamaru, EliteAri, the leader of this great spod. He's getting yelled at by his mum for not eating quick enough, EliteAri. What a drag this woman is.
Yep.
He's got a big mission to go off to. He asked his dad why he'd ever marry such a B word. She's very proud of him for getting summoned by Lady Hokage, though. She switches up EliteAri. He gets in. Oh, that's the end of that scene. If you have anything to say about Shikamaru's domestic life,
He
we kind of
continues to
already
hate
talked about
women.
it. Mothers are annoying, EliteAri. What can you say? Now,
Yeah, but you don't go to your dad and be like, "How do you tolerate this woman in your life?" You don't go like that. But if you did, then you'd be Shikamaru, I guess.
true. Maybe he's gay, EliteAri.
Okay. I don't know why you'd hate women, but true. Maybe.
Oh, we all hate women. What can we say, EliteAri? Now, I lost my spot, EliteAri.
Assembling the squad. That's my next note. I don't know.
He gets informed about Sasuke leaving, that he's going to have to be the squad leader for the Sasuke Retrieval squad. It's going to be dangerous. Shikamaru wants Jonin and Chunin. Now, I don't know if Shikamaru's a fucking retard, EliteAri, but if there were Chunin and Jonin, he wouldn't be leading this squad. Actually, he's pretty smart. Maybe Asuma and Kurenai would listen to him if he made a battle plan or something.
Yep.
But all the Jonin are out on missions. He needs to build a squad of only Genin, and he has 30 minutes to leave the village. Tsunade recommends someone strongly, and then we cut to the great Naruto, EliteAri. Naruto Uzumaki, a new favorite character.
I can talk about my great experience here, okay, of going through this and what I was thinking, because this was great. Okay, firstly, I love that Shikamaru was tasked with gathering people. What a great idea. You know, he's smart. He'll pick the right people. It'll be amazing. It'll be lovely. So that was great on its own right. And how he's being like tasked with doing an important mission by the great Hokage, our favorite Hokage, Tsunade. So that was really good. I love that as he's walking through this village, he's picking up more and more people. I thought that was all great. It's just naturally, as he's walking toward the exit, he's like not walking somewhere specific. He's like, oh, I'm going to go find this guy or whatever. They just naturally like join his group. I'm like, this is great. So I liked all that stuff. I was like, I had a moment of like, I didn't realize how much I like Neji. Because I was so excited when Neji was like included. I was like, oh my god, this guy's great. He's so strong.
He's so strong.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, this is a reliable guy here. We should definitely have this guy. So that was awesome.
Because when it's like Kiba and Choji, you're like, oh
yeah,
no,
exactly.
What are we doing?
Yep. But then we get the great Neji. It's awesome. He's so strong.
It's true. It's epic. Because Naruto's like, we should really get Shino, guys. We should really get Shino. And you're like,
yeah,
Shino
true.
would be great for this.
Yep.
Shino beat Konkoro. He's like the strongest of all time. But then it's like Shino's on a mission with his dad, and you're like, oh god damn it. And then Kiba runs over. You're like, this guy's fucking dying. But it's great. It is crazy, EliteAri. Kiba gets 2 fights in original Naruto. 2 fights.
Epic, yeah. I mean, there were one of them were actually I don't even know which one I like better. They were both good-ish. I don't know. I didn't have any thoughts on either.
They were definitely both good-ish, I would say.
Yeah.
But true, it is epic. And this is a big Neji thing. Like, Neji was such a bad guy, and then he had such a twist at the end, and you're like, oh, I like Neji now. And it's just like him showing up, and he's like helping Lee around, and you're like, oh my god, this Neji guy's so nice. And he's like reunited with Naruto. He's like, we love the great Naruto. He saved me. And he's always monologuing about how Naruto saved him from the darkness, and he's got to save Sasuke now. And then he's like fighting for us, and he's on it. It's just oh my god.
And then he's training with Hinata at the end, and it's like the coolest thing ever.
True.
Yeah.
They're cousins. They love each other.
Yep.
But also, it's like, Naruto is good at the fucking face turn, EliteAri. We got it with Neji.
That's
right. We got it with the Sand Kids. It's like the greatest bit in all of original Naruto. It's terrific.
Yep.
Gaara was such a nice boy at the end, EliteAri. You could cry.
Yep.
Oh, anyway, true. I think I have a bunch of notes about how everybody got found. I feel like we just covered it. The funny thing is, the one Shikamaru does purposely seek out is Choji. And he's like, Choji's the best because I know him the best, and there was not even a hint. Nobody even mentioned the word Ino, EliteAri. So that was pretty.
Well, yeah, actually, there was a whole element of my experience here where I'm like, man, I wish a girl would go with them. But in the end, I was like, whatever. It's like a bro thing, right? The bros are going out right now. It's okay. We go.
Oh, the funniest part is when Sakura shows up at the end and she doesn't go with them.
No, you know what? Great. Initially, I was like, oh, I'm so glad she's gonna. And then I realized, you know what? It's okay if she doesn't go. You know, she's got her big character moment here, and a character moment is better than a fight. So I was happy with it. It was fine.
She's too emotionally compromised, EliteAri. She just tried to leave with him. We can't take her on the frickin' journey.
No, we could. But we didn't have to.
Akamaru ran in and ate a chip, EliteAri. That was pretty sick.
We love Akamaru. True. He's great. My goodness.
He's a dog, EliteAri.
He's so cute.
True. Oh, also a good little thing is that the last time we saw like the 4 of them getting in trouble at the academy for being losers, it was Kiba, Shikamaru, Choji, and Naruto. And here they are going to save the day here. How the mighty they've come a long way, EliteAri.
Yep.
How the mighty have fallen is bad. I shouldn't have nearly said that.
Yeah.
And Lee's so sad he can't go, EliteAri. He can't even climb the stairs.
Nobody makes the decision to stay, and that was lovely. Progress.
True, and he's going to be with Sakura, and he's like helping her and stuff. It's so sweet. And
Yep.
Lee and Sakura have a little bit of a relationship, EliteAri.
I hope they get together. How cute. Actually, I probably don't. I don't know what I think about that.
Hello? We're in love with Sasuke? You idiot.
Yeah, but you know, things change as time passes, and you never know. Things can change.
Undying love like that never changes.
Wow.
That's pretty deep. Naruto tries to lead, but Shikamaru lays down the law, EliteAri. He's got a formation for them. If they don't follow the formation, then they're all gonna die.
Wait, have we skipped the Sakura bit, which is like the best bit, or does that come later?
Oh yeah, I guess I did skip that.
Oh my goodness. That's crazy. It's like the best bit. Like the Sakura saying goodbye and then like making a request of Naruto to do everything he can, you know? It's so cute. I wrote down the whole thing. I wrote down so many quotes here because it's just so good.
Go ahead.
Naruto. No, oh, it's so good as well. There's like so much to this. How do we not talk about this? Naruto buries his feelings for Sakura, and it's so good. Like, there's a moment where he's like very clearly upset about it, but he like puts the emotions away and he says, "Well, gosh, Sakura, you must really care for Sasuke, huh? I get it. I can see that deep down this must be really painful for you. You must be suffering." And it's like, oh, look at this empathy. Naruto's so great. You know, this arc really makes Naruto a lot better. This is one of those moments why. So
guess
really
what, EliteAri?
What?
This was in the next paragraph, so we didn't skip over it, but I'm glad you're saying it so I don't have to.
Okay, so that was really good. And then he gives a thumbs up and says, "Don't worry one bit. I'm going to bring Sasuke back. I promise that on my life, Sakura." And I'm like, yes, Naruto, hell yeah. So that was really good. And then Sakura returns and says, "More than anyone else, you've always understood me. You've always been there when I've needed help."
He was always there.
That's so cute. Goodness. Yep. So this was one of the best Naruto scenes ever in terms of Naruto the character, and it really made me appreciate the Naruto-Sakura relationship more than anything before, you know? It was so good. Naruto is just he's a nice, empathetic guy, and we love that.
Mm-hmm. Naruto never goes back on the word, it's his ninja way. Remember when you thought Hinata invented that, and you didn't realize you stole it from Naruto?
Yep.
Lee stays with Sakura and says that he can tell that Naruto will succeed. Lee's a liar too.
No, he could tell. And Naruto will succeed, okay? One day.
Oh,
he's going to bring him back.
That could be a good moment if he was to succeed.
Yep.
Oh. Anyway, single head formation, EliteAri, spearhead formation. Kiba is up front because he knows the terrain the best, because he's always going out running, EliteAri. And they have to follow Sasuke's scent. This is obviously. Also, 2 sets of eyes at the front. Wait, did I skip something? Oh, no. Kiba and Akamaru. That's 2 sets of eyes. Shikamaru is second because he can give silent hand gestures or something. Yep. Naruto is best at reaching and has Shadow Clone, so he's third. Choji is fourth because he's got the greatest striking power. And Neji is the end because he can look behind and ahead the best.
Yep.
True, EliteAri. Well, they sure thought this through for something that they never really used. They all look in different directions, too. Oh, true. Naruto's got to look left. Kiba's got to look right, okay? Shikamaru also does a stockpile of weapons and stuff. He's, like, really smart, bro. True. Shikamaru has a speech about how he doesn't really like Sasuke, but he's a comrade, and he'll die to help him. And that Sasuke just threw it in the dirt, EliteAri.
Yep.
You could have said, oh, it's 2 words.
That's true. Yep.
He may be a pretty lazy guy, but not today, because today he's responsible for all their lives too. They all go out to leave, but Sakura stops them. I bet EliteAri thought she was going to go with him, Lamau.
Yep.
Shikamaru says they can't take her on this mission. She cries and gives Naruto a once-in-a-lifetime request, blah, blah, blah. We went over it, EliteAri. EliteAri loves it.
So good.
Anyway, Sasuke and the Sound Four are no longer in the Leaf Village. They stop and reveal that Sasuke has to die, EliteAri. What a subversion. Did you know that he didn't actually have to die? That was just like an end of episode thing.
Yeah, I expected that.
He's got to go in this big DBZ jar and take an awakening pill to unlock his level 2 curse mark. Second state. And, EliteAri, do we want to talk about second state now?
I mean, maybe it would have been cool, but it's so formulaic that it's kind of boring. So I don't know. That's my whole opinion on it.
Well, you're talking about it in the fight. I'm talking about designs, EliteAri. Do you want to make fun of Sasuke's silly design?
You know, it feels very Naruto. Oh, wait, Sasuke's design? Are we going to talk about that? Because I guess I was
Well, you can talk about all of them. They're all second state designs.
Yeah, I think...
I like the girls one. I think it's good. And the spider's cool.
I think they're all fine. Like none of them really stood out. I think I like the what's the guy's name? The Suckon or whatever. I like that design of those two.
Eh.
I think they're all fine in the second state.
Kimimaru had like a
Kimimaru.
tail.
I think that was okay. I don't feel like we saw that for very long, right? I don't remember it that much.
Yeah, it was right at the end. His last like charge. No, he had a few because he charged right through Gaara's sand wall because he had the big tail.
Yeah. It's fine, whatever. I mean, these designs are fine. Sasuke's one is like laughably bad, where it's like I don't know how, like I don't know if it's like an anime thing.
Points later, you're a genius.
Well, this is like the most. Yeah, I can't imagine anyone seeing this and be like, "This looks good" in any way whatsoever. Unless maybe in the manga it looks good, like without the color. Maybe the color like makes it look really ugly. I don't know.
The lipstick's kind of lame, EliteAri.
The lipstick is really bad. Like I could imagine lipstick working really well in certain designs. Well, it's not. Let's not even get to that yet. The hair is pretty terrible, and so random as well, and looks kind of like weird. There's this black like mark on his face that I feel like is probably some symbolic thing that I don't care about, but it just looks weird and ugly. And he's got the lipstick. It's like so weird. Like it feels like a weird mismatch of like different elements that don't tie in well together and just look weird on Sasuke, and he doesn't really like get like the other guys, like when they transform they look like demonic or whatever. And Sasuke just looks like the same but like wearing a wig and like weird lipstick and stuff.
He looks emo.
I wouldn't say he looks emo, he just looks strange. Like in a weird mashed together like weird conglomeration of different things. It looks weird.
I kind of like the hand wing.
What's that mean? The hand wing? What does that mean?
He has wings that are in the shape of hands. Did you not notice?
I feel like at some point he had like a symbolic wing that looked like it was made of chakra or something, I think. Was it actual wings?
He had 2 big wings that burst out of his back and
I remember that scene.
And then they went back in.
Yeah. Oh, well, I don't know. I don't have any thoughts on it. It's just a weird design where I'm like, I don't know how... I'm so curious what it looks like in the manga, because it could look cooler in certain lighting or something. I don't know. Maybe.
Didn't I send you an image that was from like the manga cover?
I didn't even look. Let me have a look.
It looks
we're
exactly
gonna get a live reaction, okay? Ready? I mean, it looks a little better, but still, it doesn't look very good. But okay, wow.
But true, you know, what a brave take, EliteAri. Well done.
Thank you.
But true, second state. Can you believe it? Now, this is another thing. Whenever there was a fight episode, they didn't have a title card, which I thought was interesting, and it made it look like more cinematic when it would just pop up as text. So I kind of liked it. It wasn't like, but every episode where there wasn't a fight, Naruto would still pop up and go,
"Yep,
Naruto versus Sasuke, the first battle," or something. So that was kind of interesting that they changed up the format a little bit. True. But true, the leaf fell on the curse mark for real. True, I just said that. And by just, I mean 15 minutes ago.
You know, there's probably so much leaf symbolism I just didn't even think about. Because I don't think I even pieced that together whatsoever until like way later.
The hidden leaf village, EliteAri. You gotta be paying attention to these things.
Yep.
The land of fire, and Sasuke's got a fire attack.
Wait, we got a more important thing to talk about here. Wait a minute. We haven't talked about this at all. I just looked at my notes. I'm unbelievably rooting for Naruto to succeed here, by the way, for this damn mission. Because, like, I really don't want Sakura to be, like, sad when he comes back empty-handed. So I'm just like, oh, please, Naruto, I'm really on your side here. I hope you win. So I was very invested, let me say.
Yeah, we love fucking Sakura or whatever. We've heard it before, EliteAri.
Yep.
He takes the pill and the Orochimaru music starts playing. It's so freaking cool, EliteAri. There's no way it's not in the next show. You can't tell me. Not the pill. Nope. We're not talking about the pills.
You just mentioned the pill.
Well, I'm trying to talk about music right now, and you're talking about pills? But true. Well, this was just a transformation pill. Who cares about this one? Choji's pills are okay. The food pills... Yeah,
Choji's ones are cool. They look like, I don't know, they look bigger and cooler.
They look like little gumballs or something. Yeah. He's gonna frickin' die at the end. That's upsetting. He does become a butterfly. Oh, we'll get there, EliteAri.
Yep.
The summon jar and the push black smoke is like a cool thingy, and Sasuke goes into the thing, and they say, "For black mist formation." Truly crazy.
Yep.
Oh, this is when Shizune and everybody, they fight them. Anything interesting here? 2 Jonin they have. Something sound 4. They get away. Shizune has to save the 2 guys that got injured. Oh, it is funny later. I think Tsunade makes fun of him for getting beaten up. She's always making fun of people for getting beaten up, EliteAri. That's not very nice.
Cool.
You would think it was cool. EliteAri just defends women here. I'm on Shikamaru's side, frankly. The group has to make the decision to check on the two. Oh yeah, this is a cool moment where they're going forward and they sense that like there's two injured guys over there, and they have to make the decision to like not go and check on the two guys. And chase the Sound 4 because they're all like tired and stuff and resting, so they can catch up. That was kind of cool. Naruto wants to go after. Yes, true. They made the decision. There's a bunch of booby traps, EliteAri. We don't need to remember all of them. There were some explosions. Yep. There were some wires.
We can say at this point, though, I have now been confirmed in every time I've seen them now at this point. The paper bombs, pathetic. Never work. They look like really weak.
So cool.
They're always so delayed, and they always have time to react, but they never do, and it's always badly paced, and the effects are always bad. I don't like the paper bombs. Okay, they're not good. Never. There's
nothing cooler than a paper bomb in my whole life. I've never seen anything cooler. Maybe the wire is cooler. The wire is pretty cool.
The wires are cool. I like the wires.
It's just like a kunai, EliteAri. It's going to explode
those goddamn kunai are even more useless. They like, oh my god, they look like they should not be able to hurt anyone, and somehow like Neji got hit in the back 3 times and he passed out from it. I'm like, what's going on? It's like little knives.
Well, those were different kunais. Those were snake kunai, or spider kunais.
Yep.
And then he had like a full arrow with like a big spike and a torque in it or something. That shit was cool.
True.
But anyway, paper bombs, kunais, the coolest things ever. They're going to fly over their shoulder while they do some hand-to-hand. It's fucking sick. We don't need them to be effective. It's to look cool, EliteAri.
Yep.
Oh. True, Lee wants to climb the stairs. Moving on. There's hidden wires, anything. They get sealed in a big wall, EliteAri. Could you believe it? They were in a big thing and they had to figure out how to do it, and the weakness was behind them or something.
Yeah, this was great. I liked Shikamaru, like him coming up with a plan, talking about like the
he was doing his thinking posture.
He did the thinking posture. That's the thing he does when he's like being a genius. And he like figured out the rock guy's location with his voice, and then he attacked the opposite side of him. This is great. I like this. And you know what was also very cool? How Neji was like respecting him during those moments. So I'm like, oh, Neji like respects this guy.
He was turning on him again. Naruto's a fucking idiot.
Yep.
But true. Earth-style dirt wall, he called it. And then Kiba was like trying to break it out, and then it was healing or something in different parts or something like that. That was cool. And Choji absolutely believed in the great Shikamaru.
Yep. They're friends.
It was great. All right, we can skip over those paragraphs, EliteAri. Then they break out, and one of them has to stay behind to fight the big fat Jirobo, and it's our own big fat Choji. Can you believe it, EliteAri?
You know, I actually didn't think that the other guy was that fat, but then afterward, when they made the parallels, I'm like, I guess he is fat. You know, that was like a moment I had. Not Choji.
The lady was calling him a fatso all the time.
Yeah, but I didn't really see it until like that moment when they like paired them up. I'm like, oh, that's what we're doing. I see.
And then the fat guys were calling each other fat, but Choji got the last laugh.
Yep, true. He killed him, murdered him. My goodness.
He's fucking dead, EliteAri. We love to see it.
Yep.
Now,
he murdered that child, that 16-year-old who was really old and fat and balding. Yeah,
he was evil.
Yeah, true.
Oh, there was a funny thing last time where I think you were doing predictions. I said somebody will die next time, EliteAri, and I was talking about that Sound 5. You dumb fuck.
Oh anyway, my goodness, you poor guys.
But true. Is there generally, do you have anything to say? Do you have any notes about the Choji thing? I've got a whole page of notes here that I feel like we could skip over.
We can go through it. So, firstly, there's like a bunch of cool shots of Choji in this that make him look cool, like throughout the fight, where it's like close up of his eyes and like, yeah, it was like, oh, it was like good. I like this. Like Choji really, this is the fight that like makes him go from like, oh, that lame, like boring comedy guy to like an actual like interesting character that I like. So
he's a real character now.
Yeah, and he looks cool in the fight, and that's all that matters. Okay, but what have I got? The Choji,
at one
flashback,
point, EliteAri, he got so big, he was bigger than like Gamabunta.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy. Yeah, the crazy,
and then the guy transformed into second state, and he lifted him up. That shit was cool.
It is a weird power scaling thing, isn't it? Like we got that one super cool scene with their parents, like in that Trinian exam, like end of that arc, and they look so strong and so much stronger than these kids. But these kids like beat up these people somewhat easily, not easily, but like without like being that much like struggle.
The great Chozo would have beat the shit out of this guy in 1 second.
Like exactly, which is a bit of a weird thing where I'm like, I guess either the parents are like super duper like crazy Jonin, like really really strong, or it's just like a weird power scaling thing. No, I believe that they're Jonin, but like I don't know. It's like a weird disconnect of like how strong, like it makes the gap between the kids right now and the parents like seem much smaller than it probably is in reality. I don't know.
Yeah. Which is all right because we are about to time skip and they're all going to look a lot older now, and it's going to be like easier to see that they're I guess you know that it's 3 years now. You don't have to
What?
hide it or anything
Well,
like that.
I get. Well, it's true. I didn't know for sure, but 3 years now. I know.
True, EliteAri, true.
Yeah.
Now,
could have been 2 years.
Oh, it is true because a big theme in all these fights is that all of them have a new technique, which is cute. Choji never really had any. Well, I guess he had his rolling boulder thing, so most of these are new. But
he
Neji had
his
a new
balls
one.
was eaten.
Well, true. Neji's one is just that he has like double the palms or whatever, which is fine. But Shikamaru literally did learn the Shadow Strangle thing that his father was using. So we are blurring the lines a little bit more.
Yeah.
But a bunch of these Choji ones we had never seen before. The butterfly thing, obviously, which is the big reveal at the end. But yeah, he can get super big. There are other things. I'm forgetting.
He had a big hand at some point.
That's true. He did partial expansion jutsu. That was pretty cool.
Yep.
But yeah, you were going to talk about the flashback, EliteAri.
Yeah, the flashback is great. We already mentioned it, like, oh, when they're kids and he's not playing tag or whatever. All that stuff was great. But, like, my favorite part is probably the scene with his dad, where the dad's just
obviously.
like, one day you have the kindest heart, and one day you'll find friends who, like, value you for who you are.
And then Shikamaru shows up and he sits with them.
And the cutest
so
thing...
cute that he's, like, sitting there with his dad, too.
Yeah, the best part is that the dad is there. Like, I think the best part of that scene is that the dad gets to see his, like, son have this,
and
like,
he's
friend.
just looking.
Yeah. Cute. It is very cute.
And Shikamaru is like so cool that he's not even like concerned that the dad's there, or he doesn't feel awkward that the dad's there. He's just like doing it.
Yep.
It's really cute.
It is. I completely agree. It's very good. It makes me just like the Shikamaru Choji relationship a lot more than I didn't even think about this relationship whatsoever before. And now it's like one of my favorites. Pal. Yeah, it's really good. But yeah, that was all really good. Oh, then the other main thing I have is about his dying scene, which we talked about. But man, the music, you need to figure it out, okay? You need to go back to that scene, tell me what the music is, tell me if we've heard it before, and you're going to be like, oh yeah, well, it played during this comedy scene. And I'm going to be like, oh my goodness, why did they do that?
Remind me afterwards, EliteAri, I'll do it.
Yes.
Now, it also is a great reveal. Like, there's like a butterfly motif going on, and then he literally gets butterfly wings, and it's like crazy.
True.
I like it a lot. And he's like chakra butterfly wings, and it makes him like absurdly powerful, where he just beats the shit out of Jirobu. Now, this is a thing like the 8 gates, right? It's supposed to kill you if you do it.
Yep.
So it's like power scaled in that manner, I guess.
True.
I guess that means Choji is like the well, I guess Lee would be the strong. Well, I don't know which one's stronger. The 8. Well, Lee can't do all 8 gates, so Choji could probably beat up Gamabunta if he transformed into this form.
It became very big.
Choji is power scaled number 1.
Yep.
I literally have written down it's 100 times stronger than before.
Yes.
So
and the stage 2 is 10 times stronger than before or something.
Yeah, true. Fucking weak as piss, this fucking Jirobu.
That's right.
Get killed, kid.
Yep.
But true. That was all cool. They all left little notes for him. It's very cute.
Yeah, hurry up, Slowpoke. We're all waiting for you. I'm like, oh.
Choji had Super Saiyan 2 hair I had written down, so that's important.
That's all I got for this fight.
I think that's about all. I'm just looking. I'm like trying to see what I had super bolded EliteAri in caps lock to see if it's it's important and stuff like that. But true, we covered it. It was pretty cool. All the first 2 fights are both like 2 episodes long. It's probably a little long. Probably could have been 30 minutes, EliteAri, but we take it. It wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be.
Yep.
Then I don't remember how they get separated, but Neji's got to fight Kitamaru EliteAri. This one was kind of interesting. It's a very different fight. I kind of liked it, though.
I like Neji's fighting style, so I like the fighting elements of like how he's fighting. I like that.
It's cool that the guy realizes that like he's completely fucked if he like gets hit.
Yeah.
So he has to stay a long way away. It's like cool that Neji's like super strong.
Yeah.
It's also cool because Naruto got around it because he just had so much chakra that it like kept exploding, even though he was like shutting off the joints or whatever it was. And it's like, well, against somebody that isn't Naruto, Neji's going to be like super strong.
That's right. Like his uncle that did that one spinning thing one time. It was super cool, and he does it here.
It's true.
It was great, but I guess he did that in the Naruto fight too. But
8 trigrams, 124 palms.
It was crazy. He went even faster. It was a cool moment. I was very excited.
True, he was going fast. That was really cool.
Yep. The coolest moment though was actually not in the fight, but it was when Naruto tells Shikamaru not to worry about Neji because Neji is a true genius.
True. Yes, true. God, they've all got little relationships, EliteAri. It's cool.
Yep.
Only going to get more as we progress. Before this, they all mentioned that Jirobu was actually the weakest one, bro. So you're still going to be scared for the next one. So that's cute. But he stays at a distance the whole time, EliteAri. He's shooting at him, and Neji's doing the calculations, and he's got a hole in his Byakugan, EliteAri. Can you believe it?
Yep.
And he kept trying to move around to like change it and stuff like that. And that's why he was always counting the birds wrong in those scenes EliteAri doesn't remember.
Yeah, apparently. I feel like I remember the bird counting scenes. I remember that, I think.
There was one at the end of last arc, I think, and then there's one as he's dying, I think, here. I don't freaking remember EliteAri. The point is you should have remembered it.
Yep.
But true, this guy's got all these spiderweb powers, EliteAri. He spits spiderwebs to stick ya. He starts making spiderweb things. He transforms into a big spider. You'll never see it coming.
That's right.
True. Oh, Neji. Oh, there's a cool speech where Neji, I think, is talking to Naruto when he sticks behind, and he's talking about the Iruka speech at the funeral, where he's like, we're all, Iruka had the speech about how we're all in this big circle, and the circle is like the third Hokage's legacy, whatever, and it connects us all here, and something, and he's like, Sasuke is a part of that circle, so we gotta like save him, and it's like, oh my god, they all want to save Sasuke, and Neji keeps bringing up Naruto, Sasuke's lost in the darkness, but you can save him, Naruto, you're the one that can get through to him, and it's like, oh my goodness, Neji's, he remembers. Someone evil like Orochimaru can never take him away. Well, that was a lie, EliteAri.
True.
He says, sometimes, Naruto, your eyes are even better than mine. And we repeat that a lot. Oh, it's cute because Naruto remembers the things Neji says to him when he's, like, losing it later. So that's all cute. Neji helps them escape successfully, EliteAri. Neji can emit chakra from his whole body. Can you believe that stuff? He's got a bunch of cool powers in here.
Neji is very cool.
True. Byakugan. We got some black and white vision with the Byakugan. That's pretty cool. He was dodging all those spiders when they were coming down. That shit was crazy. It was like Devilman. Remember, EliteAri?
No.
There's that one part where there's like evil spiders for like 2 chapters, and then we have to hit them all with the baseball bats.
No, I don't remember, unfortunately.
It's a funny... If you were going to forget anything in Devilman, it would be that section, but I remember it because it's so forgetful, because I remembered it on the second time, EliteAri, and I think it's funny. There's 1010 written here, EliteAri. There must have been a flashback. 1010 brings up genius thing again, and the old philosophy. Oh yeah, there's more genius stuff they talk about, EliteAri. I don't remember what the conclusion was. Somebody else was the real genius, not Neji, because something. Neji's able to throw off the thing. Why do I have Wild from Berserker written, EliteAri? Hold on. So he can feel it coming. So he always... Oh, yeah, because he emits chakra in this big ball, EliteAri. So if something disturbs it, he can sense it and then dodge a little bit. That was cool. This guy's lower mouth reminds me of Wild. So that must have been a thing, EliteAri, but I don't remember exactly what either of their mouths look like, frankly. Blind stop, something. Spider-Man's around... into two into a ball and then knocks him out for real.
Okay.
How did Neji beat him in the end, EliteAri? How did he do it? I don't remember.
He dodged to the side and it went through his shoulder or a tree or something.
And then he pulled him in because the string went through his thingy, and then he pulled him in and then he punched him a bunch. That was
something
cool.
like that, yeah. Yep. And he died.
That was freaking epic. True, and then he died. Fate isn't something you get to decide, says Neji. My goodness. Neji collapses and also looks to be dying as he crawls and grabs his leaf headband.
Ridiculous.
Oh, this was a big thing, EliteAri. Everybody's headband fell off and they went back to get it, but Sasuke doesn't at the end.
I guess that makes sense. I didn't really think much about it. I was like, oh, the headband was scratched. That's the symbolism. That's all that was the extent of it.
Well, it's more than that. Like, all the evil ninjas have their thing scratched off on their heads, EliteAri.
You know, I guess I don't pay enough attention to the designs. Do they all wear, like, headbands? Is that a thing? I know, like, all the ninjas on our side do. Like, what, like Orochimaru?
Zabuza and Kisame and I think even Itachi all have their headbands on them.
Wow.
It's scratched out.
Interesting.
So Sasuke's a rogue ninja. Remember when we were learning about rogue ninjas 200 episodes ago? And now Sasuke's one. Sasuke's probably in the bingo book, bro.
Yeah, probably. Wow.
That's kill on sight. Actually, Tsunade probably wouldn't put him in there because Naruto would be mad about it. Well, Kakashi would probably be pretty mad about it too.
It's like she'd kill both of them. She's like way stronger than them. But
That's
Kabuto, my
true, but
goodness, that's a strong guy right there. He would beat out
that's
Fifth
a different
Hokage.
story, EliteAri. Kabuto wasn't in it too much, but he was in it a little bit, EliteAri. You want to comment on it now?
Bro, yeah, he showed up and it was like the weirdest directing or something. He had these glasses on and one glass was like shaded and the other wasn't or something. He looked like, was it Cheng or whatever from Black Lagoon? Was his name, the Asian guy?
Maybe, yeah. Chang is a character from
Yeah.
Black Lagoon, yeah.
I was like, what is this? Why is it directed like this? I don't know, it was weird.
He was
looked
scary.
like a
He was
villain,
always-
like an over dramatic.
He was
like,
looking over Kimimaru when he didn't know.
Yep.
I feel like he was still mocking Orochimaru at certain parts too. So it's like, what the fuck is the deal with this Kabuto guy? You know, it's all set up for him to become the big bad leader. You already figured it out.
It does feel like that.
Neji collapses and also looks to be dying. K, which is Kitamaru, says Sasuke is doomed, but Neji knows that Naruto can save him from the darkness because Naruto saved him. Then he frickin' died along with Kitamaru, who as he dies says he hasn't been pushed this far since Kimimaru.
Mhm.
They're just building this guy up. My goodness. Neji death compilation. Feather falls onto his hand from the bird EliteAri that you weren't paying attention to. You're an idiot. Now, the next three battles sort of go into play each other, EliteAri. Is there anything interesting at the beginning here that we should talk about? The remaining Sound 2 want to go faster because they are running out of time to deliver the new body. Oh, who can forget about this subplot, EliteAri? Orochimaru had to take a different body because they were late.
That is true. Orochimaru was incredibly, like, patient or, like, dismissive of, like, what's going on. He just doesn't think about it much. He's like, whatever, I'll do what I do or whatever. And I'm like, okay.
Well, he was kind of freaking out, but that was mostly because of the pain.
It was like sweating and stuff.
It is true that he almost comes off nice to his people sometimes, but then they always make sure to like backtrack on it. Where it's like he clearly has some like for like these Sound 4 because he knows them. He's like, yes, but this one will do this because of this one, and I hope to see him back or something. But then like Kimimaru will die, and they'll make a very important point to say, I didn't give a fuck about that loser. The great Sasuke is here now. And it's like, oh. Maybe a little bit more nuance for Orochimaru would be good, but also he's a pretty evil guy, EliteAri, so maybe it's good that he's a bad guy. I don't know. It's interesting.
It's fine. We've seen him in flashbacks, and that's enough to make him nuanced or whatever. So I'm fine.
But
with
even in the Tsunade flashbacks, he was like evil. He was
hey,
like,
you know what?
Your dumb fucking brother is dead, and I did it.
No, we saw him as a little kid, and he was standing in front of Jiraiya, who was tied up in front of that rock or whatever, and that's enough. Or like, he's a nuanced guy. He's just sitting there,
True,
little kid. I don't know.
Even then, he said something like sly or something.
No, I don't think he said anything. He just sat there like quiet or something. And,
True, I think I'm spoiling a thing where I remember him talking to the third Hokage, and I think he says something sly. Anyway. Oh, true. But anyway, they made him have a big fight, EliteAri, and then it was funny. Kabuto was like watching it on the camera, and then it turned. No, that was when Orochimaru like became the guy, and then like the whole screen turned red because there was so much blood or something, and it was very funny to me.
Nice.
But true, he let that guy give a wish that his clan should be let go if he becomes the thingy.
Yes.
What a nice guy, EliteAri. He's got it in him. But true. Hold on, what were we saying? Dusk, and they had to hurry up. Something. How do we decide that? Oh, I remember. So they try to get the thing back, and at some point, I think a great paper bomb goes off EliteAri, and Kiba and Sakon end up falling down a canyon or something, and then they fight down there.
That's right. Yep.
And then Kimimaru shows up and he steals the thingy really fast because he's super strong, and he says, I'm going to have to kill you, Tayuya, you dumb bitch. You took too long. Because he's not a nice guy either, EliteAri. And then he runs off and Naruto has to run after him. I think Shikamaru has to like distract her, and then Naruto pretends he's going to punch the girl, and then he just runs off in the direction.
Yep.
It's like funny. And that's how we get our three little independent fights here, EliteAri. Let me tell you something. Naruto versus Kimimaru, there's never been a better fight.
I feel like you're joking. That is definitely the worst fight. Okay, yeah, Jesus Christ.
It's
like so bad.
That we just keep cutting back to him, and it's more Naruto clones getting destroyed.
Yep, it is. It's so funny because like the Orochimaru like third Hokage constant flashback, that was great. I actually liked that. It was very funny every time it happened.
That was on the back of the greatest fight of all time, EliteAri. Not
but it's like the same thing where like nothing's happening either time. They're all just doing the same thing. But it was so much worse this time.
Because he's the one that's gonna fight him, and Naruto's gonna run off and fight Sasuke.
Yep.
But true. Kimimaru is built up very ominously, EliteAri. I guess pre-fight stuff, did you have any thoughts? To be like, oh, this is a cool guy, my goodness, anything like this?
I was just not really. I was more surprised that the fact that his like illness didn't happen sooner or what. Like it didn't like bother him sooner, or it was like right at the end it like killed
True,
him.
he did cough towards the end.
Yeah, that was the most surprising thing. But I didn't really have any strong thoughts on Kim. Actually, on his character, I did have strong thoughts. But on like his like setup and like being involved in fights and stuff, I didn't really think much of it.
He was sick. He was on the bed and he was hooked up to a million machines like it was Ghost in
I
the
guess
Shell or
he
something.
like he just got a disease or something, or did I miss what it was? Or
yeah, he's just sick.
Okay, true.
Sometimes people get sick, EliteAri.
That's very true. Yeah,
and he would have been the perfect vessel.
Apparently, yeah, true.
We'll actually get into that later, I think. True. We may as well talk about the Kiba stuff and then go to the Shikamaru stuff.
All right,
and then
I got
that one. I think
3 notes on the Kiba fight. Okay, ready?
Go ahead.
So number 1. Also, by the way, my section is called the Kiba Akamaru fight. Okay, it's not just Kiba. Akamaru's there too.
That would be tragic. I don't want to watch that.
Yeah, that would be kind of crazy. Yeah, but my first note: I don't like this move where Akamaru's pissing all over the place. I don't like it. It's gross.
Hilarious, EliteAri.
I don't even. The thing is, I don't even think it's meant to be hilarious. I think you're just meant to take it seriously. Like it's a bit where he's like doing this crazy thing with marking places. It just grosses me out. I don't know. And he like pissed on that guy's face, and I'm like, this is disgusting.
He did piss on that guy's face.
Yeah, I don't like this.
He had to wash his eyes out or something.
Yeah, I don't know. That was a bit weird. But I do like Akamaru, and I feel bad for him. Like, oh, but mainly because it's just cute. And he's like getting hurt and stuff, and he's like, and Kiba has to look after him.
I thought you hated dogs and stories.
Hey, I don't like him when they're human, like when they have internal monologues and stuff. Okay, this
one is a human.
Yeah, but he's like he doesn't speak. Okay, if he started speaking or we heard his internal monologue, I'm done.
Oh, you were making a puck-on joke. I was making a joke about how you complain when they're in movies all the time.
Well, that's mainly when they're like portrayed as like being so like morally uprighteous. Is that even a word? Like I don't like when it's a weird moral thing with a dog and how like in John Wick with a dog where you get a whole scene of the dog like doing cool stuff. It's like, man, isn't the dog like super cool doing cool stuff? I don't like any of that. Akamaru, he's pretty lame, but also he's really cute, and also he like is hurt a lot of the time, and I feel bad for him. So I don't know. I like Akamaru.
Sound hurt too.
Yeah, exactly. And it's just he's there like making like wimping noises or whatever. I'm like, oh, poor Akamaru, you know. So we like it. We like him.
There's one thing you better bring up, by the way. So I'm waiting to see if it's in your 3 notes.
It's definitely not, because my last note is that, oh my god, he sensed that people arrived, and I predict that it was Gara, and it was Gara, and I'm a genius, basically. That's all I wrote.
We're not up to that, EliteAri. I will be screaming when we're up to that. Yeah. First of all, to retreat before we talk about the thing that you've somehow not included in your notes that's very embarrassing. Mm-hmm. It's cool when they reveal that it's actually the Sound 5 and Kimimaru's little thingy. And also, they all have different curse marks, and they have different patterns, which is kind of cool. I don't remember, but they've also got different names for them. Kimimaru has the Earth curse mark. I don't know what the fuck the difference is, but I'm assuming they all have different ones. But they did have different patterns, EliteAri. Remember the different patterns?
Not really, but I'll believe it.
Sasuke's looks like flames or something. One of them just had lines. One of them had like cracks. I don't remember what Kimimaru had. But they had different ones. It was cool, EliteAri.
Excellent.
Also, he kept calling Kabuto Sensei. That's like creepy, EliteAri. We don't like that.
Yep.
Oh, the thing you should have wrote down, EliteAri, was Wolf Fang over Fang, EliteAri.
Oh, you know what? I think I do remember that being in my mind when I was watching it, where I was like, oh, this guy is like Yamcha a bit. But it wasn't
literally
like a
Yamcha, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, true. I guess true.
Orochimaru's gonna kill him next time, and we're gonna be sad about it.
Maybe.
Because Yamcha dies, EliteAri, you know that?
Yeah, but he comes back. It doesn't matter.
Frickin' Cybermen.
Yep.
Anyway, true. They did have some cool things. They became like a giant 3-headed Saurus or something. Cerberus?
What are you talking about? A giant 3-headed... What? When?
Didn't they come... I think it was 2-headed. They became a big thing when they fused together or something.
I don't know why I don't remember this, but that sounds like it could definitely be a thing that happened. But I don't remember it.
And then they had Wolf Fang over Fang, which was just a bigger tunneling move like they used to do. Yep. Dynamic marking, which is pissing on people.
It's not good.
Inazuka-style transformation, 2-headed wolf. So it wasn't 3-headed, EliteAri. Why would it be 3-headed? There's 2 of them. But also they transform, like Akamaru transforms into Kiba sometimes.
Yep.
But true, there's a bunch of other things. This fight eventually becomes like a chase sequence. Well, that one guy tries to attach itself to him, and then he has to stab himself to get him out of EliteAri. That shit was crazy.
It's fine, yeah. To be honest, the best part of this fight probably was the chase bit, like where he's just walking down the river the whole time and trying to get, like, all that was good. I like watching that. I'm like, oh, Kiba has like a little, he's holding a branch above his head so they don't see him, and he thinks there's a branch going down the river. All that stuff was good.
And he had Akamaru in his head. He was saving him and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a cool thing here where Kiba's pretty strong, bro. He has like this giant wolf thingy or whatever. Where I think he's like, we can only do this once because it's too much power or something. They do it. I think maybe that was literally Wolf Fang over Fang. I don't remember literally. But the bad guy has to summon Rashomon, which is this big wall thing.
Yeah, I remember that, and he dented it or whatever. Yeah.
Which is crazy because this is famously a different character's move, but this guy has it, so that's kind of crazy. There is another thing in here where it's like, oh my god, this was in it this early. That's cool. That we'll get to later. It's impressive that Kiba and Akamaru dented it apparently.
Yep.
But true, they fall over or something. Oh yeah, that guy's chakra gets in your cells or something and proteins and pulls it apart. EliteAri. What the?
Yeah. So this is the thing where I was like, man. Like, Orochimaru should definitely use this. Like, cut his arms off and get new arms or something. I wonder if that'll work. Like, this, it almost certainly would. But you never know. Maybe it's some weird spiritual thing.
No, the Reaper Death Seal is a real jutsu, EliteAri. There's no tricks of getting around it, except for the one that they did, apparently.
Yeah. Well, have they actually got around it? It is a bit ambiguous, where it's like...
It is true.
Like, can he do jutsu now or not? And I don't know, because they made it sound like last like arc, where it's like, I need to find this immortality serum or something like they said something about it, some weird.
True, they said that.
Yeah,
and I was like, is that a filler thing? Because you brought it up, and I was like, I don't like EliteAri remembering this, but I have no idea what the elixir of life or whatever he talked. Forget that, EliteAri.
Yeah, does he just? I guess we'll see if he has his arms back next time he shows up. It's. I don't know. It was strange. Ambiguous. Weirdly ambiguous.
But true. Now, Kiba and Akamaru had a flashback. Oh, it was when he got him when he was a real little puppy, and his sister is there, because his sister's pretty cool, and she's got big dogs, and she gives him little Akamaru. I don't remember anything else about that flashback, and I'm not reading them all right now. Oh, he yells that he's the bad guy's like suicide when he's like trying to stab himself and he's freaking out. That was pretty funny.
Yeah.
Akamaru's out but still breathing. Kiba's bleeding out. The Kiba flashback time. He meets Akamaru. His sister and mum are around. He's so little that he pees in his face. Kiba got peed in his face.
It's terrible. I don't like it.
Kiba's sister's got boobs. I have written down, so that must have been a thing. I don't remember them. Them training by playing catch. His mum has her eye patch dog beating Kiba up, I'm guessing. But she does have a dog with an eye patch that talks.
Yep.
Kiba's eyes are drawn all crazy. Wow, it was. The brothers recombine and hurt. True, they had to like recombine and uncombine to like heal each other. These guys were kind of cool.
True.
And one of them was like really mean and one of them was calm. But by the end, Kiba had beaten him up. That the mean one was angry. I mean, the calm one was angry.
True.
I guess fuck it. We can talk about the sand guys showing up because we can wrap this fight up with Conqueror showing up. I don't know. Do you have anything else to say about the sand guy showing up? I think it's super
cool. What do I think? It is cool. It is very cool. I don't think I have anything to say though. You know, it was just cool, and it was a cool moment where I was like, "Oh, it feels reassuring. Like we know these guys are strong. Yeah, like these are villains who we were struggling against."
Allies of the Leaf Village.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know much to say. Yeah, it was cool. Yeah,
who knew? Who knew we would come out of the tuning exam with just all these great characters we love so much?
Yeah, it is a thing where it's like, this is a thing I would have expected to happen much later. Like, I would have expected Gaara to need more time to kind of, like, reflect on this and stuff. But it happened, and I'm like, oh, I like it. Like, it fits
He is talking like Neji later. He's like Naruto Uzumaki.
Yeah.
And I'm like him. There's, like, this great moment. We're jumping ahead, but I'll probably forget to bring it up later now that we're skipping through notes and stuff like that. There's, where I think it's Kimimaru. Like, they do a match cut where it's like Kimimaru and Sasuke, and then it's like, this guy has the same eyes that Uchiha had. Like, he wants to prove himself for, like, somebody else or something. And then he says
Mm.
it's unlike his eyes. And then it was like a close up on Gaara's eyes, and then it cut to Naruto's eyes, and it's like, oh my god, Naruto and Gaara are like the parallel good guys now, and that's like a crazy thing considering how unnice that Gaara was just a few seconds ago. But he like considers himself to be with Naruto of like, we are the kind and loving people who will like forgive people or something. It was like very that was great, Elite. But true. Kabuto? Wrong. Kankuro shows up, EliteAri, and he fucking killed this guy.
That's right. Put him in a jail with needles or something.
An Iron Maiden, EliteAri, where all the things... This is like berserk shit.
Yeah, it was pretty... Yeah, true. It was pretty bad.
It was bleeding everywhere.
Yep. It was so bad that I was like, this must be like a fake out of it. But no, it wasn't. He just died.
That guy's fucking dead. He was screaming as he died, and we showed him no mercy.
Yep.
And Kiba said, yeah, fuck that guy or something. It was pretty funny.
Yep.
But true, he has his old puppet, the crow, but now he has, what did he call it? The black ant. And the black ant was the one that captures you. And then the crow's arms go off and shoot into you. That shit was crazy. But Kankuro's cool. Do you like the puppets yet? You hated the puppets last time. The puppets are cool, admit it.
They're fine. I don't have any hate for them anymore. They're fine.
I'm sick of fine with this guy.
Yeah.
But true. There's probably more to say about Kankuro, but whatever. It is true. Like you keep like I think he's the first one we see fight out of the three of them, and you keep waiting for them to like do some back and forth or something. But every time, well, not with Gaara, but with Temari and Kankuro, they just beat the shit out of these guys.
That's right.
Like there's no like, oh, they got the one up. Like there's one moment where he thinks he's got the one up, but Kankuro's like, you dumb fuck, I'm in the back, which is like, oh, remember when he used that in the tuning exam? He's not even the real guy. It's like, oh shit, this is crazy.
Yep.
But true. Sakon, Ukon, they're fucking dead. Kiba was saved by the great Kankuro. Any other thoughts before we move into Shikamaru?
Not at all.
Oh my god, I scrolled down and I saw Chains of Fantasia, which I think was one of the Tayuya moves, EliteAri. That's another Berserk reference. How many can we fit in? Shikamaru has to fight a girl again, EliteAri, where you're falling on the floor laughing.
I wrote in my notes, it's very funny they paired up Shikamaru with a woman. I did write that down. Yep.
And he could use all his best gags, EliteAri.
I'm sure he did. True.
Did he? I don't even remember.
I don't know. Sure maybe. Yeah.
But true, Tayuya was a real B word, EliteAri.
I mean, they're all of these enemies were. I don't know. But
she had a flute and she summoned these evil looking guys.
The best part of this fight is definitely the diegetic soundtrack, where it's just like playing the flute and it becomes the music of the show. It's super cool. But then they like they used the same song during the Kimamaru fight at some point. I'm like, why are they doing this? It was the flute that was making that noise. Oh, now we're just playing it again.
No, that's like a song that we had heard before that, but it did
the flute thing? Yeah, oh my god. Yeah.
Just like this Choji song that we've definitely heard a million times before that you want me to go back and look at.
Crazy.
But it's cool. True, she was summoning these things. They were attacking Shikamaru. He was capturing them. At some point, he broke his finger to get out of a genjutsu. That was cool, EliteAri.
Yeah, all the Shikamaru being smart stuff was good. And the idea, like, he kept saying, like, the first attack is always a fake. And all that stuff was great.
True, it was callbacks and thematic stuff. And also, he was like, I have 9 steps until I win or something. And he had, like, shuriken he was firing. And that was cool.
Yep.
I'm sure there was other things. At some point, he had to punch her, and he was like, I don't want to punch a dumb bitch, but I will. Yep. And then he punched her.
Yep.
True. And then, I don't know. Temari showed up, EliteAri. She said, tell me what's going on. He tried to give advice. She said, shut up, bitch. Yep. And she summoned this giant thing and cut down the whole forest.
That's right. And I hope they get married and have kids one day, and it'll be lovely. And I hope the final shot in all of Naruto is those two just sitting at a balcony on their house, that they a 3-story house with their whole family.
No, it'll be her yelling at Shikamaru to hurry up and get it dressed.
And he'll say, this isn't a drag because I love you, or something like that. It'd be great. I'll cry. Like his character development. He loves women now. Oh my god. I hope so.
Yes, just like his father, he now respects women.
Yeah. I don't know if the dad respects women either, but I mean, he's closer to it, I guess.
He's softer about his misogyny, EliteAri. That's all you can hope for in this life.
Yep.
But then you just see Tayuya's body underneath like a bunch of trees, EliteAri. That shit was crazy.
Yep.
Oh, it was so cool. Anyway, it was like a little mouse. What do you? It was some sort of animal. What was it, EliteAri, with the sickle that she summoned to cut down the whole trees?
Oh, I don't remember. I have no idea.
She did a summoning jutsu. She put the blood on the fan, EliteAri. It was fucking sick. But it was like, it's not a mouse and it's not a bandicoot, but it's like in the middle of those two things. It was little like a little fella.
An animal.
But anyway, it cut down the whole thingy and then it just flew off or something. I don't know what the fuck happened to it. But a bunch of people had cool summonings. The spider guy did summon a giant spider. Tayuya here was summoning some crazy demon guys. And then Tamari had a little ferret or something. There's got to be cool stuff we're missing here, but they're so cool, EliteAri. Tamari's a top 5 Naruto character. Say it loud and say it proud. Now, I'm pausing to see if I can remember anything. Shadow Strangle Jutsu. He did use that, EliteAri, but we kind of talked about that already. So, I don't even know where I'm up to in my notes. I'm scrolling around and so far. All right, EliteAri, we're giving up on that fight. What a great fight. We loved it. Actually, it was probably the worst one, but that's okay. It had a great resolution.
No, I mean, it had the cool Shikamaru, like, actually being smart stuff. So I think that in terms of fighting, that probably was the best one. Like, all the other ones, fighting was very simple. Like, the Neji one had good stuff with him deflecting and stuff.
The Choji one was sick, bro.
Yeah, but in terms of fighting, that one was probably not as cool. I don't know.
Whatever. EliteAri's an expert, apparently.
That's right.
But true, then Lee showed up to... Oh, this was a thing where I said there was like a big spoiler. The normies watched the preview and got spoiled that Rock Lee was coming back the next episode. Wow. Because it was called like... Because even... Wait, were you spoiled by any episode titles? Because it was like the handsome devil of the leaf returns. And then one of them... There were other big spoilers. I think one of them was like Sand, ally of the leaf or something.
Nope. Not a single spoiler from the titles.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's nice, EliteAri.
I was
still watching on shitty Amazon Prime?
No, I'm not, sadly. What a shame.
Oh my god, illegal. This is crazy illegal.
I don't know what you're talking about. There's ways to watch this.
I found where the spot in the notes I was up to EliteAri, you know. Oh my goodness. But true, Lee does his drunken fist. It's really cool, EliteAri.
Yeah, I agree. This is like I said before, coolest part of fighting in Naruto ever. It was just so awesome. He's like doing this cool, like, fast movement and unpredictability, and they do it really well in the animation. And you know what?
You've never even seen that movie?
You know what? I want to see Drunk Rock Lee versus Itachi and see how well he does. That'd be sick. Like, how would Itachi deal with this, you know? Like, that'd be awesome.
He couldn't even beat Kimimaru.
Yeah, but that's because his drunk just ran out, okay? If he kept being drunk,
that's true, and he was also his body was falling apart because he just had surgery. Good point, EliteAri. Good point. What if he opens 4 gates and gets drunk?
He would be undefeatable. I don't know. Crazy.
Now, EliteAri, it's time for us to switch because I'm going flat. A drunken fist, EliteAri. Can you believe it?
I can believe it. It was great.
Believe it.
Oh my god, can you believe it? In the flashback of the Drunken Fist, when we see like the origin of it, in the bar or whatever, 1010 is there, and I'm so happy. I was like, oh my god, new original 1010 footage of we've never seen before. She's just there in the bar. It was crazy.
But I'm pretty sure 1010 didn't help. It was Neji and Guy that had to calm him down.
But she was there, and that's all that matters, okay?
You know, moral support is a kind of support. Maybe 1010 will learn medical jutsu.
I sure hope not, because I want her to be fighting because she is the strongest of them all, according to the third Hokage. He was very impressed by that fight. So I hope she fights.
It's true.
Yep.
But what does he know? He's fucking dead.
True.
Unbelievable. Now, fuck, when I was pissing, I thought of something genius that I had to bring up, EliteAri, but I frickin' forgot it, so...
Excellent.
Anyway, Gaara shows up to save him, and his sand pops up, and it's frickin'... I'm standing out of my seat, I'm so frickin' excited.
Yep, it's good.
And then, oh my god, all the notes are straightforward from here on in, EliteAri, my goodness. Gaara and Kimimaru stand down, for real. Gaara remembers what he did to Lee after seeing him bleeding, and he says he'll handle it. And he very much wants to handle this for the great Rock Lee, EliteAri. Gaara's just got such a soul now. Yep. He grabs him by the leg to stop him, EliteAri. That would have brought up some PTSD.
Yep.
Kimimaru knows who Gaara of the Desert is. Oh, yeah. Yep. And then he uses digital shrapnel, EliteAri, which is funny because it's when he shoots his fingers at him. He's got bone powers, EliteAri.
That's right.
That shit was crazy. He pulls out his spine at some point.
That's right.
He creates a whole forest of bones at the end.
He does. That was actually kind of crazy, yeah.
It is true. Orochimaru loves this guy, and he was pretty strong, apparently, so...
Yep.
You need Gaara to beat him. Gaara's like the strongest. Oh, some of these moves Gaara brings out are so cool, Leary. He buries him under the ground like 200 feet and then sand coffins the whole desert.
Yep.
He can do that?
He's Gaara of the sand, of course.
Naruto can't beat Gaara.
Well, Rock Lee beat Gaara, so it's possible.
Rock Lee didn't beat Gaara.
He basically beat him, right?
Well, that was way before he had these types of powers.
True, that is true. But Rock Lee is also stronger because he's like a sand. He's like recovering from his injury. I don't know.
Rock Lee is not beating Gaara. Now, hold on, this is kind of an interesting conversation. So, is Choji still just the strongest? I'm ranking him, EliteAri. I'm going through it. So, Choji, if he's dying, is the strongest. Now...
Out of who? Orochimaru.
Out of all the kids, you idiot.
Oh, okay.
You stupid idiot, obviously. But Gaara's second. I think Gaara can beat Sasuke and Naruto.
I mean... I feel like Naruto is probably the strongest. If he can get access to the Fox stuff. That'd be my guess.
Well, yeah!
Well, then why'd you say Choji's stronger? What?
Well, that's true. He needs to die to be strong. But, you know, Naruto will, like, die or something if he gets all the chocolate. He'll lose himself. The Fox will just come out.
True.
True. But Gaara's the strongest even now, so that's all I got to say about that.
Yep.
Now, he sand coffined that whole desert. He summoned a wave, EliteAri. And then he had hands of sand grabbing at him.
Yep.
This shit was crazy, on God. Oh, I guess we can talk. Oh, he also made a big, like, statue shield of his Shukaku.
Yes, I do remember that.
That was cool.
Yep.
And all stuff like that. Oh, there's a cutaway where Naruto runs into a cave, and there's like a little thingy where he remembers
like
an energy or something.
Yeah, it was weird. I don't know what was happening there.
And then he just ran away. Filler? Question mark? Maybe. I have no idea.
No, it could just be like some Japanese symbolism about the origin of the whatever.
Luke Skywalker in the cave, bro. Shit was crazy.
True.
Now, Sand Tsunami, he called it. That shit was cool as fuck. But true. Now we can talk about the Kinimaru flashback.
Oh my god, the Kaguya clan. That's a name I've definitely heard before, but I completely forgot that I'd ever heard of that word before. Kaguya. And I think the only reason I know this is because when I watched Kaguya-sama, I think I remember like Googling it like it's like 5-10 years ago, like a long time ago. And I remember it being something Naruto related, and I was annoyed because I was like, I don't care about this Naruto thing. I care about Kaguya-sama. Well, how dare this disgusting show that I don't watch like take up my search term when I type in Kaguya? So I remember that. But they showed up and they don't exist anymore. So I have no idea why I knew that, but...
Well, first of all, this is something I wanted to say earlier. Kimimaru is absurdly popular for how much he's in the show. He's like one of the ones that people like a lot. Second is they say it wrong, which is funny, where they say Kaguya.
Yeah, true. Yeah. They say it the way Blindwave says it.
Yeah, it's weird. Never mind. Everything I was about to say was going to trip into a spoiler, so I should shut my goddamn little mouth. True, Blindwave would say it like that. That's very funny, EliteAri. I was going to say something else that wasn't a spoiler. I forgot, EliteAri.
Wonderful. So can I say the big flashback thing? Oh my god! Zabuza and Haku, they show up. It was crazy. And you know what? I have to say, initially I saw it and I was like, what is this empty fan service? I don't like, this is why we do it. And then it won me over completely. And I was like, this is amazing. This is a great parallel to Kimimaro and Orochimaru. This is great. So you know what?
Yeah.
I actually really did like it.
Every single arc except the Tsunade arc, they are roped in thematically somehow. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's great.
It's funny. Also, there's a little bit of like, because Zabuza wanted to kill the Mizukage, and he left because he had just failed. But then these guys were attacking the village, so shouldn't Zabuza like turn around and be like, "Oh, this could be my second chance here"? But no, he just keeps walking. But maybe he knew these guys fucking sucked and they weren't going to do anything.
Sure.
Actually, I like that because I was actually I was thinking about that too much, but now I've just talked myself out of having a problem with it.
That's right.
He knew these guys fucking sucked. Now, have we seen a flashback where Zabuza interacted with Orochimaru, or am I making this up?
I don't remember it, It could have happened. I
It
just
could be
forgot.
something in the future I'm spoiling, but
Yeah,
I've got
maybe.
so many fake Naruto memories at this point. I'm not sure, but maybe I was just this where it's like they're kind of in the same area during this time, which is interesting. And
Yep.
Orochimaru's just there hanging out. I don't. He's just overseeing the thingy. Um,
Mm-hmm.
but yeah, true. But there's a whole thing, you know, the military will always beat a group of savages, literally, because they're organized.
Yeah, it's a good story element. I like that.
But true, they had Kimimaro in a cage, literally, because he was so strong even for his clan. And he had no idea what he was doing. He was like, guys, I don't know what to do. And they're just like, kill all the men, women, and childs.
Yep.
Oh, they were evil, literally. And then he tried to kill Zabuza, but then he said, I'm not part of this village. So he didn't kill him. And then same with Orochimaru. Orochimaru had to say, little feller, I'm not the bad guy. And he just observed it. It was kind of cute.
Yep.
And then he was
I do
alone in a
like
pond.
the Orochimaru Kimimaro relationship. I think is one of the more interesting ones. How he is giving him like probably honestly what he thinks in terms of advice, and it probably is okay, fine advice or whatever. But at the same time, he just doesn't really care much about Kimimaro. I don't know, it's interesting, but at the same time, he obviously needs him for himself. It's like a very selfish kind of relationship from
Yeah.
Orochimaru's end. But at the same time, he doesn't like give him bad advice to like. I don't know. It's interesting. I like it.
Yeah. There's oh, it's also a tie-in where he was there at the tuning exams where they killed those grass ninjas in front of the Buddha. All the sound guys
This
were there,
is
and then where he
is
stood him and
ridiculous.
then ran in. What's ridiculous?
This is the bit where we get like a Kimimaro flashback with the parrot, like he's showing every scene where Kimimaro was apparently there the whole time when they killed the Kazekage and he's there. They killed the people in the blah. I don't know. He was just in a bunch of scenes. Like this was the most like the most fan like OC like retroactive storytelling thing I've seen in my life. So it was not good.
Well, the only scene we had seen before was the tuning exam one. The Kazekage one is like fine.
No, yeah, but the way that we're flashing back to a scene that we have seen, it completely makes all the other scenes feel like this is just like an empty scene where like we're just making this up right now that he was there this whole time. It feels not good. I don't know.
No, it was a genius maneuver. And also, like, when Orochimaru says it, he, like, implies that Kimimaro is, like, the reason why they were able to kill the Kazekage, which is interesting. It's interesting because it looks like they just beat the Kazekage easily, which is Gaara's father, by the way, which is kind of funny because Gaara is the one that ends up beating him. I don't know. Eventually, we'll learn how strong Gaara's father was, and it's like this
strong.
probably shouldn't have happened. Very strong, actually.
No.
So it's like I don't even know if Orochimaru could beat this guy, but
No,
it's like Kimimaro somehow beat him, but Gaara could beat him easily here. But also, it is just a general bigger retcon thing because they were implying that like the Kazekage couldn't kill Gaara when like he was a little kid or whatever. So I don't know. It's funny. We'll encounter this later. But that is interesting that we see all these flashbacks. Leary hates him because he's a big loser.
I hate the flashback. Oh no, I hate the OC. Like this is a thing we're inserting my little fanfic character here into my little flashback.
Nice Miller the Killer talking points, Leary. You know, crazy.
Is this his talking point?
No, it just feels like something you would weirdly complain about.
Oh.
Especially the OC thingy, you know, Leary. That's not very.
That's the feeling it gives, which is like we have now created this character who was an original character that wasn't there before. And now he's in this scene that we saw before.
He was always planned from the beginning.
Yeah, okay, true. Maybe.
In Isayama's image. But true. Was there anything else to this fucking flashback? I don't remember.
No. I mean, not really. I think we've covered everything pretty much.
He has like a rejuvenated spirit where he's like, yes, I live to do Orochimaru's ambitions. And it is like the Haku parallel where it's like, even if you're like completely subservient to somebody else, it's worth it for like that connection or companionship, I think is the word they use. Better than being lonely, because loneliness is the real evil, you know.
It's true.
It's what Naruto had. Or I guess he didn't. But we'll get to that.
He never knew loneliness.
He never knew loneliness?
Yeah, because he never had a family. He's just loneliness was his existence.
Well, no, he never knew loss. Was like the point, right? Not loneliness.
Well, I thought the point was like Sasuke knew what it was like to be alone because he had people and then he was alone. But Naruto never had anyone, so he was like always just by default he was alone, but he never felt it because he didn't have anyone. So like
he was hanging out with Kiba and Shikamaru and Choji on the playground.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I just don't remember. True.
Well, no, I thought that's the thing we were laughing about the whole time. It seems like you were laughing about something else.
Huh? About what? Oh, the retcon thing was this thing. This damn the Kimamaru being inserted in this flashback thing. This is ridiculous.
No, who cares about this? We're talking
True.
about how Naruto apparently had friends. Anyway.
He did. It was on the swing and he had friends. True.
We'll get to that, EliteAri. Calm down. Yeah. True. Well, then Gaara, he died right before it, so he got this one last big charge of adrenaline and stuff, but he died before he could kill Gaara.
Yep. You know what? I felt bad for him, but it wasn't in that moment. It was in the moment where Gaara put up the big defensive wall thing, and then Kimamaru hits it with his big strong arm thing, and his
arm breaks.
And it's like a weird thing where it's like Gaara had like previously in the fight had an upper hand, and now Kimamaru has like pulled out his spine and is about to do something crazy, and Rock Lee's like, don't worry, Gaara is 100%, his defense will hold 100%.
True,
and like almost certainly in the narrative it's like, okay, so he's about to like fail here and he's gonna get Gaara somehow. But that doesn't work, and we get like an internal reflection for Kimamaru where he's like shocked that it doesn't work, and I feel a little bad for him. I'm like, oh, he's like a disappointment to like Orochimaru. He feels bad about it. I'm like, oh,
it's upsetting.
Yeah, so that was good. And then my other note I have about this is that the little quote, Orochimaru's brainwashed you well, you sad little pawn. And I thought, oh, that's so sad.
Gaara shouldn't have said that. That was mean.
Yeah, I felt really bad for him, for Kimamaru.
Anyway, I always used to make fun of Kimamaru for being a character losers liked, but I thought he was kind of cool here, I must admit, EliteAri, and I liked this little fight he had with Gaara. It was cool.
Yep.
Oh, and Gaara and Lee were floating on nimbus clouds of sand.
That's right.
And then they went over to the side and they had a talk, and I think Gaara insulted Guy Sensei or something, and Lee got pissed off. But then he was like, oh, people live for other people. Like, Gaara's still on his journey. He's still got to find the people he needs to live for or something.
Yep.
That's cute. Will we get a follow-up on that? Oh, we'll see. But true. Loneliness, something. True. Oh, and Kimimaro like self-aware that like Sasuke is the new guy, and he's like, no matter, he is the future now or whatever, and he's like, it like motivates him. He's not like upset or betrayed by being used or something.
Yep.
Anyway, Naruto versus Sasuke, EliteAri. They fight, right. EliteAri, and there's two big statues, and in the dub they kept calling it Final Valley. But I've never heard it called that in my life. It's called the Valley of the End, EliteAri.
Well, are you betraying your own favorite dub? I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Or they definitely changed this later, I think, I'm hoping, / please. Now, also, never mind, that's a spoiler. EliteAri, who were the statues of?
The two people who founded the Leaf Village.
Yes.
And my assumption would be, based on Sasuke standing on one that kind of looked like his like demon form, I'm guessing that's a Uchiha, is my guess. But then the other guy, I have absolutely no idea because he looked nothing like Naruto, and that was like,
it was obviously the first Hokage, EliteAri. How could you not recognize him?
Oh, that would make sense.
You stupid idiot.
Okay.
But they keep saying the founders of the Leaf Village. They specifically do not say the name of the other one. You were picking up something they might have been putting down, but they had referred to the first and second Hokage as the founders of the Leaf Village. So I was expecting you to say, oh, it's the first two Hokages. It is indeed not the second. It is not the second Hokage over there. It is the first one and somebody else, but true, EliteAri, true. Very smart. But it's very cool. There's two big statues and a waterfall. And a big lake that we have to say on.
One of the better places to fight. Naruto is very famously bad for me, where it's like, oh, it's a forest or it's an open field and there's nothing. This one was at least had something interesting. It had an interesting architecture. I don't know. It was good.
We need a desert wasteland, is what we need.
That would be better. I would like a desert wasteland. That would be good.
We'll have a DBZ now. We had some tournament fields. Those were pretty cool. Where do we want to start, EliteAri? You want to start with the flashback?
So in my notes,
go ahead.
I have two things. I have the flashback notes, and then I have the fight notes, and then I have some.
Let's talk about
the
Hold on. How? Because the flashback stuff is actually something we should probably read the specific notes on, because there is a bunch of little mysteries seeded throughout. So do you want to do overall and then I read those, or would you like me to read those and then do overall?
I can give my overall stuff for Itachi, because I have like some theories and stuff, but not really. So, firstly, the main like thing with this flashback stuff is that we learned that. Okay, again, we got to preface this again. If you don't know anything about Naruto, leave now, because I'm going to spoil stuff that Kyle has spoiled for me. But my understanding is that
I didn't do nothing.
My understanding is Itachi is probably like a good guy, like a guy who is sacrificing himself for like other people. That's my understanding. I could be mistaken. Still, I'm not 100% sure. I could be mixing up with another character though, which is gonna be very funny if that's the case. But I'm basically going into all my like readings here where I'm like, oh, like there is a good chance that Itachi is actually just a good guy or whatever. So that's the first thing to say. But firstly, we learn in this that like Itachi seems to be a very nice person, nice brother, kind of, to Sasuke, which is something that we didn't really know beforehand. Which is kind of interesting in that, like, wow, like, that's crazy how he used to be so nice and now he's, like, evil, like, and so opposite of that, and how did that happen, and all of that's really interesting. It is also really interesting with the framing of, like, if he actually isn't bad and he is a good person, he did it for, like, he made the best choice possible of, like, killing all these people, like, why would he do that? It is just interesting. But yeah, we get the family dynamic. We get that like Itachi's nice, and he kind of like defends Sasuke from the dad, who's like very. Well, I guess we find out the dad kind of sucks, which is a very. I didn't expect that. Have we seen the dad before this? Do you know? I don't remember. I mean, maybe.
I mean, a little bit, not characterized really.
Yeah, so he's basically just characterized as a bad dad who cares more about Itachi and doesn't think much of Sasuke, and that's the initial characterization. And I don't like him. I'm like, oh, I'm glad that Itachi killed him. You know, great. We don't like this dad. A bit later on, we get like a re-characterization by the mum who says that apparently the dad is always talking about Sasuke when they're alone. I don't believe this at all. There's like nothing to hint at this beyond like the mum's words.
It's obviously true.
The thing is, it could just be a lie where it's like he always just talks about how bad you are or something, but she's not saying that because it's his mum. And it could be like the mum is coping where it's like he cares in his own way or whatever. Well. Yeah, the thing is, he doesn't come across as a stern dad. He comes across as a dad who doesn't think much about Sasuke. And the whole point is that, like, the mum is trying to say that he does think about him. But, like, what, like we don't... There's just nothing to hint at that.
He's stressed out, all right? He's stressed out, so he can't be nice all the time. But inside, he's nice.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't buy it, though. I think it's a lie. And a very interesting lie, if that is a lie. But it is true, you know? Maybe he did talk about Sasuke when they were alone. But that's the thing. What else is there? This basically based on all that. My theories of like what's actually going on here, and this like obviously what we know is that eventually I mean, there's a bunch of details you're going to go over when you go over your stuff, but Itachi kills a bunch of people seemingly. There is a bit of like, now that I've seen it again, it is weird. So there's a few elements to it. One is that Itachi there's a big focus of what's it called? Not the Rasengan, the
Mangekyo
Sharingan, whatever that is. That's like a big emphasis of these episodes, and now Sasuke's like chasing that as like the thing he wants. Well, up until the final moment, I guess. But that's like a thing that we've seen can induce visions and all that. So there is the whole element of all of this could just be a vision. Or actually, it's not just like an element. There is very clearly an element of this flashback is not true. Like it is part of this, whatever the reality happened here is obviously not what Sasuke is seeing. That's very clear from the many times that we've seen him kind of be put into that green world or whatever that Itachi put Kakashi in at some point. But the real thing is like, what is real here? What isn't? And what are the motivations? And it's like I feel like it's probably impossible at this point to figure out what it is. But the thing that feels the most likely to me is probably very similar to what I was saying last time, which is that I would assume that Itachi, because of how like prodigious he is and how like strong and everything and how everyone seemed to know that he was very strong and really good, I imagine that he was probably recruited or threatened by the Akatsuki at that point, or someone who was maybe, I don't know how old the Akatsuki is, maybe like a precursor to them, or like basically whoever was the big powerful like shadow organization back in the day, they probably saw his talent and tried to recruit him. That's like a possible thing. Or they like tried to recruit him by threatening to like do something to his brother or like to his family or something like that. Essentially it feels like my guess would be that Itachi, like the Akatsuki were, okay, it's a bit weird because I can't really reconcile it, and I don't think I have a good theory here, but the Akatsuki probably wanted to like wipe out the Uchiha for some reason, and Itachi probably knew that there was no way to kind of stop it. And the like, okay, I have a bunch of like sub theories, which is annoying here, but Akatsuki want to wipe out Uchiha. Itachi kind of wants to stop it but can't, so he at least tries to save his brother, which is what he does, which is that maybe he Itachi didn't actually kill anyone besides like his immediate family, and he basically gave Sasuke the vision of him like wiping out all the other Uchiha, but in reality it was the Akatsuki who showed up and like killed them all. And maybe the Akatsuki just tasked him with saying, your mission to like prove your worth, and otherwise we're gonna like kill everyone, even your family or whatever, your brother. You have to go and kill your parents. And that's like what he was tasked with, and he went and did it, but he did that with the knowledge that he would be able to save his brother or something like that. And like Itachi takes all the blame for it because he like, I don't know why he would take the blame for it. That's the thing. Or maybe it was just like too secretive and no one knew, and it was like the cost of like keeping Sasuke alive was that he'd have to make himself seem like the bad guy to Sasuke. I don't know. Essentially, there's like a bunch of stuff here with the Akatsuki that I feel like almost certainly has to be involved in this, because I don't know how. Firstly, I don't know how Itachi would wipe out a whole village without anyone kind of getting away, or like it feels so unrealistic to me because of the size of like this little place with all these like Uchiha.
They were segregated.
Oh yeah, that is true. But at the same time, it's like I feel like he would have like killed the first person, and then like it feels so hard to like kind of keep that under wraps. I feel like if it was
so
like
far,
if he killed like 10 people, I would have believed it. I'd be like, okay, this is doable. But it seemed like, I don't know how many there were, but it seemed like there were like a lot. Like it was a whole like thriving ecosystem. There were like shops and like houses, and it seems like, I don't know, impossible that he would have done it. But maybe he did, which is why I'm thinking that it was like someone else helped him, or someone else did the actual killing, whereas he was mainly just there to kind of save his brother in a way. That's like a whole thing there. But then there's the whole line of like, Sasuke says, Itachi, why did you do this? And he says, to test the limits of my ability. It's of great importance. There is obviously something going on here that I'm just not understanding. I talked about last time how the theory was that, oh, maybe he like used his ability to make it seem like his village died, but then like actually the village is still alive and they just ran away. I don't think that's really true anymore. I don't know what it is. It feels like maybe Itachi... It is going to be very funny if I'm just completely wrong about this Akatsuki thing. It has nothing to do with it, because all my theories have to do with this. But it would be interesting if Itachi knows more about the Akatsuki because he was like recruited by them, and he knows that like sacrificing the Uchiha is like kind of necessary to prevent the Akatsuki from kind of doing something more dangerous, or like destroying the world or taking over the world or something like that. So in reality, the importance of him testing out the limits of his ability, or kind of making sure that Sasuke can kind of get this ability that he thinks is all powerful, is because he knows that if Sasuke doesn't get this ability, then everyone in the whole world is going to die or something like that. Or it's like the Akatsuki are going to do something so dangerous that Itachi is willing to, say, kill his own immediate family, but like save his brother, like the one kind of thing he can hold on to, and also kind of give his brother this like path to this greater power, so that like his brother can like help him save the world somehow. It feels like that's the only way that this could be, I don't know, coherent in my mind, where it's like there is some greater danger that Itachi needs to cultivate this power for, because he like has a greater good that he's trying to save. And the one saving grace is that he's able to somehow also save his brother in all this. So yeah, I don't know. That's like my kind of broad theory.
Bro's got 17 theories.
Yeah, I don't know. That's the thing. Like I said, I don't feel like it's possible to make a theory at this point. And also it is very contradictory, and I don't really know what's going on, but I have a lot of thoughts on it. It is fascinating. I am very interested, and I am looking forward one day to get the answer to all of this. But yeah. Wait, I think I have some others. That's the thing I wrote in my notes as the most likely theory, okay? Now, I have two other theories. One of them is that, no, wait, I only have one other theory. My other note, which is independent, is why does Itachi want Sasuke to kill his best friend? It seems kind of weird, and like, it just...
Because that's how you get the power.
Yeah, which, that would be like my explanation with my current theory, which is that it is like to get the power. But it does still seem a bit weird, like a bit of a step too far of like it feels weird. I don't know. It feels like a very evil thing to like request.
Convenient narrative device.
Yeah. Not really. That doesn't bother me at all. But like, it feels weird is probably the best way to say it. But the other theory is that, oh my god, what if the Uchiha clan was planning something really evil, and Itachi stopped them, and then by making himself the villain, he could like leave Sasuke behind blameless, because Sasuke was like too young to be like involved in these plans or something like that. But then it's like, why would you kill everyone there? Like, I'm sure, like, why wouldn't you spare, like, their mom? Like, I'm sure the mom was, like, nice. The dad, maybe he's evil, whatever. He's, like, a very bad parent or whatever. But
what about
like,
the aunt and uncle?
Yeah, like, the aunt and uncle. Like, yeah, so, which is why I don't think this theory is very true. But, yeah, Yeah.
There is one line where the dad, whose name is Fukaku, I think. I don't think they ever said that, but that's not a spoiler or nothing.
Right.
He says like, "Oh, you're like our pipeline to the village or something," or it's like they want him to join the Anbu so they can like know what's going on.
Yeah, sure. Yeah,
Which could
maybe.
lead to something in that area or something. But there's the best friend thing because they bring up Shisui for the first time, who is the only other person who isn't at the one meeting, the secret meetings they're having. Why would they have secret meetings, Leader? What the frickin' hell is going on there? And then he seemingly killed himself. But anybody could write a handwritten note in his handwriting if they had the Sharingan EliteAri.
That's right.
And also Itachi has the Mangekyo Sharingan. So, I don't know. And when they first bring it up, Itachi like twitches. And then he gets very mad at them. And then says the clan sucks and you guys are retards or something. And then Sasuke, his dad tries to make him stop. And then Sasuke makes him stop and he apologizes. What a nice brother.
That's right.
You kind of covered most of the things. I don't think we have to go over it specifically. They run the police force. That was the thing that was introduced, I think, for the first time in this flashback. The thing on their backs is a fan, EliteAri, because they fan the fire of the village because they were also all fire-style people. Sasuke's dad teaches Sasuke at EliteAri because he loves him so much. And he says, "That's my boy." And then Sasuke freaked out.
Yep. It was cool.
Sasuke's mum was so nice, EliteAri. Could you believe it?
Yeah, until she lied to Sasuke about his dad loving him.
True. Shisui was also Shisui the teleporter, EliteAri. What the frickin' hell does that mean?
They can teleport, like Satoru Gojo.
Maybe he's just super fast that you think he's teleporting. And that's Itachi stole his abilities, and that's why he teleported around and killed everybody super quick.
Maybe, yeah.
Now, there's also the stone tablet with the hidden document that Sasuke reads, but we don't get to read. Which is another added little bit of mystery. Now, if you recall, last time I made a big deal about how I couldn't believe something was in the story so early. And that's because last time Sasuke went down to look at the tablet when he was thinking about Itachi. So that's interesting. Also, if you'd asked me, this was introduced in the final arc of Shippuden. But it's here in original Naruto a bunch of times, this tablet of specific meaning. Crazy. Frankly, I remember the implication of what's written on this tablet. I have no idea what's actually written on the tablet, so I'm excited to remember and find out with you, EliteAri. Lots of fun. Anything else in this flashback?
I got two more notes. One is, where does Sasuke live after his family is killed? Like, is he adopted? Like, is he an orphan? Like, what's
well,
exactly
he just lives in an apartment like Naruto. So I guess they moved him over there. He doesn't because we see his place where he lives sometimes, and it just looks exactly like Naruto's. Like it's a single apartment for orphan children.
I guess. Wow.
I suppose because there is a moment where he walks through the whole place after it's like been destroyed because he has to go and look at the tablet, but it's sad and it starts raining, and then it starts raining again at the end after another sad thing has happened after he beats Naruto.
Yeah, I like that. I was very
and
thankful for that.
He's lost everything again, EliteAri, and he did, but this time it was his choosing. What an evil guy! What a silly guy.
Yeah, the bit where I actually don't remember if it was the present day or if it was a flashback. I assume it must be a flashback from memory. But the thing is, I don't know if it's like flashback or flashback, if you know what I mean. But it is a very sad feeling when Sasuke goes back to the village and he's like sitting on the pier or whatever, or he's like just sitting somewhere alone and he's like walking through all this place. And it is a feeling of like he's never like gonna get any closure with like his dad. He's like the town is empty and it's just never gonna be empty again. Like it's never coming back. Like he has a family. Actually, the bigger thing is that he had a family. It's gone. It's never coming back, and he will forever be lonely. But the thing he's not getting is that until he has a family of his own one day. Like that's the thing that'll like eventually the good days will come again. Like if he is able to like if he's able to move on and make a family of his own, he'll be over it, right? He'll obviously never be over the loss of like what used to be, but he'll be able to look forward to like the creation of this new, like filling this village with people that he loves, right? Which is, I guess, a very, it's a very simple story. You've seen it a million times, but like, it's well done. I think they do it really well. Yeah, but go ahead. Sorry.
But he did have a new family and he threw it away.
Yeah, but one day he'll have a family with kids and stuff, and it'll be great.
Pink-haired kids. Now the
actually that is a thing. I don't know the like I know the Hinata Naruto outcome. I actually don't know the Sakura. Like, is that going to be a thing with Sakura or Sasuke? I actually don't know, and I don't know. Like,
kill Sasuke. Like there is a bad guy.
Like in terms of Boruto, I know Boruto exists. I know I'm like. I don't know, I'm like 70% sure that Boruto has like a sister, but I could be completely wrong, and that could just be like another character entirely. And I don't know anything about I don't think I know anything about Sakura and Sasuke and like the Boruto show. So I have absolutely no idea what's happening with their like future, if they get together or if like Lee gets with Sakura, or it's like just like she's just single. I don't know anything, but yeah.
Oh, well, anyway, I do.
I believe you do, yeah.
But the saddest part was when he was like, oh, man, I really wish I would know like what my dad said to my mum or whatever. And he's like, I can never know because I can never ask them because they're fucking dead. And also he like goes and there's like the chalk outline with the, like the blood and it's in their room. And he runs in and he thinks his mum's still alive, but it's just a cat.
Yeah, true.
There were a bunch of cool things in there. Oh, there was something else I wanted to say, EliteAri, but I just can't be remembering right now. True and true. Those guys that came to investigate Itachi, you know, they're dead now, and that's good.
Yep.
I just there was something, EliteAri. It was there, and now it's gone forever. Yep. I think it was like when you were talking about him walking through the place, and you know, oh, I remember. It was interesting because he like overhears the nurses, and like because Sasuke's knocked out, they don't know that Itachi's the one that did it, and they're like, they're like, not everybody knows. And then we get the cool scenes at school where everybody's talking around Sasuke.
Yeah,
that was all cool.
Yep.
But true. What a good hour-long flashback, you know, EliteAri never ended this fucking thing.
I loved it. It was great. I hope we see it again in like, I don't know, quite a few episodes, so then I be like, oh, what a good refreshing, and I can come up with new theories at that point. It'd be great.
Oh, one day we'll find out, EliteAri, what happened with that Itachi fella.
Yep.
Anyway, EliteAri, there's a fight. They show up, Sasuke's like running, he's not talking to Naruto, then he starts talking to Naruto. He makes like a comment about how Sakura sent him or something. It's like, oh, she sent you or something. Because it's like, he's thinking about Sakura. Can you believe it? Days of playing...
It is the ultimate, like, I don't know. What's the right word for it? It's the ultimate, like, triggering thing. Because Naruto is the person he hates being compared against. And he's the one who got sent here to kind of bring him back. It is like a...
But he's like, he's not mad anymore because he's super powerful now.
True.
But he admits that Naruto was his best friend ever, and Naruto's like, can't believe he said that about him, and it's so sweet, EliteAri. They love each other, and you know, and, now they have to fight. Sasuke asked his father one time about the Mangekyo Sharingan, and he gives a comment to EliteAri. He says that he would there
were only 3 in the history of the Uchiha who.
But no, Itachi's actually the one that says that. I think. Okay. Yeah, I was fucking up by bringing that up. But he did ask his dad about it. His dad didn't know about it, and he says it. And yes, he says 3. He will be the 3rd. So there's one other EliteAri. You know, who was that? We'll never know.
Some woman.
EliteAri, I give you the easiest layups in the world, and you fucking fumble them.
Am I meant to know who this is? Who could it possibly be? Let me think. Oh, I know who it is. It's the guy the clip is made out of or whatever, the big statue thing. Okay, I think I got it. All right, easy.
I give you the easiest layups in the world, EliteAri, and you fumble them every time. Now, true. They talk or something, EliteAri, then they fight. It was a really cool fight, EliteAri. It was freaking epic.
Yeah, it was very well animated. And directed also, not just animated. It was really well done. I agree.
I wonder if it was the same guy as always. It kind of seemed like his style. Like, it's similar to the Orochimaru
Yeah,
fight, I
it
think.
did. It felt very similar to. Yeah, I would agree. I am just, I'm super curious, because I don't trust what anyone says about like the behind the scenes of what like made what episode. I just want to look into it myself, but I can't. I want to know who is this person that is doing all this good stuff. Like, is it an episode director?
Keith already told you.
Did he? I don't remember this.
Well, he said his name. I don't fucking remember.
It's when did he tell me?
The last name. Well, in a comment, and I sent it to you, and you said,
"Oh, did you?" I don't remember. I should look into that. I'll look back at that. Maybe Heath has already answered my questions. But okay.
Maybe you shouldn't look into that, EliteAri. Might not be good.
Yeah. Good
now, but true. This isn't the fight that is controversial, EliteAri. In case you were wondering.
Okay, thank God. I would be amazed if this was controversial. This is a really good fight.
There were certain frames where it was like, oh, it kind of looks like that fight for a second. So that was really interesting. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. First of all, this is another thing where as a kid, I had no knowledge that this was better animated. I didn't notice it at all when I was a little child. All I remember is being like, if Naruto had won this fight, I would have like killed 3 people. I think I was so invested. I said, this Naruto better not fucking win. Sasuke's way stronger and way cooler than this fucking loser. I hate him. I'm Mitch Sakura. Sasuke's the only one for me. And then Sasuke fucking won in the end. And it was like that Goku versus Vegeta thing where you want Vegeta to win so bad and you hate Goku because he's a piece of shit who always wins, but like it never works. And then
it worked that one time.
And I don't know about that.
I guess Sasuke. All right. Go ahead.
He knocked him out from behind. Doesn't count.
Right.
Now, and I thought there was like a super thing you were referring to or something, so that's lame, EliteAri. Don't bring that up in my fucking presence. But Sasuke actually won, and I couldn't believe it as a kid. And I remember, like, I wasn't even happy. I was like, huh? I can't believe, like, the guy I wanted to win wins. This never has happened in stories ever. Ash Ketchum loses every fucking battle. And I was like, oh, I didn't know how to react. And then, it was something. Funny. But true. Naruto at one point made a giant rope of Naruto's and swung it at him.
That was awesome. Yeah, that was so cool. And like, it freaked Sasuke out. Sasuke looked at it, was like, oh my God, it was like open mouth, like freaking out. I'm like, oh my God. It's crazy.
And then there was the moment where he like dragon lavaed Naruto in the face and was like, Sasuke was like, oh my God, I killed him or something. He looked scared. And then he snapped out of it. And then he pile drove him off the mountain into the ground. And then he actually killed him.
That's
and he would have been dead if the fox didn't come back.
And he like falls into the water and his head's like tilted backwards. I'm like, oh my God.
Yes. And then the great fox, and it's so cool when the fox shows up, EliteAri.
Oh, you know what?
Dead on the ground.
It's so cool that I took a screenshot I put it in my notes when I was looking at it.
Oh, no, you're talking about the thing where the fox like silhouette appears over Naruto at the end of that episode, right? Or are you talking about what I was talking about?
I have no idea which one you're talking about. I'm talking about the one where Sasuke sees the shadow of the actual fox as like the background image or whatever.
Yes, that is cooler than the thing I was talking about, but that's not what I was talking about.
What were you talking about?
I was talking about when he was dead and like the fox is like, dumb little fucking kid.
No, I mean, that's cool. But, yeah, I didn't make a screenshot of it.
But true. It's like Sasuke doesn't know that this fucking fox is in there. He still doesn't know that it's the fox. He's like, what is this?
Yeah.
But true, it's crazy on God, and it is an awesome thingy. That's the episode before. No, that's the end of the episode where it's good. The next episode, there's a lot of flashbacking, and then they have the final collision. We can't talk about the final collision yet, EliteAri.
For context for anyone listening, episode 133 is the episode. I wrote it down. I said episode 133.
I'm sure they all know.
Insane. So there you go.
True. What other cool stuff happened to EliteAri? They were always getting out of the water, and it was really cool. Like they were getting on top of it. Underneath.
Yeah, that was very cool. I agree. That was awesome.
There was
like
one part where
a ledge, like getting out of a pool or something. It was awesome.
Yeah. There was one part where Naruto kicked Sasuke so hard down that like the water had to rush in to like the hole, and then it like spurted out at the front. And then there was one part where Naruto was like jumping out of the water and attacking Sasuke like missiles. That was really cool.
That was very good. Yeah, true.
This was a fight that I always shit on, by the way, because everybody, like, I haven't rewatched this since that time I was talking about with Sasuke, where I was cheering him on, I think, and I didn't notice the animation at all. And then I think like 6 years ago or something, I was watching a YouTube video about how good the animation in this fight is, and I said, this fight fucking sucks. Nobody cares about this fight.
Well, so there is a thing to say also,
it was epic.
Which is, I like this. It is the best fight in Naruto by far. I still don't love it, though. Like, it is, no, it was, firstly, just to say, like, Again,
We
I
hate
think
this.
it's not my favorite fight in terms of like just like I don't know, like moments or whatever.
Hiruzen and Orochimaru's
it
better.
it has the best. Yeah, that probably almost certainly. But the animation and directing is the best in this. But like as a cohesive kind of thing, it wouldn't be like a moment where I wouldn't ever do a top 10 fight list and this would be in it.
It's
Despite
number 2,
how like good it
obviously.
looks. Yeah, I don't know. Like I'm waiting for a fight to happen where like the music like syncs up with the visuals and there's like a good climactic moment. It's all gonna be great. We haven't really got that yet.
EliteAri just wants JJK slop.
I don't know if JJK has a moment like that though either. Like JJK has a lot of good like fights that are like self-contained. I don't know if there's any.
What is
like,
a good fight, EliteAri?
Well, it depends on what you mean. The ones I'm talking about are like My Hero Academia fights more so.
Oh my god!
Like big emotional
Get this guy
climaxes
outta here.
with like really good like climactic animation moments, and like that's the kind of stuff that really stands out to me in terms of what at least the type of fight I'm talking about. Which I'm sure Naruto will do it at some point. It just hasn't happened yet, I don't think, for me. Like this
every
really
song
good.
in the Naruto soundtrack is better than that shitty My Hero fight one.
Yeah, true. I get maybe. Yeah, good song.
Okay, fuck with that.
Yep.
Now, true EliteAri. Interesting. We'll see. Naruto does have the greatest fight scene in anything in history, but it is in episode 300 and something, so we have to wait a little while.
Yep.
Now, but true, they were doing a bunch of cool things. I don't know. I guess we haven't actually talked about this. I said we'd talk about this later, where I was like, I think I do buy into the Naruto Sasuke thing. I think I'm a defender, EliteAri. But I had a good reason for back then, but I think I've forgotten it. Because I pivoting. I like in this fight how it is such a momentum swing, where at some points Naruto is just beating the shit out of Sasuke, and then Sasuke is just beating the shit out of Naruto. I really like the back and forth. That's like kind of unique. There is like an emotion out because the Hiruzen Orochimaru thing, it's so cool. There's like different reveals. There is emotionality to that. I guess that's not over the top emotionality. It's like, I don't know. I don't really give a shit about Orochimaru that much. Like, I guess my favorite Naruto fights would be where you care about both guys or something.
Yeah.
But I think I do care about both these idiots. And because, again, I've been talking about the whole series, how I like Naruto a lot more this rewatch. And I definitely started to like Sasuke a lot in the flashback stuff and all this stuff. So I cared about both of them. So I think it gets there for that route too. What's another example? What other fights happened in original Naruto? The Sannin EliteAri. No, I don't really care about that one.
That was not a very good one.
Because I remember my default answer was always like Shikamaru and first of all, EliteAri, write down we're doing top 5 fights for your next video.
Okay. So
we'll think about it. My default answer was always Tamari versus Shikamaru was the best fight in original Naruto, but I don't even think that's in the top 5. Like Tamari showing up to save him from Tayuya is like way better than that. And Gaara and stuff against Kimimaro was good, but again, like all these fights, like the sound guys, do we really give a fuck about these losers? Like Kimimaro is the one you care about the most, but even him, I care about Orochimaru more than that guy. And I was just putting that down. So I don't know. There is definitely future ones. I'm guessing is what I'm thinking right now. Naruto fight, good. Back to the Sasuke Naruto thing. I don't know. I buy that they like never admitted that they liked each other until now. I like that like they have like it makes sense that Naruto has a lot of friends he like talks to, but like Sasuke is his best friend, even though he would never have like the slice of life moments he has with Kiba and Choji and Shikamaru. Like where they have like funny little interactions. I don't know. I kind of like it.
It's very, I don't know. It's so weird. Like, I completely understand what you're saying, and that would be very cool. But I don't feel like they're friends. Like, I do feel like they're friends. And the closest I felt to them being friends was kind of like on the Naruto bridge kind of stuff with Haku and all that. But it feels like since then, there hasn't really been much. I don't know.
I think the brief moments where they're both conscious in the Gaara fight is like the best parts for that. Because it's like they're both like very dedicated to like saving Sakura or whatever, and they're like on the same side and like not egoing each other. But I'm removing the friend word. They that they like care, that they mean the most to each other, I think is probably a better way to phrase of what I actually buy into. But they do use the friend word a lot, so the Naruto shooting itself in the foot. But I definitely feel like they value each other more than their other friends. Because this is another like Naruto talking about how like Sasuke is not actually Naruto's best friend. It's Shikamaru, because they're like best pals, and they're like he actually hangs out with him and stuff like that. EliteAri's popping up saying, actually, Shikamaru and Choji are best friends. Kill yourself. True. And true, EliteAri, that's pretty true. Also, if you're going to make that argument, it's way easier to make it about Sakura. But I guess because Naruto wants to kiss Sakura, people don't think about it that way. Or maybe they just hate Sakura. Never mind. But true. Anyway, I pivoted EliteAri away from friendship into caring about each other the most.
Yep.
True. Anyway, I think it's okay. And again, it is in that like the flashback where they like both walk past each other. They like make it. They like wanna like reach out, but they're scared, so they both make evil faces at each other. And then like afterwards, we see it like recontextualized a few bits later, where it's like they're actually both smiling as like they walk off into the loneliness or whatever. Also, that shot of Naruto looking down and Sasuke on the like moat is another thing where I thought they invented that in like the final arc, but it's all the way back here. So that's like, and I already thought it was emotionally charged from back then. So that the fact that it's back here, I'm very excited about. EliteAri is like, my goodness. But true. Emotionality, I've got it a little bit in this fight, EliteAri, but you know,
wonderful.
I already know what's going to happen. So Sasuke just wins, bro. But I don't know, EliteAri. Anything else to say about the fight and stuff? Because we can talk about the ending. I was going to pivot to it, but
I have some stuff. I think initially when Sasuke brings out the Chidori, it is a very scary moment because it's like this is a deadly thing. Like you don't just bring this out because it's like you just want to have a good fight or whatever. Like he's trying to.
You
he's
don't
going
use
to kill
it on
Naruto.
your friends, Kakashi said.
Yeah. So there was that. That was an interesting, cool moment right at the beginning. What else is there? There's a giant hole inside Naruto's shoulder apparently, but it looked more like his chest. But it was like crazy.
Didn't bleed.
Yeah, it didn't bleed, but it was empty, and it was like, whoa, that's like this is sort of graphic and violent. Oh my god.
The fox healed it.
True. Naruto's gonna break every bone in his body. It was crazy.
Oh yeah, that was a cool line.
Yep. And then my final thing. Oh my god, Naruto said Rasengan in a cool way, and it's like a soundbite I feel like I've heard before. So yeah.
That's true.
Yep.
Oh, there's a bunch of things that I just remembered. So first of all, Naruto like runs on all fours when like the fox cloak comes out. Which is terminology we'll introduce to EliteAri. He's got a one-tail cloak on because he's got one tail behind him. Well, obviously there's 9 tails EliteAri, so you know he could probably get a little bit stronger if he could get more cloak tails out.
Yep.
And he's got the little ears and everything, and he's running around like a little fox demon. It's cool. This is the first time we've seen it form in this cloak form. We've seen the energy come out before, but he seems even stronger here. I forgot to bring this up when we were talking about Sasuke's shitty design, is that it makes them both look like animalistic, which I think is probably what they're going for. They're turning into beasts or whatever to fight each other. Because Naruto's all foxed out, even more than usual, and so is Sasuke.
Right.
There was another thing. Oh, when they're doing the final Rasengan and Chidori, Naruto does it without any clones.
Yeah, true.
Which is interesting.
Well, yeah, true.
It's just probably because he's got so much power. It's probably not even formed properly, but it's still gonna punch him. They both jump off the toes of the statues and stuff. They're always like running up the statues and running off the statues and stuff. It's cool. But then they have a final clash, EliteAri, and something wacky happens.
Does something wacky happen? I guess visually there's like a big black hole or whatever, but I just
their jutsus like join into like this black ball thing, and then like there's like a flash inside of it, and then it like forms a bunch of runes on it, and then it becomes like white, and then it becomes bigger and explodes, and then they like form in each other, and they like stare at each other kind of unconscious.
I assume this was just like a nice like visual thing. I didn't really think much of it, but I guess that makes sense.
No, it's a thing. It's a plot thingy going on a little bit. We've never seen 2 attacks do this. Also, it's the first time we've had sort of like the closest thing Naruto has to like a beam struggle, where it's like they both have their singular thingies and it comes together and there's a big explosion. Like they both had red and blue light come off them. Oh, EliteAri, did you know when they start posing at the beginning of this fight in the manga, they literally do the Vegeta and Goku pose from the Saiyan arc, where Vegeta's like down like this, and you know the thing. It's freaking sick.
Wow.
But I don't think they did in the anime. Embarrassing. The But true, they had the blue and the red thingy coming off initially and stuff like that. Also, Naruto like scratches his headband, proving him wrong that he could damage his forehead, and we talked about that.
Yep.
And but Sasuke punches him. He goes for the kill. So if Naruto was going for the kill, maybe he wouldn't have lost EliteAri. That's all I'm saying.
Yep.
Now. Oh, there was another thing I was trying to say, the ball of light or something. Oh, the thing they keep bringing up is like, oh, when two strong ninjas fight or whatever, they can read each other's thoughts. And it seems like they do it for a little bit where they seem to see each other's like flashbacks. And that's when they're like kind of talking to each other about, like walking past each other in the flashback and stuff like that. So that's sort of a thing. But that's, yeah. And it seems like when they're floating in that like white light, it seems like they're looking at each other like they're connecting or something. Anyway.
Yeah.
Interesting stuff we can come back to much later.
Yeah, we really going to do the My Hero ending? I wonder. That'd be interesting. I don't know. That could be interesting.
What does that mean? Don't spoil My Hero Academia for me.
Don't worry.
My Hero Academia copied everything from Naruto. That's
I mean, that could actually be a thing. It should be interesting if that's how Naruto ends, but probably not. It is. Oh, and also, it is kind of crazy. It actually might be now that I'm thinking about it. I don't know. Okay. Anyway, continue.
Now I gotta know. Now I need Miller the Killer to spoil me so I can understand the context. They also do a unison sign, which I don't think it's actually been termed EliteAri, spoiler. But they like we see them as kids like hold hands interlaced with like their little fingers. Do you remember the shot?
They do what?
So I think after the battle is over, we see like, and it's like the mind thingy. They like, it's young Naruto and young Sasuke, and they're like holding two fingers together, like they're holding hands, but they make like a sign.
I don't remember. Maybe.
Well, you should remember it, EliteAri. But yeah, that happened here, which is kind of crazy. And stuff like that. So some things to keep in mind, perhaps. But true, there was a ball of light. EliteAri thought it was just visual, so he has no thoughts.
I thought, wow, look at this. They're doing some interesting visual directing stuff. This is cool.
It definitely looks cool. Oh, and Sasuke's Chidori has like a weird effect on it now, and Naruto's was like pink instead of blue. So that was a little different. Oh, I was building up to something at the end, but I completely forgot. But they ended EliteAri. Sasuke won. Did you have any investment in the fact that it seemed like he'd won?
Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, I had no idea which way this would go up until right at the end. Like, even after that, I thought, oh, wow, maybe Naruto will get up now and, like, beat him surprisingly. Like, he'll turn his back and then Naruto will get up. I had no idea, so I was very invested, and I was surprised. Like, wow, Sasuke won.
Oh, there's the kiss shot, EliteAri. We didn't talk about it, where he, like, hurts his arm and he, like, keels over and it's, like, raining, and they're, like, it's, like, the Spider-Man kiss scene. But, I
have no idea what you're talking about, but okay.
So remember in Spider-Man where they kiss
I know the Spider-Man
upside
scene,
down?
yeah.
So Sasuke's like standing over Naruto as he's like passed out after he's won, and then he gets like a jolt of pain in his curse mark or whatever, and he falls to his knees, and like the way he falls, there's like a long frame shot of like at least 5 seconds where it's a still, and it's like their faces are like right next to each other.
Okay.
You gotta freaking pay attention, EliteAri. That's an iconic Naruto shot.
I'm sure it is. Just like those outfits that I never recognized.
True. But yes. And then Kakashi shows up and stuff like that if we are done speaking about the fight and things like that. Sasuke chooses not to kill Naruto because he doesn't want to do what Itachi wants him to do, EliteAri. What a rebel.
Yep.
He'll find the power some way else.
Yep. Good
Kakashi is like running through the forest and stuff. It's kind of cool seeing him run through the forest where everything happened. And then he gets there and he's upset because he's too late. I feel like we kind of already talked about this. And he
I was
points
glad
out
that it was raining. I was very happy.
No.
It makes it look good.
That's cool. And it was like yellow for a second on Kakashi in a shot or something. It was interesting. But yeah, and then Kakashi points out the irony of the place where they fought or whatever, and it's the Valley of the End, or the Final Valley, they were calling it. And then he sort of lightly touches on the lore, not saying the names. And he says, like, it's like the conflict between the two founders of the Leaf Village and this river. It, like, never ends or something.
Yep.
And, like, Sasuke and Naruto's battles will never end. They're rivals forever. Hero and villain of the great story, EliteAri. Can you believe it?
No, we can have another villain. Kabito's gonna do something. I know there's something going on.
Will they have to unite to fight a bigger bad?
We'll save this for the prediction section. Maybe it could be.
It's going to be epic, EliteAri. Now, I can't. Team 7's going to get back together.
True.
It's going to be so super epic. They'll take a new photo and everything.
Yep.
Um,
No, the adults can't take photos, and that's only for the adult and the kids, like the 3 kids in the train.
True. Oh, Sasuke leaves his headband behind EliteAri. Oh, it actually falls off, I think, when he falls and he grabs his arm or whatever. In that kissing shot, you didn't remember. But true. And then a guy comes out of the ground, EliteAri.
I was shocked. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. At first, I was like, "Is this a human? What is this?" And then I realized, oh, it's like one of the Akatsuki, because wearing that famous outfit that you always talk about.
Famous outfit. It's a guy that's like half black and half white, and he seems to have 2 voices.
You know, he looked so much in shadow that I was like, you know what, they could just redesign this next time. I have no idea. I didn't put too much stock into.
He's a very distinct design, and he's not getting redesigned. I'll tell you that much.
He's getting revoiced, maybe. So we'll see.
He had 2 different voices because he's 2 different people stitched together, a black side and a white side.
No, he said next time. He's getting revoiced.
Oh, well, no, I don't. Well, actually, he probably was there at the end, but I don't think he spoke. Anyway, those voices are not coming back unless it's Kisame.
I'm devastated. Yeah.
The lamest default voices.
They sounded awesome. I was like, you know what I thought when I heard there was like the first guy who gave a big monologue. I was like, man, this is crazy. This sounds like a normal like character in a non-Naruto world. It feels like a strange, like this is a powerful person right here who is like gonna be the big bad or something. Like it felt different, which is cool. Like it felt like a different performance, like the typical Naruto performance. I don't know. I liked it.
The great voices are still to come, EliteAri, and you certainly didn't hear him at the end there. But true, he was watching the fight or something, EliteAri. What was he doing there? And then he had something. He also spoke about how there was an irony or something going on here, and I was like, oh,
yep,
this will be important later. But that's cool. I nearly said his name about 3 times there.
Well, thank God you didn't.
Oh, what's in a name?
Well, I know Madara Uchiha, thanks to you. So I know
that was like Madara Uchiha, EliteAri. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. Actually, I guess it might be. No, it's probably not. It didn't.
If I said it, if it was true or not, you would still laugh. So don't worry, I didn't give anything away. Now. But true, he was there and then he disappeared. This was the other thing that's like super crazy and good for continuity because you probably wouldn't remember, but it makes a lot of sense when some future things happen. So well done, Naruto, for planning everything out, except for giving the Akatsuki guy the right voices.
Yep.
Oh, anything else post-fight before we get back to the village? I don't think so. Naruto comes to or something.
We see the medical corps meet Kakashi on
They're
his
actually
way back.
running around.
That was crazy.
That was cool.
Firstly, I was like, what is this? Who are these white people here? I was shocked. But yeah, they're the medical corps, I guess.
And yes, they've saved everybody's lives. Nobody freaking died.
Yep.
True. Actually, it was the great Pakon that spoke about the irony at the Valley of the End, not shitty Kakashi.
Great. Lovely.
The cycle would continue. No, brother, just because you say it doesn't mean I'm going to listen or something. Sasuke says he's not going to kill Naruto. He's going to do it his way. We see a mysterious Akatsuki guy pop out of the ground. He's half black and half white and says,
about this?
Things have taken an interesting turn, haven't they? A very good moment for continuity, my goodness. True, medical ninja, they saved everybody. Don't worry. Shizune is going to save the great Neji.
It was crazy. I was so excited. Oh my goodness. It was a good moment.
It was very cool.
I wrote it down. I said, in my shame, I wrote, oh shit, Tsunade's assistant lady is helping heal Neji because I couldn't remember
the great Shizune, EliteAri. He shows some fucking respect.
Yep.
Tsunade needed more deer antler, EliteAri, from the Nara clan. That's Shikamaru's clan.
Makes sense.
Kiba is being bandaged up and his sister is looking after Akamaru and all her mutts are in there, EliteAri. That was cool.
She's a vet. It was crazy. Yeah.
True. They were like shredding the needle on Neji's wound or something. It looked cool.
Yep.
Shikamaru's got a bandage on his whittle thingy. I have written down. True. He was really fucked up. Tamari is with him.
Yeah, I was gonna say we got Tamari cross-legged fan service shots. This is so weird. Like we haven't
Was
got
it
it. There's
fan
really,
service?
I mean, it was
I
like
didn't
just
notice.
close up, focused on her leg, and it's like panning down to see her leg. Like, why are we doing this? It feels so out of place.
No, it was just to show how cross she is, EliteAri.
Maybe.
I didn't even notice this, EliteAri. So you're a guna. Tamari says men have such fragile egos. My goodness, that's misandry, EliteAri.
Well, they're perfect pair for each other, aren't they? My goodness.
Payback's a B word, EliteAri. That's what you say.
Yeah.
Shikamaru says they have a little argument. It's cute, but she actually it's cute because she's like being mean to him. But then, like when Tsunade comes out, she has like a concerned face because she wants to know if his friend is still alive. And then, like later, there's a moment where she breaks a few times where it's like, oh, she's not actually a meanie. She's just like flirting. But true, his dad lectures him, which is an interesting, like, we never see father-son sort of interactions like this, but he tells him, like, you can't give up, like, now you just have to make sure the next mission is going to be good, and then he's told everybody's alive, and then he cries like a little baby.
Yeah, and this is, like, the second most emotional moment in all of Naruto, where I almost teared up. You know, I didn't tear up like the Choji thing, but my goodness, when you don't see his face, and then you cut to his face, and Shikamaru's crying, I'm like, oh my god, Shikamaru.
You would like that, EliteAri.
Yeah, it was really good.
Make my head. Sasuke is getting a tour of the Orochimaru compound. Kabuto tries to give him advice. Sasuke glares at him, and then Kabuto gets scared and runs off.
Yeah, that was an embarrassing performance from Kabuto. I would have stood my ground if I was him.
True. And then Orochimaru gets very excited. He says, yes, this is the boy.
Yep.
My goodness, what's their relationship going to be like, EliteAri? That's crazy.
True.
Shikamaru visits Naruto in the hospital. Sakura and Ino show up too. Ino goes to Choji, which is very cute. She talks to Chozo. That's cute. Sakura thinks she's coming for Naruto and Sasuke. Shake my head.
She says maybe. And then says, and if Sasuke's there, or whatever.
Sakura overhears that Sasuke has gone outside the door, and she's sad, EliteAri. True. Chozo and Ino both would be like, Tsunade, that girl, that fifth Hokage is really cool. And it's like, oh, Ino wants to be a medical girl now too. Isn't that crazy?
Yep.
Tsunade finds Sakura outside and they visit Naruto together, you know, because they're going to be apprentice and his teacher soon. Naruto can't face poor Sakura, but she's trying to be
about this scene. Yeah, I have some stuff on this.
Go ahead.
So this is very good. I love this scene a lot.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like the idea that Sakura is deflecting her emotions and she's pretending everything's okay, but then Naruto is like sincerely, genuinely upset and is almost crying, and then telling her desperately that he's like going to keep his promise and bring back Sasuke. This is a great dynamic. This is really good. And she's like, it's okay, Naruto, really. And then I love that Shikamaru interrupts and says, like, he tried Sakura. And then Naruto interrupts him and says the big thing about, like, my way of the shinobi means I always stand behind what I say. And I'm like, oh, this is so cute. And the fact that, like, Naruto is able to smile despite all this, and how he says, like, the shinobi thing and he smiles, and it's amazing. Naruto is a really good character. I like him a lot. Just because of, like, all the stuff in this arc just makes him really, really good. So, you know, we love him.
Naruto's a loser. We like Sasuke.
Sasuke's okay. We love Naruto. He's great.
And then EliteAri, he has a good scene with Jiraiya,
which is also really good. Yeah, true. He stands up, because the whole time I'm like, Naruto, you better not give up on Sasuke. You don't give in to this loser Jiraiya, this pervy loser nonsense. We hate this guy. He's an idiot. We hate him. But no, he didn't. He didn't give in, and he said, I don't care about you. I'm gonna fight. I'm gonna get Sasuke back regardless. You loser. And then Jiraiya.
He'll be a fool forever, EliteAri. He'll be a fool forever.
That was awesome. Yep.
But true. I think we already talked about those scenes. Those were very good. Oh, Jiraiya shows up with a giant toad, but it's not Gamabunta. What the hell?
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that, but I guess that makes sense. Yeah, true.
It was just a different dopey toad.
One of his older sons, I guess. I don't know.
There's other frogs. They're not all from one family.
What was the little frog?
Gamatatsu.
Gamatatsu. Yeah, it's like his
Gamakichi. Gamatatsu. Yeah,
is their older brother? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
He's the Choji.
Could be their uncle,
right? He's really big and fat. That's okay.
Sure. Well, I think he's comparably fat to the great Gamabunta, but you know we won't hold it against him.
That's right. Yeah, but Gamabunta or whatever, he's an old man, so he can be fat. Okay. But his kids,
and he only shows up to the important things, all right, EliteAri? We're not just showing up to fuck with the Naruto in the hospital or something.
Yep.
But we do get a cute little flashback of like how Jiraiya and Orochimaru went through like this exact thing.
Yeah. True.
But Jiraiya was a loser, a failure.
Yep. But during the
No.
Jiraiya thing to Orochimaru, not Orochimaru, to Naruto, he says that there's enemies worse than Orochimaru.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
What? How was that a thing? Like, Orochimaru's pretty crazy.
EliteAri's always dragging his feet at the idea of anybody being stronger than Orochimaru, so it was very funny where he said like far worse than Orochimaru.
I was like, I would understand if he was like, oh, there's gonna be many Orochimaru enemies out there, like many equivalent to him, but it's like better. Like, I don't know. I guess we'll see.
It is a weird thing to say. Like, I don't think he has details on anybody that is like at this point. I don't think he does.
We'll see.
But true. But the Akatsuki, those are some bad fellas. And then the last scene here, before we get into our various other collected scenes, is the Akatsuki meeting we've already talked about. They say it's been 7.
No, go ahead. No, you go first.
Well, they say it's been 7 years since they came together like this, not since Orochimaru left. So that's a bit of a timeline.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
Go ahead.
7 years is okay. Yeah, interesting. No, that my one note is that I don't know why, like in my head, just based on the voice, which is apparently changing, and based on just everything here, and just everything I know about Naruto, which is not much that I have left that I know that hasn't been shown yet, I feel like almost certainly one of these two people talking has to be the name that I've heard, which is Pain. I feel like almost certainly this has to be a thing. I don't know what's making me feel like this, but maybe it's like, I don't know. If I haven't seen the scene before, there's no way. But something in the scene makes me feel like one of these two talking is the
This feels like a scene
Pain
that's in like every show.
Yeah, but it feels,
yeah.
There's something weird about the scene. Not weird, there's something interesting about the scene where it just feels so different to me from like every other.
Well, they're like
scene in
holograms,
Naruto.
first of all.
Yeah, maybe that's why, like the way it looks, maybe. The fact that like we're not seeing a character design really makes it feel like this is like a really important kind of like villain that we don't want to give the design away for. Like it reminds me of in Avatar, you don't like at The Last Airbender, you don't see the Fire Lord until much later in the show. And the big reveal of his design is an interesting kind of moment. And it I don't know. It feels like we're doing a kind of thing like that, where it's like, this is going to be like a big bad guy. I don't know if the Pain guy or whatever is going to be the bad guy, or it'll be like the other guy talking, but I don't know. I feel like that's the only other name I know is like I assume is like a villain, or maybe actually, like maybe I'm saying something really dumb right now, because Pain might not be a person. It might just be an arc name, where it's like the Pain, it's like an arc of like people are in pain or whatever. Actually, I don't know. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know.
Pain's like a verb or something.
Yeah, I don't know why I didn't even consider that. Yeah. Well, you know what? It's a guy, and that guy was in that scene, and there we go. Anyway, that's it.
Well, you really can't, like, they're all in shadow or whatever, because we don't want to give away these great designs we're going to spend the whole next series learning about.
Yep.
But yeah, even like Kisame, who we do know, and Itachi you can recognize because of his eyes.
Yeah, I could. The only one I recognized out of them was Itachi, but it was mainly because of his outfit, I think, like the way he looked or whatever.
Yeah, I think you can probably see more of him in his close-up shot. But they know, probably because of that guy that was just there, that Sasuke is now with Orochimaru, and Itachi, like they all like pause for Itachi to react, and Itachi doesn't say anything, which is interesting. Then they say they need to get everything they need, including the nine-tailed fox or whatever. And they'll deal with Orochimaru later too. Oh my goodness, EliteAri.
What are they gonna do? What is, like, destroying the world is so boring. Like, why would they do that? Why would they want that? Like, the thing is, like, it could be that they want to. I just don't know anything about them, which is the problem.
World domination.
Yeah, but the problem is, I truly don't know anything about them. The only one I know is Itachi, and then like Kisame or whatever. But we don't really know anything about him. We know that Orochimaru was part of them, but he left. Like, what it makes it feel like is that they want to like bring back something. Like they want to summon, like, for instance, like when the nine-tailed fox was, do we know what happened with like how that was summoned or whatever, or how that came into?
Absolutely not.
Yeah. So it makes it feel like maybe they want to summon a thing like that. Well, actually, maybe they were involved in that somehow, if we don't know how that was done. But why would they do that? And what would be like the benefit? I don't know. This could all be things where it's like you literally cannot guess at this point. Like maybe we'll learn more mechanics about the world and like how like what maybe the source of all chakra has something to do with, like they want to have a monopoly on it. I don't know. Basically at this point, I don't know what the Akatsuki want. I don't know. It is what it is. They want to destroy the world, but also they don't. They want to summon a fox again. Who knows? But Naruto is the fox. I don't know. Oh, I'm a genius. Oh my god. How did this not click? It's like the most obvious thing in the world. They want the fox because they tried to summon the fox last time. It got sealed away. Oh my god, that's obviously what it is. Oh my god. Okay.
What would they want the fox for?
I don't know, but obviously, okay, so that's like 99% obviously this is what happened. So, the Akatsuki obviously were the ones who summoned the fox, and they were mad because the fox got taken away from them. They don't know why, like where it was for a while. And then eventually they figured out that Naruto has it or whatever. And now they're just trying to get it back because they summoned it. And I feel like, to be honest, maybe this is a thing I'm meant to know at this point where it's like so obvious that it's like I don't know how I didn't think of it. Wait, is it? Let me think. Maybe
and
not,
the great fourth Hokage just beat them all up. And he said, fuck you guys.
Yeah, true. Okay, so that's definitely
now that was 15 years ago. No, that was 13
like
years
12
ago.
However old Naruto is.
Yeah.
So they did that. They tried to summon the fox. Maybe I should, you know what? After we record, I'll probably go back and watch that first episode, or not the first scene or whatever. But they definitely.
I don't think it's
going to
tell you much.
It'll tell me. I'll figure it out.
Hold on, I got a thingy.
Okay, go ahead.
The timeline they've given is obviously wrong, right? Because like 7 years ago, Itachi was not in this group, right? Because he was like, what, 7?
I mean, he might have been. Like, it depends when they recruited him for the whole flashback thing I was talking about. I don't know how early that
He could be like 17. Because they actually do this. Because at some point they say he was a tuning when he was 10. And in one of the flashbacks, his father's like, you've only been a tuning for 6 months or something. So in these flashbacks, I guess he was 10 and then a little bit older later.
True.
So I guess maybe it works.
Yep.
But true, you're gonna go back and you're gonna figure it all out, EliteAri.
I am.
Or you can just start watching Naruto Shippuden this very evening. But before you can do that, we have some other things from other episodes that have been cobbled together and some canon scenes that we had to watch so we can all be on the same.
True.
Oh. Well, I have all of them written out in one line, EliteAri. One line each, right? So I'll go through them and then you can do your silly ass notes.
Go ahead.
Shikamaru requests a medical ninja on every squad. Terrific. Sakura asks Tsunade if she can be a student. Tells Naruto next time she's coming with him. So she's not going to be a dead weight or whatever. Shikamaru says goodbye to the sand ninja, Tamari, in brackets. And there's a filler kid there. Naruto sweeps up his place and heads out, and he looks at the photo. My goodness. The photo burned up at some point in the fight, EliteAri. That was crazy. Sakura is training with a fish and she like brings it back to life or something. And it jumps in this water thingy. And then Ino shows up and wants to train too. And they make fun of each other. Ten is mad about not going on the mission. And Shino is too. Neji and Hinata are training together. Neji is so gentle. He says, that's enough, Miss Hinata. He tells her Naruto is leaving. Naruto has ramen with Haruka Sensei one more time. He flexes up at the fourth Hokage and leaves with Jiraiya. Hinata watches them as they leave. And the final ED has a shot of Naruto in his post-time skip outfit. They were sure teasing these boys back in the day. And then in the last episode of EliteAri, there is a preview for episode 1 of Naruto Shippuden, like it's the next episode of the show. So that's crazy. And kind of interesting. Go ahead, EliteAri. Those are all the thingies.
I feel like I watched... Oh, you know what I did watch? The preview for... At the end of 135 or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Because that was before I remembered that I was going to watch more. And I was like, oh, I guess I can just watch, like, the thing, because there's not going to be any spoilers. And I thought that was all we were watching. But yeah, it was like, something about Sakura. And then when they said Sakura, I'm like, whatever, I'll just, like, come back later. I don't want to know anything about it. It's going to, like, flood my mind. I'm going to misremember things. And so I skipped it. But anyway. Also... I've already talked about everything about these episodes, by the way. I've already mentioned everything I had to. I looked at all my notes. They're all done.
Now, EliteAri, before we get to predictions, I have one other secret thing I've been keeping secret.
Wait, I got miscellaneous notes, by the way. Do we do this
go ahead.
Okay.
Yes, no, this is good for now.
Number 1, Naruto is such a weird world. Like, Sasuke's house just looks like a normal house with a balcony and everything, and it's, like, kind of weird.
The old traditional Japanese place.
It doesn't look very traditional, though. It just looks like a... kind of modern.
Yeah, it's got like the moat outside and it's got all the mats and the sliding doors.
The inside looks like so modern. Like he had a bed and he had like a balcony and like it looked, I don't know, really modern.
They have a bed?
I think so. Was it not a bed? I don't remember. Maybe it's not a bed.
They would probably have the sleeping mats, right? I don't know. I don't remember exactly.
Right, man, I don't know either. I don't know what I'm imagining then. But it was.
They did have a kitchen.
True. But the weirdest thing is that there was computers in the scene with Kimamaru and stuff. And when he's
they got computers.
I was
and
like,
stuff.
I'm like, what? It's like computers? That feels weird. Like,
remember
how
the
they're
screen for the
computers?
tuning exams?
Yeah, but like a screen feels different to like a computer. Like a TV, whatever. That's TVs. I buy it, whatever. But like computer, it's like it feels weird, you know? I don't know.
I mean, people always complain about this. So you're
No,
Naruto.
I'm not complaining at all. I'm just saying it's a weird world. Like it's a weird mashup of like all these like modern and old.
Just
kind of
admit you hate it.
I don't hate it though. It's just weird. The thing I do hate is like the bland fight locations where that I hate. But this like weird world thing, I don't really hate.
I like the forest.
Okay, true. I mean, the forest probably the least offensive. It's just repetitive, but okay, what else? I wish I didn't know that Naruto and Hinata get together because this Naruto Sakura romance would be the cutest thing ever, and I just wish it would
Oh my god, get out of here.
Yep.
Get out of town.
Yep. I like Neji's voice actor. That's the thing I realized in this set of episodes. So there you go.
True. I like them all.
I love when they're jumping tree to tree and they're talking to each other. It's like kind of chill. It's like a little zone they're in.
Yeah, it's cool.
I like that. I don't like this gross mouth sounds of this spider guy. It grossed me out. I didn't like it. Me just complaining about kunai again, about how weak they are and the paper bombs.
They're cool.
Who is Itachi's voice actor? It sounds very familiar, is what I wrote down. So I don't know if you know anything about that.
I know it's a fella.
Yeah, I'm sure it's a voice I've heard before, but there we go. And then I said, I like how Tsunade is kind of formal, but at the same time isn't very formal. And it feels like a less formal version of the previous Hokage, who was also surprisingly not very formal. It's like an interesting kind of bridge. Yeah, I like how relaxed they are, and I like how she's like kind of a little bit more relaxed than the last Hokage, even though he was.
And it was her plan to send the sand guys that we didn't mention that, but that was her thingy.
Yep, Tsunade. And my final note is, I wonder how strong the fourth Hokage was. Like, is he stronger than the third Hokage? Like, how does he compare to like Tsunade? Like, these are all things I'm just curious about. So yeah.
I think I spoiled something about that one time, but it's nice that you forgot.
I've forgotten, yep.
Because I think when all those Hokages were fighting each other, I did some out loud power scaling, but
wonderful.
We can find out one day.
I don't go back to our old discussions, okay? Until we're done with the show, then I'll go back.
But true, those were all your miscellaneous notes?
Yep.
Well, EliteAri, I've done something in secret that I'm here to reveal to you today that's super exciting. Are you ready?
Okay.
I asked our great overlord ChatGPT to summarize all of the filler arcs in one sentence or more. And I've got a whole list here, EliteAri. So we're going to find out exactly what all these filler arcs are about. Awesome. I'm so excited. So you don't have to watch them. Now, I watched all of these at some point, but in reading these, I remembered some and did not remember some at all. So the first one, I don't have to read out all the, oh no, that's the Land of Tea one. We've skipped that one. That was from before this arc. The next one, the Land of Rice Fields Investigation, 136 to 141. Naruto, Sakura, and Jiraiya investigate rumors about Sasuke's whereabouts and encounter remnants of Orochimaru's networks, only to discover the leads are false.
Epic.
That's 7 episodes. All of these have to do with trying to find Sasuke, by the way.
Oh, it's so...
Mizuki tracking mission. Do you remember Mizuki, EliteAri?
Mizuki? No, I don't. Who is Mizuki?
The bad guy from episode 1 of Naruto.
Oh, that guy. Back. I remember him. Oh, my God.
And this is episode 42 to 40. I don't need to read out which episodes they are.
Yeah.
Naruto confronts his former academy instructor, Mizuki, who has escaped prison and gained a strange curse mark. Transformation in a failed attempt to gain power. He transforms into like a leopard or something. It's crazy.
Cool.
Also, Orochimaru was behind it the whole time. The episode 1 thing. He wanted the scroll leader. It was crazy.
I don't blame him. It's the Shadow Clone Jutsu. It's so powerful.
Bichochu search mission. Team 8, which is Hinata's group, I believe. Searches for a rare insect, makes sense, she knows on that team, capable of tracking any scent, hoping it can locate Sasuke.
Oh,
but
that
the
could be a
mission
good
ultimately ends in a failure. I'm assuming Naruto goes with them too, so don't get too excited.
Naruto's one of my favorite characters. My goodness, that'd be great.
I do remember a lot of these having Naruto and Hinata like around each other. That is something I remember. Kurasuki family removal mission. Naruto joins Team Guy in a mining village oppressed by a rogue swordsman connected to the 7 ninja swordsmen of the mist. Oh my goodness, I think I've talked about this one on our things before. They do fight one of them. which is funny. Gosuke capture mission, EliteAri. Team 8, that's Shino and Hinata and Kiba, pursue a bounty hunter and a criminal gang while helping protect a young girl caught in the middle of a conflict.
Cool.
True. There's like 11 more of these.
Good. Keep going.
I remember one of them, Akamaru, like fake dies, and there's like a whole episode
no.
about Kiba being sad about it, but then he's alive. So I remember that one. I don't know which one it's in, but it's in one of these ones. Cursed Warrior Extermination Mission. Naruto, Neji, and
Sasuke.
Tenten!
Oh my god,
investigate rumors
Wow.
of a ghostly warrior terrorizing a region, uncovering a plot involving deception and revenge. That's 162 to 167, EliteAri. Get on it.
What a grouping of characters, my goodness.
True. Not what's Lee doing? I guess he's doing
Yep.
something else at the time. Or unless the recap here is wrong. Kaima capture mission. The Leaf Ninja investigate mysterious sea monster attacks and discover an experiment involving a boy manipulated by Orochimaru's followers.
Epic.
I
love how Orochimaru is just so involved in this. This is great.
Well, yeah, he's like the bad guy. Who else are we gonna get? Itachi's not gonna be in a filler arc, EliteAri. Buried gold excavation mission. Naruto, Kiba, and Hinata become involved in a treasure hunt that turns into a confrontation with bandits and competing fortune seekers. It's
That
fucking
one sounds
Uncharted.
good. I could watch that.
Star Guard mission. One of the better known filler arcs, thanks ChatGPT. Naruto visits the hidden star village. Whoa. Whose ninja use a mysterious meteorite that grants power at a terrible physical cost.
Oh,
no. Peddler's escort mission. Team 7, which is Naruto, Sakura, and Kakashi, I'm guessing. Escort traveling merchants while uncovering a scheme involving a fake curse and a local political intrigue.
That's the popular one you said?
No, the popular one was the one before about stars or something.
Oh, the star one. Okay.
Third Great Beast arc. What happened to the first two, EliteAri? You will never know. Guy and Lee pursue an legendary animal while Lee's exaggerating training antics create chaos. That one's only 2 episodes. Konoha plans recapture mission. Konoha, which is the Leaf Village, EliteAri, attempts to reclaim a strategic route from bandits and rogue ninja, while Naruto inspires a young boy who dreams of becoming a shinobi. That's great. Inari, where are you? Who's Inari, EliteAri?
That kid with the hat, the ugly hat.
Oh, we can't wait for him to come back one day.
Yeah.
There's like 3 more. Yokohama Kurama rescue mission. Kurama is... Never mind, I don't think I'm allowed to say that. Why is that here? Focused on Kurenai and her student Yakumo.
Oh my god.
This arc explores powerful genjutsu abilities and dark psychological trauma from her past. I'm assuming that students past.
Which one was...
Kurenai.
Is Kurenai the one with the purple hair or the one with the hot one? With the reveal?
Kurenai's the hot one.
Okay.
Anko is the purple hair one, and she's hot too.
Yeah.
But true, Kurenai has an extra student besides her team, apparently.
Lovely.
I don't remember that one at all. I remember, and it's not mentioned in any of these, I remember one when Naruto and Ino had to go to a funeral and not laugh. And they were hired by a guy these evil guys were trying to fuck him out of his like fortune of the dead guy because he was like his uncle or something. Because if he laughs at the funeral, he forfeits the rights. So they had to go in his place and they were going to do a bunch of jokes to try and get the guy to laugh. But Naruto and Ino had to like do it. And I remember I came away from that shipping Naruto and Ino. But I think it's just because I had a crush on Ino when I was a kid.
Sorry. This whole time you were saying that, I thought when you said Ino, for some reason in my head, I was thinking of the bug guy. And I'm like, what, you're shipping them?
Gino.
Like, what? Okay.
Gino.
Yes,
no,
yes.
Ino.
Okay. That makes way more sense.
Naruto needed an arc with all the girls, right? But apparently ChatGPT didn't think it was good enough to tell us about.
Yep.
Oh, Gattatsu escort mission. Naruto accompanies a former criminal seeking redemption while enemies from his past attempt to prevent him from changing his life. Wow.
Cool.
Oh, 2 more. Menma memory search mission. Naruto befriends an Amnesic flute player? AMNSIA.
Amnesiac or whatever, like without
Amnesiac.
memory.
Like they can't. Oh yes. I was gonna say like they can't sleep. That's a
Okay.
different thing.
True.
Flute player named Menma, whose forgotten identity is tied to the tragic conflict between villages. Wow. And then the last one, EliteAri, the Sungarake, which is the sand village in Japanese, support mission. The final filler arc before Shippuden sees Naruto aid Gaara's village against a group of rogue ninja attempting to exploit the sand's weakened military position.
I saw those rogue ninja for 2 seconds when I was trying to scroll through that last episode. Yep.
And this is where we meet that great girl that's hanging around and says goodbye.
Yep.
And with that, we were all fascinated. Heath wanted us to watch all those. He should kill himself.
You know, there are a handful there where I would be very interested. Maybe one day, if I have time, I'll just watch him. And maybe I'll...
True. The better filler things would probably be the movies, but I have no interest in watching those.
I'm definitely going to watch movies when I get to that, but that's for way later, when I'm done with
I think you can... Well, yeah. The first movie happens between the Tsunade arc and this arc, I think, so...
Awesome.
Fuck off over there and watch them, EliteAri.
I will.
Miller has watched them all. I think he has been watching them in like the last 2 weeks. He said the Naruto ones were good, but the Shippuden ones were absolutely terrible. But I don't know. So I know the first one's got to do with snow or something. Blind Wave reacted to it, I think. Now we're up to conclusion stuff, which has predictions in it. I'm assuming EliteAri. And then I had me talking about how there's a different art style and a different soundtrack coming out. And obviously Shippuden is not quite double the length of this. So probably the length and a half, I would say. There's 500 episodes, but don't be fooled. We're skipping a lot of them. And it's going to get more complicated, these skips. It's going to be 2 episodes skip here, 3 episodes skip over here, 12 episodes skip, 1 episode skip in the middle of bullshit. And also... I was going to ask you to rank Naruto amongst the big shonen: My Hero, One Piece, Naruto, JJK, Demon Slayer, Dragon Ball. These were the ones that I came up with on the top of my head that you had seen. So do you want to do that or predictions first? Go ahead.
Probably that. Then we can do predictions last. So what am I doing? What are all the ones? Oh my god, how am I going to do this?
Is there any you like Naruto better than? Demon Slayer?
It's definitely better than Demon Slayer, yeah.
Dragon Ball?
No, I definitely like Dragon Ball Z more. Dragon Ball, I don't remember too well. I don't know. I mean, probably Dragon Ball Z I definitely like better. But I've seen all the Dragon Ball Z.
My Hero?
My Hero's better than this, yeah.
Unbelievable statement. Never have heard a more disgusting statement.
I have cried so much watching My Hero Academia. Oh my goodness. So
much. But you're a big crybaby loser. True. Now, I don't know which one to say for last. So I'm going to ask JJK. We know the answer. It's going to be funny. It's going to make me feel bad.
JJK is definitely better than this. But you know what? You know what I'll say? The characters in Naruto are way better than the JJK characters, probably for the most part. There are some exceptions. Yeah, but yeah, JJK is better generally.
Boring. Naruto Shippuden's way better than all these shows. Now, the last one is the funny one, and it's One Piece, EliteAri, but I'm pretty sure I already know your answer to this one, so.
It's an interesting scenario because they're so like One Piece is like a adventure, like somewhat of a comedy kind of thing, whereas Naruto is like every episode is like following the same kind of storyline, and we're like not really changing locations except very occasionally, and it's more about fighting, whereas One Piece is more about adventure fighting. I don't know. I feel like One Piece is more consistently good. I feel like the highs of like Naruto are more like often, whereas One Piece is a lot of the time like there's some real like the Nami stuff in her flashback. Well, I guess her flashback and that stuff and the Chopper stuff. Like all these are like really good highs, but there's not too many. Whereas Naruto has like just a bunch of like random like small high really good moments. So they're hard to compare. I feel like generally the experience watching One Piece is more pleasant. But it's not as big of a difference as you would think. To be honest, I don't love either of these shows. Like they're both probably both like 3 to 4 out of 5. I don't know which one they'd be. Probably like a 3 for both of the shows at this point. I don't know. They're like somewhat comparable is probably what I'd say. I probably have way more to complain about for Naruto than One Piece. But I also have way more that I probably like a lot, like the highs of like Naruto more. I don't know. It's a complex comparison, and I'm obviously very early in both these shows too, so we'll see how this
It
holds
is.
up.
It is like a fascinating conversation from a meta level and from everything else. Like, because first of all, my feelings aren't hurt for either of these, even though they should be. Because first of all, I always say original Naruto is like an 8, and which I'd probably maintain. Maybe it's peaking into a 9 for me sometimes. And I love One Piece. I think like the thing I used to say is like every panel of One Piece is a 10. But also I just have EliteAri's reading watching the anime, so obviously it sucks. That gets to protect my little hurt feelings. And then I was thinking about this when I was comparing them, because I would give Shippuden a 10 and I would give One Piece a 10. And it's fascinating because like I was thinking about it and I was like, which has the better characters? Well, obviously One Piece. Which has like the better moments? Well, obviously One Piece. And then I was doing like the what the fuck? Because in my feelings, I'm like, obviously I like Naruto better. And then I'm like, what does Naruto have better? Well, Naruto has better fights. True, fair enough. Naruto has like better like music, I guess, or something. But like I'm comparing the manga to the anime here, so that doesn't even really count. But I came up with like Naruto is just like inherently cool to me in a way that One Piece isn't. And that's like the defining factor of Naruto to me. And it makes it a 10. But then I think sometimes, I don't know, One Piece is just so good in every like facet. It's like crazy. Like One Piece feels played out. It feels structured. It feels like smart. It feels like it knows exactly what it's doing. Naruto feels like this bumbling fucking story. Like we clearly pivot after the first arc into something very different. We like tie things in thematically, but Naruto's themes are like lame and gay, and One Pieces are like the coolest things ever. And it's like, so it was a very interesting like thought process I was doing about like One Piece like winning every category, but me like believing in my heart that Naruto is better. I think it is a cool factor. I do think Shippuden, like, the action is so good in certain parts. I think Naruto has such great intrigue and like its characters and its interpersonal things. But then even then, like if you say which has better lore, like it's One Piece by like 1,000,000%. Like the reason why I wanted to watch One Piece was because I watched a lore video and I said I have to be there when these things get revealed. But Naruto is sort of has mystery, but it's like Naruto has like really cool situational lore, but it doesn't have like world lore. It's not like we're gonna learn like that stuff in Naruto. It doesn't even pretend to care about that stuff a lot. But like there are parts of Naruto's lore that are like cooler than anything that's ever existed. I don't know. It's a very weird like comparison dynamic. And obviously I have to play Defender of Naruto because, you know, these snakes in the grass, EliteAri, these Miller the Killers are around and I can't be seen to be counted amongst them. And so it's also interesting. Like I haven't actually rewatched Shippuden in full. Like that part I rewatched, which was like 80 episodes in the middle, was definitely a 10. But that's also the part that everybody likes about Shippuden. But I also like the end parts that people really don't like, which is a whole different thingy and stuff like that. The beginning parts, I like the first arc, the second arc, and the third arc. You know, take them or leave them, EliteAri. But
I just feel like they're just so uncomparable. Like all the stuff in like Naruto has all of these mundane interactions between characters. Very mundane. There's no like crazy stuff about it. Like the fact that like Tamari is like sitting in front of Shikamaru when they're waiting outside the hospital thing. And they're just like, it's like a little mundane interaction there. Nothing crazy about it. No crazy setting. They're just sitting there like talking. Naruto has like a bunch of that with a bunch of different characters. Like the highlight of Naruto probably is the interactions of characters. And all the like little moments, like the video I made about Sakura, where she's just like sitting there, like trying to look after these friends, knowing she's not the strongest, but like trying regardless. Like moments like that, which are really quiet kind of like moments.
But like One Piece is...
No, what I was going to say is like, One Piece also has good character interactions, but One Piece is I don't know much about One Piece. I've only seen like 100 episodes, right? But it's very, the One Piece is much, maybe it is just a pacing thing for the anime. One Piece is a very fast moving show compared to Naruto. And like they're constantly changing, and the interactions between characters are much more comedic. And like much less, except for like exceptional moments where there's like flashbacks or like important character moments. A lot of the mundane, like day-to-day kind of stuff in One Piece is very comedic and very like, more like, I don't know. like they have caricatures of like who they are, and they kind of are that for the majority of the time, except for the important moments. So far in One Piece, and that's not a problem with One Piece. There's just a big difference between the two, especially the tone of the two shows, which makes it very hard to compare for me. But yeah,
Yeah, like the character interactions in One Piece are one of the things that I like about it the most. It's like it feels like they have incredibly fleshed out like dynamics, but not even in the dramatic sense, like in the comedic sense. And even like I defend Naruto's comedy here, but it's like One Piece's comedy is like a million times better than Naruto's comedy.
definitely.
Like it's like got its own style. It's like extremely
It's got
funny.
that great gag with Crocus, and they're doing a repeating gag of this.
Well, that's a fake anime gag that doesn't
that's so
exist.
funny.
So, you know,
it's so good. Oh my goodness, one of the best gags ever made.
But true. Like I think you even called out this gag you didn't like, but the gag where Chopper like doesn't know how to hide behind a wall properly, hilarious.
I think 10 out of 10. Funny. I like that. I don't like them when they're chasing Chopper to eat him or whatever. That's the thing I don't like.
No, that's funny. I love when Luffy tries to eat Chopper. That's a great one. That happens a lot, by the way. So you know,
or when he's bowing down when not Sanji. Oh my goodness,
Usopp
is bowing down with the bears. Whatever. It's so funny.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
My goodness.
But also, this is like a thing where it's like, I don't know. It is interesting where One Piece was like it just, I vibed with it. Well, actually, I didn't vibe with it immediately. On the third time I tried to read it, I vibed with it immediately. And it's interesting that, and I guess I can't judge because EliteAri, this is your first time and you didn't vibe with it that much. But it is interesting where it's like, I don't know. With Naruto, I don't know. I'm pretty sure you'll like ship it in more. It's going up to a 4 out of 5, I think, by the end. EliteAri, get excited. With One Piece, it is interesting where it's like, I don't know when One Piece hooks you if you don't like, or like ascends or something. Like for One Piece to be a 5 out of 5 for EliteAri, what does it have to do? I'm not sure. There's like the moments
it
that
has to be really
likes,
well animated, like all the clips I've seen from the modern day.
It is true. Yeah. Lame animation. That's what EliteAri wants. But true. One Piece and Naruto, they are interesting to think about, especially since you've somehow ended up doing them both at the same time.
I'm a similar amount into both of them too. I'm about roughly 100 episodes into both.
Well, yeah, I guess.
Yep.
Because I don't know. In my head, I was comparing them like timelines. Like I think in One Piece, you're up to like 2002, whereas you're about to be in 2007 with Naruto. So it is interesting. One Piece did start in 99 and Naruto is 2000. No, I fucked it up. The manga, One Piece is 97, Naruto is 99, and then anime, One Piece is 99 and Naruto is 2002. Anyway, we figured it out. I had to put 2002 on my media checklist today, EliteAri. That was a bit controversial, if you know. Now, true comparison, that was fun, but we've got to do predictions and then we got to get the fuck out of here.
Yep.
So, EliteAri, I can't make any fucking predictions, you idiot.
Okay. I'm just gonna go all over the place. I haven't written any down, by the way. I only have a few.
You have?
One thing.
Focus
one thing that wait, let me tell you what's gonna happen, okay? The final fight in Naruto is 100% gonna take place in this final valley. That has to be a thing. The reason you set it up, whatever, what's it called? The end of whatever you called it. I don't know what you called it.
The Valley of the End.
The Valley of the End, right?
It has final in it, true.
Yeah, it's gonna be there because it'll be a parallel. Now, the thing is, like, I don't know what type of fight it would be. It could even be like a friendly fight where it's like, now that like me and Naruto, Sasuke and Naruto, we're friends now. Like we're going to do a nice like a callback kind of fight. And that could be like a thing that you do. Or it could be literally not even be like a Naruto versus Sasuke fight. It could be like a, it could just be just a general fight in the same location. I don't know. But the location has to be the final fight. That's why you set it up here in this, like in their childhood. So that like one day you have this fight again in the same location. It's like different.
And they were very vague about its importance and stuff.
Yeah.
Later.
Yeah. So that's my strongest prediction. Other than that, like the immediate, like there's, I agree. Let's start with the like immediate stuff, like not long-term stuff, because I am the most.
What is the name of the next arc? What's it about?
Well, the thing I'm the most intrigued in is just what is Shippuden going to be like. Like you said, like
everyone's getting a redesign.
Yeah, it's a 3-year time skip, which, to be honest, is not what I was expecting. I was expecting probably to be more. Not before I finished this set of episodes, obviously, because I assumed they're going to be like adults or something, but they're going to be like
they're all going to look like EliteAri.
Yeah, I guess they'll probably have like adult designs now, whatever. But they're still going to be like 15, something like that, 16. They're going to look like the whatever, the 5 sound whatever.
They're going to look older.
They're going to be old and bold, and it's going to be crazy. All right. So what's gonna happen? Wait, the name of the arc? The search
There's
for
well, there's no way
Sasuke.
you're gonna get it.
No, I don't know. The thing is, like, the manga was continuous, right? Like, it just went to the next chapter, or was it a new manga?
Well, yes, we've explained this a few times,
Yeah,
but there
yeah.
is in the manga. There's a four chapter interlude, which is a flashback of a sort,
Yep, okay.
which gets adapted into 2 episodes a bit later,
Yep.
which we're not doing,
Yep.
despite anybody's protests or whatever. But yes,
Yep.
it had that, and then it transitioned immediately.
Yes. Okay. So Naruto is gonna be the vibe you get at the end of 220 is Naruto is gonna be on his own with Jiraiya. They're gonna be doing stuff. I don't know what it'll be. Probably like going on missions and stuff, like working on their own, like
Well,
doing
they're
their
just
own
training.
thing.
They're not going on missions.
They're
I think
what?
they're pretty clear about that. They're not. They're just training. They're not going on missions.
Well, I would have assumed that like part of training would be like going on missions. And when I say missions,
That would make a lot of sense.
I don't mean sanctioned missions by like anything in the village.
Well,
I
yeah,
mean,
they're
like,
gonna get
doing their
little
own kind of
adventures,
thing.
I'm sure.
Yeah. So that's like the status quo I'm feeling like at the beginning, which is the end of like what happened here as well. And then like everyone's gonna have like trained doing stuff. Like obviously Sakura is gonna be more trained with Tsunade. Oh, that's actually one thing I got spoiled on in the past, like since our last discussion. And it's only a spoiler because now I like know things. Like I've seen the show, so I get like now that I see stuff more so, I'm like, oh, that's like a thing. I've seen designs of Sakura with the Tsunade thing in her head or whatever, the diamond thing or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I just never picked that up before because I just never like knew that was a thing. I didn't realize that was an important thing. But yeah, so she is gonna get that crystal thing in her head at some point. That's not really a prediction. That's just like a thing I got spoiled on.
Well, do you remember
It makes him younger.
how
or
strong
whatever,
that
right? No, it
was?
doesn't make him younger. What does it do? What, can you remind me? What?
Well, it was the ultimate healing thing. Remember? Then she started beating the shit out of Orochimaru with it.
Yeah, true. But do I remember
Pretty
how
cool.
strong it was? Absolutely not. Was it strong? I feel like it was a big thing. Her
Well, she
assistant
got
was mad about
stabbed
it.
through the heart and then like healed it immediately or whatever.
Excellent. I'm glad to hear it. So Sakura is immortal. I'm glad to hear that. So she'll be training with her, and Ino will be training under her, and there'll be like 2 kind of like rivals that are going to be training to kind of become better at healing. Lee will be. What's he gonna look like? Is he gonna look a lot more like Guy Sensei, or is he gonna look different? I feel like it's just gonna look a lot more like Guy Sensei. That's a crazy thing. I don't know how you would design an older looking Rock Lee. He's like built in as like a kid. Like I don't know what he's gonna look like when he's older.
Just quickly, because I'll forget this question. Let's focus on Naruto for a second.
Okay.
How strong comparably is Naruto going to be post time skip? Is he going to be Kakashi level? Is he going to be as strong as Jiraiya or something? What's going on?
So I think he's going to be like stronger than all of his other peers, is my guess. Like he's going to be very strong, or like not by much. Well, Sasuke, I don't know what he's going to be doing. I have no idea about his storyline. We'll talk about that later. I don't know how he's going to compare to Naruto. They could be completely different like stages of their lives or whatever. But I feel like Naruto is going to be the best of all the current generation of people, besides like whatever Sasuke's doing. But maybe not by much is going to be the thing, I think, because I don't think we want to like keep all of our peers like far behind him, because then it'd feel a little weird. It'd be like we're not really peers anymore. He's kind of like different from us, which could be an interesting story, but also that feels like a story you do like a little bit more into the show, not like right at the beginning of like a time skip thing. But yeah, so Naruto is going to be like it's a problem. The power scaling in Naruto is still a problem because like how strong is Kakashi? Because early on, it's like Haku is like the strongest thing ever. He can kill everyone, you know?
Well, that one is bad. Just remove that one from your brain.
Yeah. But then you've got Kakashi doing like 50 million shadow clones on that bridge, and then
he was just faking.
Yeah, and then you've got like then you also have like equivalent Jonin who are losing against the 4 like bodyguards.
They were tired.
Yeah, I guess. Like the thing is, like it's hard to power scale kind of, and I don't really know how strong Kakashi is to kind of like.
Well, Kakashi's stronger than a general Jonin, I think, because he beat Zabuza, who was very strong as a Jonin.
Yeah. Yeah. My guess would be
he wasn't as strong as Orochimaru.
Yeah. I feel like Naruto is
Is
nowhere...
he stronger than Asuma?
Who's... Wait, Kakashi? I would imagine so,
Yeah.
but maybe not. But Naruto, I feel like, is definitely not going to be as strong as Jiraiya. But I feel like he can't be as strong as Kakashi either. But if he's not as strong as Kakashi, and the 3 years are up, it's kind of like, what do we do at this point? Like, we're kind of running out of time. We gotta go get Sasuke, and we're gonna fight Orochimaru and all that.
We gotta have another training arc. We got a lot of episodes.
But that's what the time skip is for, I guess. But true, the training will maybe
training
continue.
arc will be arc 3.
Yeah. So how strong is he? I don't know. Probably like, you know what? He'll be around Kakashi level. The thing is that, like, the thing is that he's already far beyond Kakashi in terms of, like, if he were to use everything at his disposal, it would, like, be at the risk of his life or whatever, but he'd be stronger than Kakashi at this point.
I think Kakashi could beat Naruto and Sasuke when they were in their forms at the Valley of the End.
I don't think so, but maybe. I don't know.
Just quickly, to play off that question, how strong do you suspect, do you hope Sakura will be?
I don't really care. Like, it seems like if she's gonna become more the healing person, I don't really care if she's, like, strong at, like, fighting. If she's, like, really good at healing, I would imagine she's, like, gonna be, like, impressive.
Well, Tsunade is very good
like,
at healing.
She's gonna, like, impress me with the healing, I guess. Like, that's what I'm guessing. I don't think it's, like, a way to scale how good she's gonna be. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know.
Okay.
I imagine she's, like, if she does fighting, it's probably just gonna be, like, nothing too special, but she'll mainly be there for healing. I don't know. I don't know. I'm kind of... the thing I'm dreading is that she's just never going to be on missions again. She's just going to be, like, staying in the village the whole time. She's going to be sad, but I hope that doesn't happen.
In 500 episodes, she stays in the Leaf Village.
I sure hope not. Yep. So there we go. That's how strong Sakura is going to be. Sasuke is... it's so weird. I should have thought more about it. Like, because there's a weird dynamic where there's Orochimaru, there's Sasuke, and there's Kabuto. We don't really know, like, what the hell Kabuto's deal is. He's just, like, a loyal minion to Orochimaru is what it seems like. But at the same time, he kind of, like, I could imagine him betraying him easily, like, without any issue.
You could definitely undermine Sasuke, you know, he's going to say, Orochimaru, that's Sasuke, you know, he's no good.
But it's not going to be, like, the immediate thing to go to is, like, oh, it's going to be, like, Sasuke and Kabuto are going to be competing against each other, like, implicitly against, like, to gain Orochimaru's favor. But that's definitely not the case. And then there's, like, the whole thing of, like, there has to be a reason why Kabuto is, like, so important. Like, he's got such a bad design, like, character design, but he is, like, he's just always there. He seems to be strong. He, like, went against Kakashi at one point and ran away. Orochimaru's, like, picked him for some reason. He's in charge of a lot of stuff. Like, it feels like he has to be a big deal. But, like, I don't know. Like, I don't know why I feel like this, but I feel like there is a thing, like I said last time, where Kabuto is going to kill Orochimaru, somehow, and maybe he will, like, I don't understand. Like, somehow, Kabuto is gonna, is he gonna take over Sasuke's body somehow, in the same way that Orochimaru is planning to, but I don't know how he'd do it. Basically,
he said last time he was going to take over Madara's body, and he was going to be the final bad guy.
Madara's body? It could be... And again, I don't know anything about the Madara thing. You said Madara Uchiha. Yeah. Like, there's... The only two we know is Itachi and Sasuke. It could be, like, Madara is someone... Like, I think this was the theory I had last time, right? Which is that they use that bring back from death ability to bring back a famous, like, scary Uchiha. And that could be Madara. Oh, could that be a thing? Where maybe it's, like... Maybe, Kabuto brings back... like, using this ability to kind of undermine Orochimaru and Sasuke, that relationship that's going really strong, to kind of maintain his place. He brings back a really powerful Uchiha and takes over his body, and then he kills, like, Orochimaru, and he becomes the bad guy. And Sasuke is kind of like... it's in a weird third position, where it's like Sasuke isn't necessarily the villain, but he's, like, a bit of an like a third party, kind of, where he's still, like... He's against... Maybe he gets recruited. I don't know. Oh my god, I don't know, Kyle. I don't know anything. There's too much possibility. Like the Akatsuki
He's
is
going in
involved in this.
circle.
Yeah.
And the circle is Kabuto.
Yeah, Kabuto is like at the center of all of this because it's such a weird character, and I don't know why you laugh every time I say that. He's such an important character.
Well, no, it's funny because you just said the George Lucas thing about whatever,
true.
but it was
yeah,
about
Jar Jar's the key to all
Kabuto.
this. Yeah, Kabuto is. Why does he wear glasses, man? It's so weird. Like
he's just embedded in your brain, leader. You can't forget about Kabuto, the henchman.
Yeah. Okay, we got to think of it this way. There's 3 parties. There's the Akatsuki, there's the Leaf Village, and there's
the Sand Village.
Orochimaru. Whatever, Leaf, Sand, whatever. There's the villages, and then there's Orochimaru and Kabuto and all them. So the Akatsuki want the Nine-Tailed Fox because they have some mission to like do something. Either they want do they want to like bring back a powerful like Madara Uchiha or something? Is that something they want to do maybe more so? Is it possible that Madara Uchiha is the first, like, is that guy on the cliff? Like the first, the guy who founded the village, maybe? And maybe that's why that, the Akatsuki guy said something about like, oh, the interesting development, and maybe he's like pointing out the irony of like how they're fighting on top of the guy that they want to revive or whatever. I feel like that's actually more likely that anything to do with like reviving some old guy, like some like Madara Uchiha, maybe that would be an Akatsuki thing more so than a Orochimaru thing.
Why would they need the fox for that?
Well, maybe it's like in order to bring back someone. Maybe it's like a Sukuna thing from JJK. This is like not a spoiler at all. It's like the first kind of thing initially they say, which is that like
I don't give a fuck.
Well, it's for anyone listening, maybe there's JJK people out there who haven't seen it yet. The thing with like JJK is that like Sukuna is a very powerful, he's like the most powerful kind of cursed like person who existed in history, and like there's really crazy rules about like even beyond death, like they couldn't even eradicate him basically, and there's like because of how powerful he was, there were like rules governing the bringing him back, and like it was essentially basically if there was this really powerful guy back in the day who'd mastered this crazy like jutsu stuff, maybe even in death there are like rules to bring him back. And maybe like having the Nine-Tailed Fox and having all these different powerful things are kind of required to bring him back. Maybe you have to sacrifice them to kind of bring him back. So that could be a thing. The thing is, the only reason I think that Madara Uchiha is a thing is because you gave me the name Uchiha, which makes it feel like it's a character that has to come back from death because all the Uchiha are gone. Which is the only reason I'm kind of thinking of all these theories. But let's say, okay, for some reason they want to bring back Madara Uchiha, who's like the craziest, strongest, powerful person in history or something, who's the guy who founded the Leaf Village. And they want to get the Nine-Tailed Fox for that, and they need Naruto for that, and that's going to be the whole thing. That's my theory with the Akatsuki, okay, now that I'm going forward with all this. Then Orochimaru wants to take over Sasuke's body. Sasuke obviously doesn't want that, so he's going to resist that. But then there's like the whole Kabuto element of like, how does he fit into all this? Like I could imagine a Orochimaru Sasuke fight where Sasuke like beats Orochimaru and kills him maybe. And he like kind of makes him the new head. But then like Kabuto would be under him, and I don't know if Kabuto would be happy about that. So maybe I just have to forget about Kabuto. And maybe wouldn't it be crazy? We do the time skip. Kabuto's not around anymore. He like died off screen or something. That'd be great.
That would not be great. We would miss him.
I mean, I probably wouldn't miss him, but I'd be constantly weirded out by what the hell just happened there. Okay, here's what's going on. Akatsuki, we figured him out. They're bringing back Madara Uchiha, the founder of the village, the guy who they need to sacrifice the fox for. That's all solved. I've solved that mystery.
The founder of just one village. Why would he be important?
Because he has a statue, and statues are cool. So we've got the then we have Orochimaru, who wants to discover every jutsu. We know that's like his thing. He's already got immortality, but he like wants to like discover more things. I feel like I just don't have enough to go on because like, why did he leave the Akatsuki? What is the relationship between them? Like, what does Orochimaru actually want? Like, does he? Well, I don't think like. Sorry.
Well, I think we just know Orochimaru wants to live forever so he can like discover everything.
Yeah, but like is that the extent of his ambition? Like, is there more that he wants? Because at this point, this is really all it feels like, which is that he just wants to he's just curious about the world and he wants to learn all these things. But is there anything
He's
he
a
wants to do
dark
about it?
scientist.
Yeah, which
And
is
he also
again
wants to
another thing
destroy
in
the Leaf
JJK.
Village
Yeah,
because of his petty squabbles.
Yeah, like this is like a minor spoiler. Not really. This is a big spoiler for JJK. Never mind. We're not gonna spoil JJK. There's a villain in JJK who has a very similar motivation. So it would kind of be interesting if the Akatsuki is kind of like the final villain, like this Madara, like bring back. I don't know what it's gonna be. I'm so deep in my theory here that I'm just probably completely wrong about everything. But it would be interesting if this like big bad guy that they're bringing back, the Akatsuki, if they are the final villains, and then Orochimaru is kind of like a side thing and like kind of fades into irrelevance a little bit. And maybe Sasuke just literally just does kill him. And then it is like a three-way kind of thing. If you've got the Itachi part of the Akatsuki part of the bring back the evil guy, like that party. And then you've got Naruto, who doesn't want the Akatsuki to destroy the world or whatever by bringing back this evil guy. So Naruto is against the Akatsuki. And then you've got Sasuke, who is against his brother Itachi, who is part of the Akatsuki. So therefore you bring like these... Oh, and then somehow Jiraiya dies, so it's like the parallel to like Orochimaru dying. But I don't think Naruto's going to kill him like Sasuke would kill him, so I don't know how he would die or whatever. But essentially, there'll be like these two main characters kind of in Naruto on the good quote-unquote side, Sasuke on the bad quote-unquote side, come together to fight the Akatsuki in a three-way fight with Itachi and Madara whatever, who gets brought back by the Akatsuki, and then that's like the final conflict of the show or whatever. There we go. I've predicted 600 episodes in the future. Yeah, well, make me a manga author, right? I piece this all together. I could write the end of Naruto. Yeah, and this is all based on nothing. So absolutely none of this could come true, but there we go. That's my final prediction. I hope everyone's satisfied listening right now, okay?
Your prediction of everything. This is crazy.
Yes,
you should be making theory videos back in 2007. It would have been crazy. Now yeah. I have a question, a leading question.
All right.
It's not really leading. Do you think we'll see the other villages? So far, we've seen a lot of the Sand Village. We've seen, of course, a lot of the Leaf Village. And through a lot of flashbacks and Zabuza-related imagery, we've seen a lot of the Mist Village. Also, Kisame is from there, too. So we've tied into these three villages. The Stone Village and the Cloud Village, we've got absolutely nothing of. The Cloud Village killed Neji's dad. The Stone Village, literally, I don't think we've seen anything. Stop hitting the microphone, EliteAri.
Sorry.
So are we going to go to these villages? Are we going to encounter bad guys from these villages? Are we going to meet the Kage from there, EliteAri? Are they going to be super strong? What's going on?
Well, there's definitely going to be... No, go ahead. Never met who?
Well, we've never met the Mizu Kage either. We've met the Kaze Kage.
Who is the Mizu Kage again?
That's the Mist Village Kage. We've never met them or anything like that. We have seen the Mist Village and we have seen fellas from there, but...
Yeah. Okay, one thing that I'm pretty confident in, just based on what you've said, like language-wise, is that there probably almost certainly will be a fourth, like, Great War or whatever. Like, that'll be a storyline. Because if there's been three, I feel like it was very important that I know that there's three, which makes it feel like there probably will be a fourth one. And that way is, like, that's how we would get, like, the other villages and all these different, like, nations or whatever. Like, we'll get them all, like, uniting and having factions, and that's probably how we'll explore all these villages is my guess.
Oh, what a great thought, EliteAri. Maybe we'll get a mission to go to the Stone Village.
One thing I remember is that, I don't know at what point this was. It must be pretty early because I vaguely remember it. We got like a flashback to like, I feel like it was an old war or something where it looked dark and there were like powerful people.
Well, the Tsunade flashbacks.
No, that's not what I'm thinking of. It was like someone on a rooftop or something and there were like, it seemed like there were very powerful things going on. I'm pretty sure it was at one point where they were talking about a past war that we like saw something. Or maybe I'm just thinking of the first chapter of the first episode, like where we see actually, maybe that is what I'm thinking of because we see the fox and...
well, yeah, there's a bunch of ninja like trying to fight.
Yeah, you know what? I think that is what I'm thinking of. Never mind. Okay, I guess we haven't seen it. All right, never mind. All right, yeah. That's that.
True. I guess there's not too many other flashbacks or anything that we need to see. Or that we can speculate on. There's some we need to see, or you just couldn't predict them. There's what is on this tablet is another thing, but I don't think you could make any guesses right now.
The tablet will be... It'll be Wait, so the context was that it's like some secret thing that Uchiha have,
The
like...
reason, I think they say like the reason for their visual jutsu or something, or like the purpose of it.
Yeah. No idea. No guess.
Sasuke has known about it the whole series, apparently.
Yeah.
But true. So that villages, we're going to meet a bunch of characters. We're going to catch up with all the characters. They're going to be different, I'm assuming. My goodness. And I don't know what else to prompt you to predict, EliteAri. Who's... this is like a long conversation. Who's dead by the end of the series and who's not? To give me 3 dead guys. And you can't say Jiraiya or Kakashi.
Well, Orochimaru, definitely. Jiraiya, Kakashi.
And you can't say Itachi.
Actually, realistically, let me think. Kakashi, I think, will definitely... I feel like I still imagine that scene I talked about where it's like the mentor figure like dying and it's very, very sad and like motivational. I definitely think Kakashi's gonna die. Jiraiya is interesting because it's like he is definitely a mentor figure and he probably will become like the key like mentor figure in Naruto's life or whatever. But I could also just imagine he just dies of old age. Like
he's old.
Like he doesn't die in a fight. He just dies because he's literally old or whatever. And maybe he exerts too much like chakra teaching Naruto or something and he just dies of old age. I don't know. But maybe, I don't know. I'm not too confident that he'll die, but he might. Kakashi almost certainly, I feel like he's going to die. You said Itachi dying.
What an evil
I'm
guy.
actually, I'm not actually sure if like, I feel like firstly, I feel like Sasuke has to kill him and then the big reveal will happen that he actually loved him or whatever. It's going to be a big thing. So yeah. But who's actually going to die? Orochimaru, definitely.
Pick a good guy.
All of the Akatsuki. Oh, okay. A good guy.
Pick one of the kids.
That's a good question. And will any of the kids die?
The most likely is obviously Sasuke.
Yeah, Sasuke, yeah. But if he's like dealing with his brother's storyline, I feel like that could be a redemption enough, where it's like he kills Itachi and then he just like is like left alive afterwards and he doesn't
But then
die.
Lee gets to be with Sakura.
Yeah, true. None of them are like sticking out. Like the only ones that I could imagine dying more so right now, it's only because of like what I know right now, which is not much. Is the sand people like Gaara and his siblings? Like, they could die, but my god, I hope Tamari doesn't die because I need her to get with Shikamaru. Maybe Gaara, but also like maybe Gaara. I feel like that was the thing I thought earlier that I could imagine him dying for like the final fight, but he's already had his redemption kind of. So I don't know. So Gaara, I'd lock in. That could be one that I could imagine him doing that, and it could like tie in somehow to his backstory. I don't think no one else really makes it feel like they're gonna die. There's no one really standing out. I'm just going with Gaara.
Well, you gave us an answer. Yeah. You said Gaara.
Yep.
So we'll write that down for later. But
the actual craziest thing is that I literally can't imagine an adult Rock Lee. I just can't imagine it. Like, what's it gonna be? Like, is he just gonna be a clone? I truly can't imagine it. I'm so curious.
He's not an adult. He's going to be 15 and he's going to look about 18.
Yeah, sure.
But, you know, you'll see. Literally, well, actually, I don't know if he's in the first episode.
We'll see.
You'll see soon. But true and true. Anything else you think you need to predict? Anything else you want to stake your claim on, EliteAri? Or are we freaking done with Naruto Original forever?
Is it the aspect ratio change yet, or is that like way later?
No, that's going to happen like 40 episodes in. I don't know why they started a new series that they were going to brand as a new series in 2007 and decided 4x3 we'll stick with it. Yeah. Not realizing like there's so many older anime that are like in like what's a Bakano, Death Note,
Black Lagoon.
Black Lagoon happened the year before this. Die Buster is like 3 years before this.
Hey, maybe it was cheaper to make it 4x3, okay?
Well, I think that has to be. Well, I don't know. Aren't they drawing like outside of the frame anyway? I don't freaking know. I don't know. They just thought that the old TVs, Naruto's popular, you know, that you need to be able to play it on the old TVs for the old people. I wonder when One Piece does it. I wonder if maybe it was the
Hmm.
same week, EliteAri. That shit's crazy.
Yep.
But yes, true. Naruto Shippuden, EliteAri. Aren't you so excited?
You know what? I actually am very excited. Because it could
Me
be a
too.
big change. It could be a different tone entirely. I have no
Episode
idea.
1 opens fucking crazy, EliteAri. I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, we'll see. Well, in a month from
Also,
now.
this upcoming part is the longest one we have to do. It is 32 episodes.
Oh my God. Any filler?
Shit's crazy. No filler, 32
Epic.
episodes. 32 episodes straight. I will tell you, EliteAri, one of the words in the title of this arc is repeated in the next one.
It's definitely going to be the word searching. Wait, no, searching wasn't even in this. Wait, it'll be whatever the word was.
Retrieval.
Retrieval. That's going to be the one.
What are we retrieving? We're not going to speculate, EliteAri. You can just think about it.
Yep.
But true. I think we're done here, EliteAri. What a journey. You've completed Naruto.
It is a crazy thing.
We've got, I think we did 6. This is our 6th video, is it? Or is it our 7th video?
No, wait, it's 7.
No, it's
7 feels
6.
like way too much.
Yeah, it's 6.
Yeah, we're 6 months into the year.
Well, we started in December, so wait, didn't we? So how the fuck would we be? I don't remember.
Okay. Leave a comment below, guys. How many have we done?
18 total parts, EliteAri. So we've got 12 in a year's time. We'll be finished. True, we're a third of the way. Though I think we're more than a third of the episodes through because some of those latter ones are going to be a little bit shorter. Yes,
cool.
Be dramatic. Anyway, when you've got to watch 333 to 336 and then 410 in the same group because there's 100 episodes of filler in between, EliteAri is going to be great. Now, that's it, EliteAri. We got to tell the people to get the frickin' hell out of here.
Yep.
And what am I going to sing next time, EliteAri? My goodness.
Probably the exact same song. You know what? I know
you
just do it. Nostalgia,
We can keep it going, EliteAri. That's powerful stuff. Anyway, support links in the description below, EliteAri. Thanks.